The Crash Course Podcast is brought to you in part by DerbyParts.com, the 2015 Bash for Cash and Smash It Demolition Derby, Bull Lockwood Motorsports, and the 2015 Keystone National, Syopa Racing and SyopaRacing.com, Demo Derby Master, Reckless Abandon Derby Apparel at RecklessAbandonGear.com, and Derby Inc. Magazine. Live it, breathe it, be it, Derby Inc.
This is the Crash Course Demolition Derby Podcast, coming to you live from the Kings of Old School at the Broome County Fairgrounds in Whitney Point, New York. Ladies and gentlemen, we are thrilled to have you along with us. Here we are, here in the announcer stand, packed in tight as can be. You see one of the guest hosts that's going to be joining us here for the duration of the Kings of Old School program, the one and only Brandon Tyson. Brandon, man, thanks for coming out.
Having me.
No problem, man. Brian, of course, already through tech inspection, got here plenty early so that he was able to come and join us here this afternoon. How did tech inspection go? The line is quite long now.
It went pretty good. We got here early. We were here a little after 8, and it was funny. My son was in the car with me, and we pulled up on the trailer, and I heard paint spraying and heard him talking, and I'm like, dude, I don't know what they're talking about back there, because I really didn't do anything. Well, I didn't realize that on the back there's a 6-inch weld rule also. So I had welded 6 inches, and it came out beautiful. It looked like dimes. And then I'm like, man, I wonder if I can continue that. And I did another 3 inches, and it looked like popcorn, and I stopped. Well, I had to go back and cut the popcorn off. So just, I mean, a couple small things, nothing major. We got through pretty quick, pretty easy. So.
How about now? You got anything there?
I got static too.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll press on as best we can.
Yeah, we're good.
Yep. So here, if everybody, finally at long last, everybody gets a chance to have a look at what's going on here. We've got a bunch of graphics here that don't need to be up. Let's get this stuff situated for everybody. There's a good look at what's going on the track right now. Inspection is continuing. Projected start time was 2 o'clock for the Derby program as a whole. Not really sure where we're going to be landing with that goal.
I'm going to say closer to 5.
It's
and I mean it's by no fault of anybody really. I mean there's they have a lot of inspectors. They also have a lot of cars.
The cars came out of the woodwork for this show. It's crazy. It's
amazing. I mean this is definitely just huge. Like I said, we got here at 8, and I mean I was probably, I don't know, 10, 12, 15 deep in line when I got here. So. There's definitely a ton of cars.
We saw Don Dillenberg when we got in here, sporting the Smashed Empire colors. I don't know if you've had the shot to check out Tommy Dowd's car yet, but you definitely want to get a peek of that number 2. That's a good-looking ride.
Yeah, I was where I'm parked. It's by one of the entrances here, and Tommy came in, and I yelled and waved, and my son and I took a tour, and we stopped and talked to Tommy for a few minutes, talked to Jeremy Gully, talked to Jesse Keel and Sam Bandow. Talked to a lot of guys going through. Nessa and Mopar up on the inspection right now.
Yep. You wanna get a look at that here?
Sure, you're the boss.
That paint job is insane on this car.
That's a paint job from Walton. They do some real nice stuff down there. Of course, the most famous painter from Walton, Hippie, he's had some health issues going on lately, so he was planning on running, but unfortunately, due to what's going on with health-wise, he wasn't able to make it.
Inspection going on under a microscope. Power wheels are scheduled to be up at 2 o'clock. Also, we were hoping to have a look at...
Sounds like an angry bumblebee.
Also hoping to have a look at the Power Wheels and the Demo Drags coming up here in a little while. Let's see. We got to find that overlay for that. Pop that in there. And then we'll do that. Want to give a big thank you to our friends over at E2 Demolition Derby Sliders for jumping on board and hanging out with us here today. They are presenting you via the E2 Demolition Derby Sliders internet connection. Also, you're going to see the starting lineups tonight being presented by Brookfield Wheel Days and the Madison County Fair. They got a huge concert out there coming up here at the beginning of July. It's a huge show. King Smash and Crash from Demolition Derbies hosts that one. And we're going to be down at the Brookfield Wheel Days the 26th of September, which is always a great show. You're going to be seeing a lot of the drivers there that you're going to be seeing run this afternoon here at Kings of Old School.
Yeah, Brookfield's always a great show. There's a lot of guys that run there that are here today. I always hate waiting for the derbies to start, and I hate waiting even more when I'm going to be driving. So it's good to get up here and do a little something to get me busy. Like I said, we did a tour and walked around, checked some stuff out, and it was funny. As I was getting the graphics I was putting on my car, Jamie Eldridge came walking up. I said, "What are you doing here?" Well, Justin wanted me to come down and buy some parts because Justin, unfortunately, is in the hospital and going to be there for a little while, kind of sounds like. And so his dad came down like a good dad and bought him some derby stuff. And he was going to go back, and he said that Justin...
We're not live. We're on that camera right
Justin told people, don't come in and visit me from 1 o'clock on because he was going to be busy watching King's Old School on the computer. So just want to say, hey, buddy, hope you're feeling better up there. Keep fighting, man. You'll be back to Derby soon enough.
We're hoping so.
What do you think of all this, Chris Marquardt?
I think this is the first time that we've ever gone out on a derby like this, and hey, what's that? What did that do? Why'd that do that? All right. If anybody, keep me posted on what it sounds like at home. I'd love to any feedback that you got. This is the first time that we've ever come and vended.
Oh yeah.
You know what? Formally, like we came, we had a table set up, and usually we're selling out of the trunk of our car. Which, you know, staying true to form, we nosed into the fence and put the tailgate up on the van, so we're still doing out of the trunk of the car like we've always done. And sure enough, we had the table. We had a bunch of apparel out there. We had a ton of people checking that out. The van was so full.
I saw the picture.
And that was nothing.
It looked like when we were going to Bash for Cash
It
or Brookville.
I had a hole that I fit in barely.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And that's where I sat.
Well, we had to stuff this ape in the back seat.
And it's funny, I didn't even know he was coming.
No,
it was something about Brandon. I'm like, Brandon who? That's cool. Good to see him at the toe out, man.
Make it a surprise. So
we were all surprised because Brandon sends me a text message. He goes, "What are you doing this afternoon?" I said, I got to pick up some shirt orders. I got to finish some graphics. I'm hoping to pick up some decals and everything. And he goes, how far are you from Syracuse? I'm like, half hour, 40 minutes. He goes, "Can you pick me up?" I said, "What?"
Yeah, Syracuse is close to Rochester.
It was.
You're not busy, right? I mean, it's no big deal.
So I left the sign shop where the hard drive grenaded.
Oh, that sounds bad.
As the wide open decals, there was 3 decals left. I had to get some stuff cut. I had a piece for Adrian Gilbert, and I had a piece for Dave Early, wide open, the width of his car.
Yep.
And sure enough, I walk in there, and it's hanging out of the printer up to wide op.
Oh man.
And there's no monitor in the computer.
Oh man.
Most of the guts of the computer are strewn about the counter. And
did the Hurricane become a computer repairman?
He thought about it. I think he knew his limitations there. But I walked through the door and he goes, "We had a little bit of a problem."
In that exact tone.
So in any case, I got on the phone, made some phone calls, and that stuff should all be back on its feet Monday. We should be able to get those guys their stuff, and everybody was really understanding. They appreciated it. Actually, I don't have it to where I can show everybody at home, but I think I might be able to show at least you guys here what it was that we walked into.
Excluded computer looks like?
Yeah, that's where the monitor should be.
That's awesome. Very cool.
If you're familiar with the term categorically bad, that defines it. But it was cool. I mean, got to talk to so many people. We delivered a ton of stuff. The Kings of Old School shirts were here, and shortly thereafter, there was no more Kings of Old School shirts. I don't even know if Brett was able to pull the 50 out that he had planned to, because they went so fast. And then we got TM Motorsports. We dropped their stuff off to them, and it sounds like they're going to be putting in another order, so that was cool.
Very cool.
And then Full Throttle Racing stopped by. We got a chance to meet those guys. They picked up a roof sign. Cool. And yeah, it was terrific.
I've noticed a lot of Smashed Empire roof signs here today.
Yes.
A lot of roof signs on cars.
Yeah. There is a lot of them.
Unfortunately, you couldn't get mine done in time. I had to run last year's, but that's okay. We're all good.
I thought you had your new one on.
You never got it to me.
I was pretty sure when you went through, you had your new one on.
No, you never got it to me, remember?
No, I don't. I don't.
We only talked about it in January. It's, June now. I understand.
Every time we have a live show, you bring it up. So I don't actually know. I don't even know what color your car is.
Orange and black. You didn't see it on Facebook?
I liked the picture. I didn't look at it.
Oh, that's cool. Actually, I just put one up after I made it to inspection.
I had a request. I'm going to do everything I can to fulfill this request for you, my friend. Jason Whitfield in car number 79 wants to be on when he goes over the ramp. I'm not sure where he is in the rotation at this point, so we're going to try to get him when he comes across the line. We'll see what we can do. This is a interesting scene in the pits. I'm sure you're already aware of this. 2 cars from Minnesota showed up.
Yes, they did.
For the 80s class. And they're going to introduce their brand of Minnesota style to New York style, and that's going to be a fun one to watch.
It was.
Oh yeah.
Actually, it was funny. Jesse Keel comes walking up and he goes, "Hey," he goes, "Can I ask a favor?" And I say, "Yeah, what's up?" He goes, "Can we use your torches?" I said, "You went through already?" He goes, "No, we're going to cut before we went through." So apparently that's some stuff that might have been a little iffy, and they caught and they're down in line now. They nasty
They're
looking stuff.
Insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to put.
Christy,
If they run like they normally do here in New York, that's going to be an impressive
spin
class.
that camera so it's looking at. Spin that. Yeah, turn it so it's other way. Yeah, that's fine. Leave it there. Yeah, leave it there. Now. Yeah. Perfect. So we got that squared away.
And it's not just their cars. Every car in that 80s kicker class is built to the hilt.
Oh yeah,
They're nuts.
yeah. There's some very impressive iron here. I believe we're over the PA now, Chris
There we
Marquardt.
go. We got it. Leave it right where it is. Perfect. Yep. We are juggling everything as we go here, trying to make sure all the parts and pieces come together. It is the glory of a live presentation right there. And so we got some cameras. You can see the line stretching well around and back into turn number 4. So we're anticipating the arrival of, I believe, the Derby drags are going to be first. At some point, they're going to have to cap inspection here and move the inspection behind the grandstands. The goal at this point is to complete as many of the the compact cars. So, just leave it be. Get as many of the stock cars through so that they can move into the stock part of the program, or the compact part of the program for those guys, and then continue inspection of the rest of the divisions and stay as close to start time as possible. So working
Great
through
idea.
that.
Very excellent idea.
I think it's a great idea. I think that's something that they should probably start thinking about getting in place, because we're right about 15 minutes away from getting that first round of Derby drags on the track. And if you've never seen Derby drags, it's basically 8 of the loudest motors that we've heard through the course of the day are going to do match races along the front stretch. And you've had a chance there, as Christy was working that camera back and forth, to get a perspective on how long this track really is. And as Brian was talking, if they drive like they do out in this neck of the woods, typically, these heats are not going to last very long. We're going to be, it doesn't matter if we start a little bit late, because we're going to make all that time right back up.
Yep.
Yeah, there's it's not all that wide, but there's definitely a drag strip. You can you start at one end, you can bend stuff pretty easy at the other.
So, given the length of the track and how cluttered the track's going to be, with carnage, wreckage, and twisted cars, what gear combination have you decided to go with?
It's either a 410 or a 430. I don't remember.
It's the only set of gears you have.
Yeah, I have some stock ones around home. It was kind of emotional as we were coming down through the front stretch here. Last year at Whitney Point, I was down here, and my son and I were down here. We sat just off to the left here with Rick Engelhart and watched the feature. So that was a little emotional. But actually, I talked to Rick last year about gears, and I wanted to get a different gear combination, and I can't remember if he said 410 or 430, but he said, "This is all I run." I said, "Rick, if as hard as you run, if that's what you got, then I would never need any more of that." So I for the life of me can't remember if it's a 410 or a 430, but run what Rick told me.
It should do the job. Nonetheless, on the topic of Rick Engelhart, we saw the raffle car out there, dedicated to all the fallen drivers. You got tickets for that yet?
Yeah, I do. I have a couple in my pocket. I can't wait. Although I might feel obligated to give that to Jason Sherman if I do win. So
let's touch on some of these fallen drivers here first. You see in the pits, there's a lot of these blue T-shirts bombing around with Chad Ellman's colors all over them. Chad Ellman, he passed away back in January. We lost Dennis Clemens. Ed Harp's another guy that passed away. Last year we lost Gary Tweedy, which is Jay Tweedy's dad. He was a staple over at the Delaware County Fair in Walton. Earl Greenland, Ryan Clemo, untimely passing here last year. It was a terrible tragedy for him. And then we talked about Rick Engelhart, who we lost last July. John Anderson and Roger Matthews, Mike Smith. recently. That wound is still pretty fresh right there. It was good to see a lot of Mike Smith's colors and his name in the pits. Nonetheless, there was Andy Vona's got a bright pink wagon that's built right just the same as what Mike would have here. I see Jason Sherman's cars are on the ramp right now. We're going to try and get you a little peek of Jason's cars. There they are. Zoom right in on
It looked like he had like 12 of them lined up out there when I came in.
Had a whole pile of them out there. And just finishing the list, Larry Portman, Matt Portman's dad, longtime flagger at the Yates County and Sunday County Fairs from Waterloo. And Mike Smith, I think we mentioned his name on there a couple times. So we got a couple giveaways that we're going to do. There's a good look as Jason Sherman. They're doing them 2 at a time over there on the compact ramp. You see one of the several mid-70s GMs.
A lot of Mopars here today, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of Mopars.
Hard to believe I'm here with a caddy, but there's a lot of Mopars here. And I believe Chuck Bowman has made the tow and is here with his Lincoln or newer style Ford or whatever it may be.
Chuck Bowman's just getting here?
I actually, when we were walking, I believe I saw him pulling with Corey Jensen, and then I believe it was his car in the trailer behind him. So he did about a 3-day build, and as long as that thing runs, he is going to be hitting somebody wide open with it, because that's what Chuck Bowman does.
Chuck Bowman would, if that thing had 3 cylinders running with a V8 motor in it, he would be out here, and he would do the same thing as if he had it singing on all 8 cylinders. Chuck Bowman coming into his 26th consecutive year of Demolition Derby.
Wow.
Got his first run in a car that was basically given to him. I believe it was like it was an Aspen style body. In 1989 or 1990, and he's been running. He's just been hooked ever since. It was one of the cars that was built by the Luffmans. Remember when those two were the patriarch of that Luffman organization was running back in the late 80s and early 90s, and Chuck got a hold of a car, and he's been a terror ever since. One of my most enduring memories of watching Chuck run, and he's going to be featured in this next issue of Derby Inc. magazine, which is also going to have the results coverage from right here at the Kings of Old School. You can read up a little bit more and see some pictures of some of his old builds and things like that. But he had that celebrity wagon. Remember that blue celebrity wagon?
Yep.
And he had this thing. It was bad. It's like a 1991 celebrity wagon, and the back end was buckled right to the back wheels, and the back tires had pushed all the way up to the. Somebody. Can you tell her to move? She's right in the middle of. There we go. Thanks, guys.
The back wheels right to the back seat.
The back wheels were shoved all the way to the back seat, and he come whipping around, and I was announcing that night, and he came around the corner, and he's got a helmet it's a child's helmet. It's a helmet.
And Chuck is a big dude.
It doesn't belong on. I mean, he makes you look small, Brandon. He's a big dude, and you can see this huge grin, and he's got dirt stuck in his teeth, and his goggles are all covered in it, and he's just grinning. He stomps on this thing, and it brings what's left of the 6 cylinders up to full song, and he decides to go across the track, and he went nose to nose with this dilapidated celebrity with a 1974 Newport that was built by Jake Doyle.
My God.
And when he hit him, all 4 wheels were off the ground. He drilled this car, and that was. I remember that, and that is what Chuck does. And you're going to see him out here, and it is going to be a treat. If he gets a chance to crack that thing open and he gets a good run on somebody, they're going for a ride. And those walls, the walls that they have here are not tall enough.
No. Chuck and I grew up together, so, I mean, we've literally known each other forever. And
if you were sitting in the first 3 rows, it's like when you go to Marineland.
Oh,
in
yeah.
the splash zone, it's a very real possibility that you're going to have a Lumina or a Crown Vic or a Mopar in your lap when you go home.
Chuck and I grew up together, and we started derbying around the same time, and he actually beat me by a little bit, but he always said, man, it'd be awesome for you and I to run together, run against each other, battle, whatever. And I said, yeah, it would be. Well, one year at Seneca County Fair, sorry, Josh Buell, it came down to, in a Consi, I was in a 65 or 66 Imperial, and Chuck had like a 78 Delta 88 square metric style. And I really, I didn't want to beat on him because he knew that he didn't have the car I did, and I knew. And we proceeded to start just pounding on each other, and it was awesome. And at one point, I hit him, and his passenger side rear door popped open, and same thing. He was laughing and having a good time. It was awesome, man. We need guys like Chuck Bowman are what are good with their Demolition Derby.
Trying to answer a couple questions here quickly as we move towards The formal start of the Kings of Old School here. Broome County Fairgrounds. Excited to be here, man. Walking around the pits, everybody in New York. This is special to see.
It was cool the other day. My brother sent me a text, and he goes, "Hey," he goes, "the small block car I run, the guy is located in Whitney Point." He goes, "It's the shop is right before you get to the track on the right. So if you need anything, go check him out." And this is the guy's name. So thanks to those guys. They kind of offered up a garage if I needed it, which is really cool. So yeah, it's first time we're running on this track. I've been here a bunch of times watching. I talked to Brett Relier before, and he said this is his favorite track. He's got 6 wins on it. Jesse Howell's here today.
I saw Jesse. Jesse was driving the kids' rides car for a while, I believe.
Oh, was he?
I think so.
And I asked Jesse, I said, "Jesse, how many wins you got here? Do you remember?" He goes, "I don't know, probably around 20. So just, so there's, and that's, Brett was, earlier in the day, Brett was driving the kids' cars.
Yes.
And I was walking with Zach, and I said, "Hey," I said, "I wonder if those kids know they're riding with the best derby driver in New York State." And he laughs. He goes, "Dad, it's free." I'm like, "Can I go for a ride with him?" He's like, "No." And I said, "Smart choice, bud. He'd probably take you for a ride." But, I mean, cool. Very cool thing. That thing has been running around here all day. The kids have all, I mean, it's been full every time I've seen it.
That is a great idea.
Oh, yeah.
Great idea.
Excellent idea. And, I got to, first-time promoters, Josh Decker and Brett Riley, I got to hats off. I mean, there's, we're looking at the bleachers, and it is packed. There isn't, I don't know, there might be room for a few more people up there, but I mean, for the most part, it is packed. I mean, bleachers on both sides. Things are going pretty smooth. I'm sure there'll be some complaints after the fact, but as of right now, things are going well. I'm happy to see these guys having this kind of success right off the bat.
The pits, it is only squeeze room back there. There is no room for anything else in these pits. It is crazy, and they're huge.
Oh,
they're huge.
Yeah, very big pits.
I would kill for these pits.
This is all of a half-mile perimeter track, right?
Oh yeah, it's got to be at least that. It's got to be.
It's a big. They used to race down here, circle track stuff, and we're going to be on what used to be the front stretch. And the inspection line wrapped all the way around from what used to be the former start-finish, where they've got the inspection trailers situated, all the way around to the other side of turns 3 and 4. And at one point, it was stretching down the backstretch.
Yeah, middle of the backstretch.
So, what do you think of New York style now? You had a chance to wander around the pits a little bit. This is sort of right where everybody wanted the rules to be for this particular event.
Yeah, it shows. I mean, the cars came, and they're all great cars. They're clean. Everybody brought their best stuff today. It's awesome.
Tonka Destruction is in the house. We saw.
He is. I saw Dan pull in. I saw his brother.
A lot of Derby parts stickers on cars out there. I saw the Double Zero car. I thought that was pretty neat to see. Starting to show that they got a pretty good foothold here in New York. Huh? What? Where? Holy crap.
Yeah, and he's got some fatties on the back of that thing. It's awesome. Yeah.
Up in Canada, they call Z28 Zetters. So Christy King, who's helping us out with some camera work right here, she just pointed out that there's one on the compact inspection trailer right now.
If that's as tough as some of the Camaros we've seen elsewhere,
that's a lot a than the ones that we saw. The ones that we saw that were absolute beasts were late 70s, like 77, 79, and a couple of them were. One of them was a Firebird too. I mean, not that there's gobs of difference, but sure enough, there's a. Now, did that come from Canada, Christy? Is that a Canadian car?
I think it is. Yeah.
You think that's a guy from Canada driving the Zetter?
Oh, I don't know. No, that's not a Canadian car. It's
okay.
American driving a Zetter.
American. You said it wrong.
Zetter. Good Lord. It was funny. We come pulling in, and I didn't recognize any of the cars. So we come down through and driving along, and the first thing I see is Ron McClung, and I'm like, "Oh, I'll pull up next to them." So we pull up. Well, then I look, and there sits Rick Clarkshauer, and I'm like, "All right, we're the Canadians. We're good. This is a good place to sit." So we get out, and Ron goes, "You sure you want to park with us?" I said, "Oh yeah." I said, "You're Canadians. You got the good stuff."
Rick got that car. Rick got that car through inspection. That was the raffle car from the banquet. It's here, and hopefully he's figured out how to build GMs.
I think he'll probably be all right.
He's going to be okay?
I think he'll be all right. It was funny. He comes driving down through, and I said, "Zach," I said, "See that car?" And he's like, "Yeah." I said, "That's going to be a tough car." He goes, "Isn't that the Canadian?" I said, "Yeah, it's Canadian." So it's awesome, man. I mean, this is definitely the biggest show we've ever had in New York. the amount of people, the amount of out-of-staters, the Canadians are well supported. Just great. I mean, this is what New York State Derby needed. I mean, we get everything to go off smoothly. We put on a good show. I think it'll really, I think it'll be awesome. I think it'll really be a shot in the arm for us.
I saw Josh Buell down there. You alluded to him a few minutes ago. It was good to catch up with him for a few minutes. He's got his car in pretty good shape.
Yeah, looked good. He was messing people all week, putting up old pictures of his Cordova without motors in it, and people are eating it up. But I had a pretty good feeling, unless the baby arrived today. I had a pretty good feeling that Josh would be here. Which rumor has it, I think the doctor said she should be all right for another week or two. So
good.
Yeah, I ran down to Decker's this week to get some steel, and Josh Buell had just been there. Quick. It was Wednesday, Thursday, Tuesday. My days run together. We worked on the car. It was my day off. I worked on the car all day. Stopped in time to shower and go to Nick's, our youngest son Nick's baseball game. Got done with that, which was 8:30ish. Drove to Decker's. Tried not to talk too long. I think I got back home around 20 to 12 that night, so it was kind of a long day.
I don't think I've been to bed before 2:30 yet this week.
Yeah. We were coming down. My Dan O'Connell told me down. He's been a huge help getting this car ready and obviously getting it here. And I said, you know what the best thing about today is? And he goes, what's that? And I said, after it's over, I ain't got nothing more to do. I said, I got 3 days off. You know what my plans are for those 3 days? I said, tomorrow, I'm going to watch my oldest son mow the lawn. Then I have two birthday parties. Then Monday and Tuesday, I'm going to take the kids to school and nap. And when I get done napping, I'm going to get up, get something to drink, and lay back down and nap again. Because for this week, we've been pretty busy with the car. But, it's derby stuff. It was actually funny. Last night we were over at my parents' working. And a bunch of different people stopped in. Bob Apcar Jr. stopped in. Paul Reynolds. Ben was there. Dan was there with his kids.
I saw Paul Stevens in the pits today.
Yeah, and Paul Reynolds stopped in, and we were all kind of standing there. They said, don't you think you should start a little earlier? I said, honestly, we've been lucky enough to travel the country for the last couple of years, year and a half, watching derbies, and I've met a lot of the top names. And the funny thing is, the top names wait till the last minute to build everything too. They're putting bodies on and pressurizing and stuff like that. So we're doing this is perfect. We don't have to do any of that hard stuff. So every year I keep saying I'm going to start earlier and never do. So from now on, I'm just going to say, I'm going to wait till the last minute and just not, worry about it.
Just to touch base on the grounds, guests are supposed to stay behind the safety fences, if you would. There's no standing between the grandstands. If you could please keep yourselves behind the safety fences, it would be excellent. It'd be a huge help. Thank you.
Hey, can I jump in here?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Can
Josh Decker.
Hey. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Where are you going? You got to get over here so they're trying to
Come on,
understand what we're
I
doing.
want to talk to the people that are actually out there. The problem is we have so many people here today, more than the fair has ever had, that we are going to pack them bleachers so tight that everyone's going to have to get really tight. And I just want, if you could push that for me a little bit today.
They're hearing you right now, man.
We are unbelievable. The amount of cars here, the amount of people here is awesome. It's probably the best show I've ever seen in New York. Have we seen one better?
No, never. We already commented. This is going to be the biggest demolition derby in New York State history.
Let me say to everybody that I'm losing my mind. I know Brett is also losing his mind, but
No
we
big
want
loss.
to just say thank you to everybody because look at how everyone brought us this together. I mean, this is not just a couple guys. There's so many people behind it, and the fact that everyone showed up today is as cool as it gets.
Pretty crazy, isn't it?
It's amazing, Chris. There's guys still pulling in.
Well, that gate should be closed. The derby's supposed to be
They closed
starting
it
right now.
Oh,
Close the gate.
it's closed. It's closed.
And then they opened it back up, came in.
No,
So I've done that before.
No,
He
no.
just drove through it.
We've
Yeah,
been loading people. We've had to turn people away, and it sucks. I hate to do it, but
Really?
rules are rules.
We've got
So
some cars.
Rules
loaded.
are rules.
You got some folks that were loaded.
Yes, we
Who?
have a bunch of folks that were loaded.
Who's loaded?
I don't want to say. I can
All right.
let them say they.
Can you say what classes? All
all
classes?
of them. All
Wow.
classes. And
Hey, you know what? That says a lot for your inspectors, is what that does.
They're not giving an inch on anybody, and there's some guys that are really mad about it. But at the end of the day, what I say to them is, it's level across. And if you don't like it, I'm sorry, but you read the rules, and if you didn't follow the rules, then it's your own fault.
You want to hear something funny? On the front of my Cadillac, you know that the heavy bars that go across in front of the core support?
Yeah.
I put them back on, and both of them, then I tacked them to the core support, and then it went over to the frame. So I said, what the heck? So I tacked it there. And that was obviously one of the things I had to cut.
Caught it.
So the funny thing is I go over to the truck, and I cut the first one, and it falls off the frame. The pressure from it being cut broke the weld, so I wouldn't have done anything anyways. But I mean, it was, it was.
And if I could jump in
happy.
here, just so everyone out there knows what's kind of going on here, we're just so overwhelmed with cars. We're going to just push it back about 45 minutes, half an hour, 45 minutes. We're going to start a few minutes late here. We're going to start with Power Wheels.
So where are we at in terms of, at one point I heard going through that we were going to try and focus on compact cars, get them done.
what we're doing
and
right
then,
now.
And then move the trailers out back and use both trailers for compact.
Correct.
Get those guys set. Because I see all the Stockholm cars that are coming across now. There's a Monte Carlo that just went through, and I'm thinking this is a Malibu?
Something like that. It might be a Monty. Yeah, so we're going to do Power Wheels, and we're going to go to the Derby Drags. I got 8 cars for the Derby Drags, and just for something a little
Tommy
different. Tommy Dowd's not in it.
No.
He was very baby about it. And then we're going to go right into heats of compacts. We had over 60 compacts pre-register, and they're saying we had about 37 show up out of the blue.
Wow.
Yeah, so we are. Yes, exactly. You heard the number right. I'm not sure exact on the final number. I got to go down and find out now.
So 12 left to take.
But yeah, so
Total?
we're marching. No, just compacts.
Okay.
And then we're going to go into the V8s, and I'm telling you, there's some beautiful stuff, and everybody's got to wait to the kicker class. The kicker cars.
Oh boy.
Now,
This crowd is going to be on their feet.
Are any of the kicker cars going to be loaded? Has anybody gotten put on the trailer?
No, but they're not all through yet, and we're down to 17.
Okay.
Wow.
So from 20, we're at 17 just on showing up, and I'm going to say we're going to lose a couple more only because I've been around. There's some hard cars. I'm telling you, this kicker class. Russ and
Did
Tim
those
from
guys-
Smash It came here and said they're lucky they didn't bring a Smash It car because these cars would have drove through Smash It rules.
Tim, I only saw one. I didn't see both brothers.
I think-
No,
I
just
saw
one.
Ross.
Just Russ is here. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
Russ and Fatty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's crazy to hear because you know how hard their iron is. And
Oh,
if they're saying these subs, because a lot of these are going to have Imperial subs in them, these old 3 and newers got Imperial subs, and the locals in this area are going to learn something new today. They're going to be.
Oh yeah.
There's people walking by. There's like, you got to see these cheated cars, and it's like, no, they're not cheated. We're actually allowing it today.
All I can hope is
Those
that
cars are blessed.
Those are blessed.
all I can hope is that everybody drives as hard as they normally do.
I don't even think that's
Well,
a worry.
I think you guys are going to be in good shape in terms of what Brett said on the podcast last Monday. In terms of those heavy hitters, they've got qualifying for the feature on their side. In addition to, if you're driving hard, you're going to get money given to you. You'll have money put in your hand.
If you see the amount of cash in his pocket right now, and he said every bit of it's getting handed out today, and that's what today's about is giving back to the drivers. We've been so focused on that, and we're going to make it all come together today. My goal really is virtually every driver leaves here today with something, whether it's giveaways, whether it's cash, whether it's trophies, whether it's whatever. I'd like everybody to go home with a smile.
Brandon's looking for lifts for his shoes, if you can help him out with those.
You're way too tall. I hugged him. I was at like his belly button. It was weird.
TMI, buddy. TMI.
All right, I'm going to let you in, Brandon. I just want to come up, say hi. I want to say thank you for everyone watching. I just
Were
love you guys
surprised that Brandon
watching.
was here?
Very awesome, dude.
Hey,
It's very awesome, man.
How was the autograph table? Did you have a chance to go over there yet, or?
You know how I feel about that? I've at least done 30 today.
That's
We were
awesome.
giving away Decker
Really?
shirts. Everybody that's
awesome.
wearing all these little kids. I love little kids.
That's
I'll sign a little kid's head. I don't care.
Crazy.
Wherever they want.
That's awesome.
All right, I'm out of here. Thank you. Keep in track. Please keep everybody
Entertained.
entertained. That's
See what we
it.
can do, buddy.
Keep everybody happy and not mad. Thank
So
you, guys.
what we'll do is we'll kind of wait from a high sign from you guys down there in terms of when we roll off with the national anthem. So Melanie on call at this point, but not yet ready to go.
Yeah, I'm going to call you guys for a driver's meeting. If you could call that maybe in about half an hour.
I'll watch the clock.
Do I have to come to that?
So everybody that's listening in the pit area, just to confirm, as Josh is standing here, a driver's meeting projected for 2:30 right here behind the announcer stand. Looks like we're making this up as we go. About 2:30, about a half hour from right now, behind the announcer stand is going to be the driver's meeting. So guys, start kind of being aware of what you got on your watches.
Okay, here's our official number. Do you want to go official?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, just throw them over.
59 old school,
We got 59 old school division,
14 junk run,
14 junk run trucks,
18 kickers,
18 kicker class cars,
61 compact,
and 61 compacts,
59 power wheels.
and 59 power.
I got 70 trophies, so it'll be okay. I think it overnighted. Thank you, guys.
Yep.
See ya. There goes Josh Deckers. We see David Day standing tall up on the inspection trailer.
as
Jim
they.
Cummins being told, hit the brakes a little bit.
I know. I was going to mention it.
Say that one more time.
I wasn't going to mention it. I was going to let it be a surprise to you. Jesse Howe will be behind the number 40, the wheel of the 44 today.
How about that?
I was standing there, and he actually got in it to take it to inspection. And he said, "Hey, turn that up a little bit. I need that a little higher." So Richie turned it up for him, and Jesse went to take off. And I said, "Is he driving?" He goes, "Yeah, he's driving today." And that hit me. That got me pretty emotional. Jesse's battling some stuff, and Jesse's a legend in this area. Jesse's a legend in New York, and it's great to have him running on his home track. So hopefully Jesse has a great run out there today.
I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Daniel Ort listening at home. We got some notes coming in all over the place. Lawrenceburg, Kansas, weighing in already. We're trying to keep up with everybody,
Awesome.
but the phone has been incredibly busy. So registration for the Derby Drags, we've got 7 spots filled, and we're waiting on the 8th. Correct? We got 1 spot open.
Waiting for Jamie St. Mary to confirm, and we have one completely open space.
Okay, so we're at this point we're waiting for Jamie St. Mary to confirm that he is in the lineup. Jerry Harmon, he's going to have a 98 Chevy pickup. Andy Vona is going to be driving a 1995 Avalon. And they're Sam Bandel with a 1985 Crown Victoria.
Nice.
Will be in
No power.
the Derby Drags. Adrian Gilbert will be in his 79 Lincoln. Mark Zofson is in a 1986 Cadillac. Jamie St. Mary, as we said, we're waiting for him to confirm. And Austin Dibble will be in car number 88H.
Chris Marquardt managing as he goes.
Yep. Taking care of business.
Taking care of business. So how is it to be able to come to a show that's not 4, 5, 6, 10, 26 hours away?
I don't know what to do with myself. We got everything set up and tested everything. I think we're in real good shape.
You don't have a 10-hour drive home? Oh, wait, you sleep. I mean, somebody else doesn't have a 10-hour drive home afterwards?
You do remember the reference that you made to the time that I shared by the way, I shared the show to Ian Rochelo's page. I haven't heard anything back from him. I'm hoping he can watch out there in Hawaii.
Isn't it like 8 o'clock in the morning there?
Dude, it's a derby.
It is, you're right.
And again,
I'm sorry, on with your story.
Got to say thanks to a ton of people that are helping make this show once again available for free. You're going to be hearing about them off and on through the course of the night. DerbyParts.com, Ski Inc., Big Rock, E2 Demolition Derby Sliders, Brookfield Wheel Days, and the Madison County Fair coming on board at the very last possible minute and buying some advertising space here. And you'll be seeing their logos a little bit later on. Excited to be able to come and hang out with everybody all day long here from Kings of Old School. That is going to go in the record book as, if not but at least one of the best of all time.
Absolutely. You mentioned Ski Inc. When we went to Owenton, Kentucky, I was going to buy a Ski Inc. shifter. And Jason Brodzinski said, hey, we'll have it there. Well, unfortunately, he wasn't able to get it done, busy with work and stuff. So he said, I'll get it to you. And went to Bash for Cash, didn't have one done yet. And ended up, he gave him my address, and he got me one done, worked all day on it, got me one done. I got it yesterday. Had a little bit of an issue, missing a part, fell out a hole in the box, but got it in, got it working. Got to thank Jason. He's definitely a man of his word. Really appreciate him doing all that work, getting me the shifter I needed. Really, really great guy. Stand-up business guy. If you guys need anything, get hold of Ski Inc. It doesn't get much better than that.
Nice. Yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah, very good. Very good guys. Right, Chris Marquardt?
Oh, yeah. Pretty sure. I heard some of it.
All right.
Yep, the ramps are getting...
They're going to move it out back.
The ramps
You're
are
in
getting
charge. You
cleaned
should
up.
know this already, Mrs. Relier.
Show manager Terry Relier hanging out here in the booth for a few minutes. I got to believe that she's hiding.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I haven't seen Brett lately. I saw Brett earlier, and we talked a couple times. And
Brett was tearing off towards 79 in a golf cart last time I saw him, so I don't know what was going on.
I walked up, and I said, Brett, hey, good luck, man. I said, Brett, good luck. I had to load. And he goes, what do you mean you had to load? What's wrong? What do you got to load? And I said, no, I didn't load, buddy. I wouldn't go put that much work into a car, but picked on him a little bit.
Don't be afraid to zoom right in on. Yeah, you can. Yep. There you go. There's a good look at Brett. And you can pitch that down some too. There we go.
This is Brett Relier's favorite track. 6 wins here, which isn't his best. His best is at Afton, where he's got 11.
At where?
Afton Speedway,
Afton.
11 wins.
There's a good look at Brett.
You have 6 wins, but Brett has 600. I just mean in general,
All right.
Brett has 6. I know you're the man also.
You can pull it out now. Pull it out. Pull it back to where it was. But yeah. So getting the trailers cleaned up a little bit, and they're going to be moving those over into the backside to continue the 8-cylinder inspection. Looks like we're good to go on the compact. So again, drivers meeting. The game plan is to do that at 2:30. We're going to draw all the heats and everything right here behind the announcer stand.
I was going to miss the drivers meeting, but I guess if the draw heats, I probably ought to go down there.
You should probably think about it.
Yeah.
You might want to be there.
Yeah, that would probably help the day out a little bit.
So you had a chance to look over your build a little bit? What do you think?
I did. Drove the car. It's going to be fun.
Is it an Iowa build? I mean, are you good or?
He told me nothing was going to be done to it. Just throw a bumper on and drive it. And I looked it over, and he actually put some work into it. So it's going to be fun. He's actually looks like it's going on right now.
Jason Sherman, when he says nothing's going to be done to it, it's going to be a silver bullet.
Yeah, it's good. I'm
Katie
excited.
watching the door?
Never ran a compact before. My first time doing it out in New York against people I don't know at all. So
I thought it was pretty cool that he actually pulled the front seat out and you get to sit in the back seat and drive from the back seat.
He's very, very thoughtful. Yes.
Anything good online?
No, my wife just texted me and asked me what's going on and wanted to know where Zach was. And I said, I don't know. Last time I saw him, he was leaving with a fistful of 50s and a golf cart. I don't know what's going on.
That's always promising.
That's the worst thing that could happen.
Butch Sisko is still driving. Butch Sisko is out here, 67 years old, Vietnam veteran, and he's going to be in competition today. So that's pretty cool.
Wow.
67 years old. That's awesome. Let's see here.
Per Miss Katie, we would like to wish Cole a very happy 11th birthday and thank you for spending it here with us today at Kings of Old School.
We got roll call going now. We got Ohio. We got Canada. Everybody's weighing in.
Jared Brown just said he's watching. He's
Minnesota. Danny Williams is in New Jersey. It's pretty cool, man. Massachusetts, New England is very well represented here. Steve Bucknam, who's announced at this track before, he had relocated down to Panama City, Florida, and now he's back up in the area, I believe. He traveled in with Jim Mann, who hosts the Northeast Championships. I saw he has a Malibu over there. I think
Chris, put your hand in here and pull out one ticket.
one ticket. And after I pull the ticket, I read
You're
the
going to
number.
hand it to me. I'm playing professional announcer today.
Okay, go ahead.
Just for a few minutes.
have
This
to do
is
this at
for
Black Rock
the
one time.
raffle vehicle for the Power Wheels. Raffle vehicle for the Power Wheels class. Green ticket, the winning number is 185877. Once again, that is 185877. Where do you want them to count?
Why don't they come right up? Why don't they come right up here at the,
Yeah,
the bottom
come right
of the
up here
stairs?
to the bottom of the steps where we're announcing in the press box on the infield, and we'll verify the ticket and go from there.
The first time I had to draw a 50-50 ticket. I pulled the ticket. I read the number. This was the Summit County Fair. Pulled the ticket. I read the number, and I tossed it back in the box.
Wow.
Wasn't thinking. It was sitting right on top. You could still see it, and then everybody, we'd written the numbers down and everything like that. So we were able to get it back, but yeah, close call.
We
Real close call.
just got a snap from our good friend Carly Ort, who is sending me a picture of Daniel sitting there apparently eating lunch and watching us on his phone. So, which I already knew Daniel was watching. He'd text me. So we're being supported in Iowa also.
Heck yeah.
So, Chris, how many countries and states have you heard from so far?
I think we're up somewhere around 15 right now.
Awesome. Awesome.
I'm quickly losing count.
That is great. I didn't pump it on my Facebook quite as much as usual because if I go out here and look like a maroon. I didn't want 5,000 people watching, so maybe we'll only
That'd be
have
fine with me.
2,500. Though if I do not make the feature, I'm going to have to stand up and take my microphone over to the edge and watch because I can't do it
I know,
watching on the screen.
This is a little bit of a challenging situation. We're gonna have to be doing things a lot by braille here, but we'll be able to make it work.
You're Chris Marquardt. You can make anything work. I've seen it before.
Found the way to make it happen already. We had a problem with the PA system. Like, thankfully, the guys that were here that were playing music, that we were able to come out of our board and into theirs and basically patch a bunch of stuff together so we could still hit some speakers. I mean, when the cars are running at speed, you're not going to be able to hear us, just so you know. That's the way it is. There's nothing we're going to be able to do about it. But nonetheless, oh, well, maybe it will. We have a chance. If we need to, we can go louder. Listen to that. Excellent. Well, that's fantastic. Thank you. We got these speakers. If we need to be louder, we can be louder here in the arena. What do we got? Power Wheels number again? Just a reminder again, the Power Wheels raffle drawing has been pulled. The number 185877, green ticket. Presumably they all are. 185877 for the Power Wheels raffle car. About 15 minutes away from that driver's meeting. We'll get everything going here with Kings of Old School. I cannot wait to see this when they get going.
Not for nothing. Also, you mentioned that we were here selling shirts, and usually when you say we, you mean you are here doing everything.
No, Melissa's here.
Yeah, you have Melissa here helping.
Yeah,
You'll be she's taking care of sales, probably do a little camera work because she is an awesome camera person. So, got most of the fan family here.
We're going to be catching up with Christy King. She'll be on the show a little bit later on, and she's going to be doing some commentary. Especially, she's going to be really helpful when all those Canadians start coming out on the track that Brandon has no idea who they are.
No idea.
Just say, hey, you're good.
Dan Bolton got through inspection. He didn't.
Well, I don't know if he's made it through the second time. He went over the ramp once, so I don't know what the
ramp. I guess that's we'll call it on the technicality. He passed over the ramp, and I saw he was back in line, and he passed over.
Lots of pink. Kind of looks
really?
striped. I'm just busting. He said he expected to have to cut some stuff, but you know what? It's not a big deal. We went to Bash for Cash, and that's how they do it there. They overbuild, and what gets caught, they fix, and go from there.
So Tommy Woodbury is tuning in at home, and he said that he is disappointed that he can't do it. He wants to see this thing in the worst way. He's up in New England working on a car for the Northeast Championships, which, man, that is coming in a hurry. Derby season is upon us, man. After Bash for Cash, it is a sprint straight through Labor Day. There's a Derby every weekend here in New York and every other state.
Yeah, we don't slow down again for a little while.
No,
we're putting some miles on.
Next week we're off, and then we turn around and we go out to Utah.
Yeah, Utah
for our first trip out there at the Kings of Destruction show. Do we have a winner? We got somebody poking around the corner there. Do we have a winner for the raffle? Where do you want to meet up with him? Dan Bolton, you got to move your car away from the fence. You're blocking.
No, he's got to come down for the best of show, for the best appearing.
Okay.
Dan Bolton, come on down and line your car up for best appearing.
There we go.
Unless, of course, you're waiting to get through inspection for the 10th time. Sorry, Dan.
Yep.
Jason Sherman just sent me a message. All 3 cars through inspection first try, so we are good to go.
So that means you
you didn't spend enough time in the shop then if I go through. Even I had to go through twice. So, Chris, if you were to guess right now, who's the winner in all the classes? No pressure.
Compacts, there's a lot of good cars here. Gun to my head. I know there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be upset, but I got to say, I like, not you.
I was going to say, don't pick me. I think he's going to be junk in the heat.
Yes, I got to say, man, Jason Sherman's odds are good.
Oh,
He always does so well, and this style build is right in his wheelhouse. We've seen him run so well at the Total Destruction shows out there in Morris. Like, every time he goes out there, basically, if he's not winning, he's winning Mad Dog.
Yep.
So he knows how to drive hard and still maintain his equipment. He's going to be a force to reckon with. Another guy that you're going to want to watch, probably a show-style favorite. We want to see Devin Germain run well.
Absolutely.
Coming in from Canada.
Absolutely.
Travis Charleston, he's here.
How about Andy Vona?
Andy Vona is another one. I mean,
Hometown.
there's no reason there's no reason right now that he doesn't have a ton of stars aligned for him. You know what I mean? Running the car that he's got, it's going to be emotional. One guy, Raymond, is going to be the one that is probably going to be in contention for the end of this thing. We're going to be watching him pretty close, but at the same time, every time Guy comes to this track in Whitney Point, he might better paint his car red and white and put bullseyes all over it, because everybody is going to be looking to get a hold of the 01X. Who's that other guy that we always talk about?
That Bono dude.
Yeah, that Bono dude. He
Coming
usually does
from Canada.
okay.
He does okay.
Yeah,
he does okay for himself. Yeah. I think
Mr.
he's won a
47,
Derby in
Reg Bono.
everything.
He should be doing pretty well in that division. So we gave the rundown, but I think right now I'm going to put the chips on. Going to put the chips on. We see another car up there on the inspection trailer. Putting the chips on, I think, Jake Sherman.
There you go. I not a bad pick. I would have to go along with that.
Sorry,
And
Reg. Sorry.
If he doesn't win it, he gets Mad Dog guaranteed. There's a Mad Dog guaranteed.
There's no question. There's actually, if you look straight across, Brandon, you see right there in the middle of all those black shirts, there's a yellow hat and a yellow shirt.
Yep.
That is John King. And he's one of the guys. He was just asking where we were located. John King sitting in the grandstands over there for Brookfield Wheel Days, helping us present the show, making it available for free to all you fans all over the country. We love being able to do this, and especially getting the messages back and forth here on Facebook.
You got a lineup out there somewhere for best appearing.
Are those the other guys?
If they're nice
Yes.
looking, probably, yeah.
Go park next to Cliff Donnelly, I believe.
Did you get everything cut off?
You know, guys,
Cheater.
it is what it is.
Oh, boy, here we go.
One more time, the ticket for the Power Wheels, 185877. If that's your number, please come to the booth and the infield, please. Thank you.
Wahoo's watching at home. Gary Sparks.
So
My personal Canadian Chad is also tuning in. So,
Nice.
That's awesome.
So who are you taking in the kicker class, Chris Marquardt?
Sam Banda.
Good call. Not even going right with it. I like that. I think Jeremy Gully is going to be. Jeremy's going to be tough. I showed him. He has a Blizzard Bash style front bumper on his car. So I walked over and I said, Zach, that's what they run for bumpers at Blizzard Bash. There's just some nasty iron. I didn't get to look at everybody's car, but there's some nasty iron. Old school. Who are you taking?
Charlie Bossert in PA. We got Charlie Crum in Maine. We should have done this. Started doing this earlier. Here, start making that list. We know about basically
York.
just write down the 50 states and we'll mark off the ones we haven't heard from.
New York, PA, Maine. Old school. Who are you taking?
Old school. God, what a hard pick.
You ain't kidding. There's that guy. Who's that guy that won Bash for Cash a couple years ago? He happens to be here. That'd be Rick Clark. A couple wins there. Jonathan Furr with a great run at
Jonathan
Brookville.
Furr. His car looks nice.
Yeah, very nice Cadillac.
Who else has a car here? A Cadillac? Mike Klinger.
Yeah, Mike Klinger's here.
So
If he doesn't win, he makes junk guaranteed.
Kansas.
Iowa.
New Jersey.
So who's the pick? Chris Marquardt. No pressure.
Hey, bud.
Ooh, I got to head to a driver's meeting. I will see what's going on, and
I better hit that too.
may or may not be back. You want some company up here, Chris? You gonna take over by yourself?
If you guys want to go to you guys have to go to the drivers meeting because you got to find out your heat draw. So again, about 6 minutes away from drivers meeting, you need to go. You need to go as well. Christy should be hanging around here. We'll bring Christy on and talk with her if Christy's still close by, or Melanie's here. Melanie, we can come and hang out, Melanie.
Hi, Chris.
So hey, so going to be singing the national anthem. Can't wait for that.
Thank you. I can't wait either.
And here comes Christy King, joining us here at the table, making her second podcast appearance. Second time. But you're a Derby celebrity at this point. You are in high demand for the national anthem.
Yes, actually, I got some really cool news today.
What's that?
I got asked to do Bash for Cash next year from Russ, and I also had an offer for some studio time. So
Oh, really?
I'm totally excited about that. Yeah,
That's
that was
excellent
awesome.
news.
Yep. Yeah, it was really exciting. I'll be more popular than my husband someday. Sorry, hon.
But big thanks to Ski for helping make this show possible.
Yes.
That's outstanding. And I was hoping to catch up with Peter up here today because after we had talked at wherever it was that we saw each other last, it's all a blur. At some point, we ran into one another when there was cars crashing into each other, and we talked about the plethora of RC equipment that he
Yes.
had, and I wanted
Yes.
to pick his brain for a couple questions that I had. Because this RC thing is taking off, and I was wondering if he was planning on building a car for the 1,000 to win RC Derby in Topeka that is going to include ski and Syopa
Yeah.
racing and
I was actually
Smash
thinking
it.
about talking to him about the RCs because I have a Traxxas that I ran for a while, and I thought that would be pretty cool.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
And
we
Robert
need to-
would love smashing them too.
We need to
So
talk
we're all
about this.
going. We're all going to Topeka, so I think he'd really
It'd be perfect.
excited.
No
Yeah.
entry fee.
No.
How can you argue?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
So how's your King of Old School experience been so far?
It's going pretty awesome. Things are going well. Getting tons and tons of messages from lots of Canadians wishing Reg and Devin and Rick Clark all the best of luck. Also, just kind of excited about running in the States for the very first time. So
Pretty cool.
it is.
What do you think of the builds here?
Oh my gosh, okay. So we were walking by the kicker classes, and one of the cars, no word of a lie, came up to my shoulders.
Yeah. That's
Like,
all right.
that shocked me. That's a little excessive. Are they planning on driving over them or through them?
Through them.
Okay.
Is what it is you get
All
that
right.
get that up above the frame, and you're just impacting sheet metal, and it just goes over one another. Just obliterate stuff.
And I'm not short. Like, I'm 5'10", and it comes to my shoulders. Like, I was totally shocked. Completely shocked.
Canadians doing pretty well this year here in the States.
We're doing very well this year in the States, thanks to Dustin.
A lot of money going back
Yeah.
over the border.
Oh, yeah.
As Dustin Ingram, he's just the hottest driver in Demolition Derby right now.
I think a lot of that money is staying in the States, but yes, it comes back over metaphorically to Canada.
It makes it back there in one form or another.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Usually really clean Crown Vics.
Hey, and you know what? With our exchange rate right now being totally in the crapper, he's making a lot more money than any of the Americans that could have won, so
You got to make it while you can, right?
exactly.
Maybe we should go cash our checks in Canada.
You get a lot more,
Yeah, you
20%
probably get a
right
little
now.
more, yeah.
But,
Yeah, that would be great.
exciting. We were talking about Dan Bolton and trying to pick. We didn't even get through all the classes. It is virtually impossible to pick a winner
Oh, my
of that
goodness.
old school class.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, Josh Buell, I think he's had some good runs on this track before. It's hard to pick just one, but Brian was alluding to something, and yeah, we're just kind of bouncing between all of them.
Okay, cool. I didn't know you were shooting.
It's fine.
Is that a good angle? We had moved it for the speaker to be out of the shot because it was like.
What we want to be able to do with that, we're hoping to accomplish with that camera is be able to get the cars coming track in. But
Okay.
Tommy already knows that. Focusing on when they come in.
Okay, cool. Right on. Yeah, we tried to move the speaker back as far as we could, but if you pan. You guys went live.
Not up here.
All right. That's the max, so we're good.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, we're fine.
You guys want to write down times of what we're got going on here?
Yeah, what do you got?
245, we're going to do the power. I want an announcement. 245 Power Wheels.
You want to do it?
3 o'clock drivers meeting, but I want it right here. Right in front of us, right here. Drivers meeting at 3 o'clock on the dot. Then we're going to have dust and paint. Then the derby drag start. And then the heat, then compaction start.
Can we do the drags now?
We're going to start with Power Wheels.
Okay. All right. So just to give you a little bit of the schedule update, 2:30 is the what time it is right now here in New York. We got internet is very busy right now. Man, I cannot keep up. But I'll give you a rundown on what the schedule has been amended to. 2:45, we're going to go off with the Power Wheels. Following that, we're going to have the drivers meeting on the front stretch right now. That's going to be at 3 o'clock. Following that, we'll do the best appearing paint, and then we'll do the drags following that. So only maybe about a half hour away from getting everything going, and considering the number of cars that we had to find a way to squeeze through inspection line, I guess that's not too bad.
That's not too bad at all, considering considering how many cars, when we came back at 12:30 and we walked the quarter mile, it was cars lined up so far that we thought that they weren't going to get past inspection until after like 3 o'clock.
Right.
So they did a really good job pushing those through. They did an excellent job getting everyone teched, everyone through, and they're getting ready to kind of start rolling.
Yeah, they were lined up behind us, like
Yeah.
right around the track, probably 3/4 of the way.
Yeah, they were.
Lots of
They were
cars.
lined up almost to where the entrance is to come in.
Yeah, we took a ride through some of those cars too, and oh my goodness, they were amazing build. You know, I just thought I was looking at my husband's cars. At some of them, they were great.
I know. They're and the paint schemes on a lot of them are really cool.
Yeah, that
They-
Dowd had a really cool car. I said, you know, I like his paint job.
We'll just keep it running while Chris does some housekeeping.
yeah. We got this. It's
Girl
okay.
power.
Hey, if you ever need hosts for your show, if you're ever away, we'll take over. It's okay.
Yeah.
You're doing fine.
All right, good. Yeah, I've been to so many derbies. I told Pete, I said, I can probably do that commentary like Chris, too.
I was actually kind of like very nervous about coming up and sitting
Yeah.
here, chatting away, that sort of thing, because it's different when you come from Canada. We have a lot of different terminology.
Yeah.
Different things, like our kicker class is our pro class. So, or your kicker class is our pro class. So it's kind of strange when you're looking at different things, different builds, different rules, the way the cars sit, the way the cars look. Looks a little bit different. Again, totally shocked at some of the heights of these cars, but the compacts look pretty standard overall.
The compacts, yeah, they look pretty good, and I think they'll have a pretty good run. Normally, I have to admit, though, I'm not a compact watcher. Sometimes I tend to get bored with them.
Yeah.
But
Well,
other than that, you know, today I think they'll do pretty good in all classes. I really can't wait to see the kicker class. It was like the 70s wire class out in Bash. That was amazing.
I can't wait to watch the junk run.
Yeah.
The junk run, I am shocked at some of the stuff that's competing against some of the other stuff
Yeah.
that's there.
Oh,
You have
definitely.
like handicap vans
Yeah.
competing against caravans.
You have handicapped vans essentially competing against handicapped
Yeah.
vans.
Yeah.
And
it was a big, tall white one, about like
Yeah.
10 feet tall. I was like, wow.
Yeah, one good shot in the side of that and that thing's
Oh,
going to
yeah.
go over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he would be gone.
Todd Height's going to be out there in that junk run.
He is,
And
he
number
is.
61. Did you see the paint job on it yet?
I did.
Sporting the Denny Hamlin themed paint scheme with the SYF black and orange colors. The car came out great. It's
He did, and Steve's out there
Dodge
too in the
Caravan.
junk run too.
Yeah, I believe so. Yep.
They're both
Steve
in there.
Humphreyville.
One's running a truck, one's running a, what is that, a Suburban?
Suburban or
I
an
think
expedition.
he's
something.
got,
Yeah.
no, I
big.
don't think it is. Last report I heard from that camp was that one of them was going to be bringing a Wagoneer,
Oh, it's a Wagoneer
A
then.
Wagoneer.
and I believe
So that's Todd. Todd's got the Wagoneer.
No, Todd's got a Grand Caravan.
Oh, he's got the Grand Caravan?
Yeah.
And Steve's running a truck. He's running the Chevy.
And then there was a Wagoneer that somebody was talking about putting together, but I don't know if everybody got their cars finished or not. It's been a crazy day here. It has been busy, and the traffic that has come through this place is unbelievable. I really think that the Fair Board is going to be pretty pleased with the turnout that has been generated for Kings of Old School this year. Just a quick reminder to those in attendance here in the arena. Please keep those aisleways clear as best you can, and also stay behind the safety netting. Don't stand between the grandstand areas, and that will not be permitted while the cars are on the track. Given how long this track is, it's remarkable.
The track's going to be very fast too because it's packed down hard. When we're walking out there on it, it's packed pretty hard, so you're going to get some nice track shots, I think, early or later on.
And I heard that it rained here last night.
It did,
Little bit.
apparently.
Yeah, it doesn't look it at all. The track is very fast. Very, very fast.
Maybe we'll get some rollovers.
Oh, that would be fun.
Definitely in the compacts.
Yeah.
Right.
Get some rollovers right off the bat.
Or the truck or van class or whatever they're doing, yeah. The handicapped van on the roof. It kind of sounds like, an oxymoron. The Power Wheels. Nobody came up for a ticket yet, did they?
No, the Power
right.
Wheels, once again, that raffle ticket, 185-877, 185-877 is the Power Wheels raffle ticket. We can give you a rundown. 59 Power Wheels are going to be out there.
Wow, that's a
They're
lot
going
of
to be
Power
running
Wheels.
for somewhere around 15 minutes, as I understand it. Brock Frederick out there, Brock Noble, Caleb Shea, Dennis Odorelski out there, Jay Stevens, Jerry James Harmon, Lindsey Van Dyke, Madison Shell, Martin Gully is going to be out there with the Power Wheels. Madison Brush, Owen Decker, Phil Shell scheduled to appear. Preston Relier is going to be out there on the track. Bryson Hayron, Alexander Decker, Bailey Decker, Riley Noble, Ryan Chike, Scott Beach, Taylor Landon also going to be out there. Taylor's all the way in from Dunkirk. That's Steve Landon's daughter. Spencer Jones, Chloe Lefebvre out there. Jackson Thomas, Raymond Clark, Corbin Beersley, Nick Davis, Wyatt Wright, Zarek Thurston, Addison Coet, Jake Haney, Bradley Babcock, Caitlin Hefner, Eric Buell, Lily Donnelly, Peyton Donnelly, Ethan Keel, Drake Bandow, Todd Bailey, Trace Kunkel, Joe Backus, Maylee Hagedone, Brenna Bolton, Ryan Clark. List still going. What's that? Cool. Yeah. They're right down there? Sure, yeah. Katie Madsen, Kaylee Stilson, Connor Stilson, Drake Bando, Jacob Hackett, Miranda Hackett, Camden Hackett, Lindy McClure, Bryce Herman, Jonathan Rodriguez, Lee Sigler, Tierney White, Wilmar Wolf, Trent Brown, and Dustin Bowen. Rounding up the field, 59, if you can imagine. 59 Power Wheels getting ready to go out of here in just a few minutes.
That's a lot of Power Wheels.
We got the Woodburgers coming up here in just a minute.
You know, when I was little, they didn't have anything like that, Power Wheels and derbies. And, of course, my mom and dad and stuff weren't into the derby stuff. But I would have loved to do Power Wheels when I was younger. Yeah, I really would have.
Everything ended up a derby car. My kid is the same way now. I mean, my kid, good to see the Woodburgers making the trip out here. Eileen, thank you so much for coming and coming up and hanging out with us. What do you think? What do you think of
This
King's Old
is
School?
unbelievable. I absolutely love it. I'm so impressed at the amount of people that are here, the amount of cars that are here, the amount of Power Wheels that are here. This
I know,
is
right?
incredible. That's amazing.
Unreal. You guys aren't far away from having a derby out there in Brockton. How's everything coming with that?
It is going awesome. We have all of the teams signed up for our team derby. We have 12 teams that are going to compete, so they're all set and ready to go while talking crap to each other about who's going to win and what's going to happen. And
Right.
So it's going very well.
A lot of those guys are listening right now. We
Good.
We have folks weighing in from Maine and Vermont, New Hampshire, Massachusetts. A lot of the guys up there in New England that we see year in and year out over there at the Northeast Championship. They're listening right now. Also talked with Cindy Reginbald. Sounds like Cindy's bringing the truck out for the Northeast Championship.
Yes. Cindy's going to bring a truck out to Hopkinton.
Oh, Hopkinton.
Is what
Okay.
she's going to
That's-
have a truck for. So we're having a truck heat at the Hopkinton State Fair, which is it's our first time in Hopkinton this year.
It's a
very,
big,
very exciting.
It's a big deal. We talked about it. There was a story that we ran there in Derby Magazine talking about how special that track is to you and Jim, and you've actually got a win over there, and now to be able to go back to that place and try and return it to its glory, it's pretty special.
It's going to be awesome. I am so looking forward to going there. And unfortunately, I already had the one shot at beating Jim, and now it's great that we're there, and we're going to be putting on a derby there, but I can't run against Jim anymore, so that's kind of a bummer. I'd like to beat him there one more time. That was a fun experience for me.
That's awesome. And then the Imperials.
No Imperials
No?
at Hopkinton
Still
this
not
year.
yet?
No
Still haven't been able
Imperials
to talk
this
you into
year.
it?
Nope. It's hard. It's hard to get Imperials. It's hard for the guys to get them, and girls, because I'm a veteran of Hopkinton, and they want the modified. They want this. They want that. But it's just kind of hard to get them and have everybody on an equal playing field, and that's
Right.
the important thing, that everybody's equal.
That's totally true. That's one of the things that's important that you guys are bringing back to the Hopkinton Fair, is trying to level that playing field out a little bit. So that's it's good to see.
Yeah.
In terms of the future of the Brockton Fair, it sounded like that was under a little bit of fire there for a while. What's going on with that?
We met with the Brockton Fair last week and asked if we're having a derby next year, if there's going to be a fair next year, and they don't know. Yes, but they don't know. We're waiting on a casino vote. We're waiting on Massachusetts to decide who gets a casino. And from there, it will be decided. And they also have an offer, I guess, from Walmart to go in and purchase the property as well. But they're thinking that it is going to be something that's going to be a couple of years out, that we should still be able to do it. in the meantime, we're looking at other sites to hold the Northeast Championship. One of which is possibly at Waterford Speed Bowl down in Connecticut.
Whoa.
And we're in touch with them right now about possibly taking over all of their derbies next year.
How great would that be?
That would be unbelievable. That would be fantastic because Brockton Fair is very special because I met my husband there. Hopkinton Fair is very special because I beat him in the derby there. And Waterford Speed Bowl is where we went on our first date.
Oh, that'd be great.
So it all comes back to,
Right,
you know, something
circle.
cool that happened, you know, at the time. So yeah, we're working on getting that together and hopefully that'll pick up. And we'll run
Waterford
with
is
it.
such a legendary racetrack for their asphalt modifieds and the racing that has been just amazing facility out there.
It is
So to turn
beautiful.
around and bring the Northeast Championships there, what a
Yeah.
move that would be.
That would be fantastic. We would look forward to doing that. Yeah.
How many cars did you guys end up bringing out with you? I saw Jim had a car there, and I saw the
Yep.
TKO.
Jim has a car and Chuck had a car, but he's not going to run tonight.
Okay.
So, but that was what we brought out tonight. I didn't bring a car.
No,
Next year.
but you got the TKO boys pitting down
Yep.
just a little ways.
TKO is with us out here too. Yep. Absolutely.
So how much of the Brockton blood is going to spill here? You get the TKO guys out there with the
Yep.
wood boogers. Is that
Yep.
going to get intense or what?
They won't be together. They're going to be in different heats. They're going to be in different. Yeah, they're in the small cars and Jim's in with the bigger cars. So, unfortunately, they won't. Oh, wait, actually, Tom Taylor's out there too.
Oh, Tom's running.
Yep, Tom Taylor's out there too. So I'm not sure if him and Jim will end up together or what will happen, but that would be good to see. I haven't seen them because now we're promoters. We don't get to race a lot with everybody anymore. So it's fun when we do have the opportunity to race with everybody because we both love to race and we both love the competition of it and have so much fun competing against the people that race for us that it's just great. We have a blast being able to compete against people that are actually racing for us. And I don't know if they take it out on us or not. I'm kind of...
I think some of the trips over the inspection ramp that I've seen in Brockton, they'll probably take it out on you. If you
Yeah.
get a chance.
I know last year I drove in a race in Bolton, Mass, and they went at me pretty hard. The guys went after me, like, right off the bat. So,
Well, the thing that I like about it, though, is that everybody, when it comes to the wood booger shows across the board, you have a lot of the drivers that follow that circuit.
yeah.
Not necessarily a point series. They just come and they got the cars already built to it. They know what they can expect and things along those lines. Everybody gets along. You don't
Yes.
get a whole lot of that nonsense with the fighting and carrying on and stuff
No.
like that. You don't get the screaming matches in the inspection lines. And that's one of the things that we've talked about a million times on the show is how you have to have that level of professionalism. And we always harken back to a couple main examples with the Bash for Cash, the conversations that happen. We talk about Reckless Warriors and Bo Lockwood. And now Wood Booger has stepped up and joined that same premier level show because you're paying 10 grand for the
Right.
Northeast Championship this year.
We are. And we're talking about...
Changing it to 20 grand.
No. Oh, what did I...
Keep going. You're
Okay. And then we are talking about Hopkinton. If we can get another sponsor on with Hopkinton, we have that at 5,000 right now. So we're talking about if we have another sponsor, we're going to raise that up to 7 grand.
7. That's...
And we were just
that's what-
talking about it out in the parking lot with the guys, and they said, wait a minute, it was 5 grand yesterday.
Right.
Now it's 7 grand, and we said, if we get this one more sponsor on board, any money we get in from sponsors goes right back to the drivers,
That's
so it'll be 7
outstanding.
grand to win. So
Wow.
we kick it up, if we can kick it up. Same thing with our shows in Connecticut. We're working with a new sponsor right now down in Connecticut, and hopefully for our show that we have in August, that's $1,500 to win. Hopefully, if we can work with them and things are going to be good, we're going to get up to $2,500 for that one also. So we're looking forward to hopefully getting up to $2,500. So we'll see what happens. The more sponsors we get, the more money gets
Right.
in, goes into it. So we'll see what happens. We're trying to make it bigger. We're trying to make the shows bigger, make the money bigger, make
have
the
to.
drivers happy.
You have to keep building.
Yep. So we'll see what happens with, and again, back to Brockton with the, with what's happening with the show. We're hoping for next year that we'll be all set and that it will go and we'll be on with that one.
Hang on a second. Give me just 1 second, guys. There's the microphone. We're going to start with your location. Okay, and then we'll go into the national anthem, all right? So, I got this right here. One more song.
Sorry, guys. He had to turn you guys off out there. Turn it
Okay.
off out there because they were saying that they couldn't hear them. Well, Josh has got me out there, so.
Looks like we're just about ready to get things underway.
Easier for me to come to this side. There you go.
Nope, you're fine. You're fine. The Power Wheels guys will go through that list of drivers one more time, but before we get going with the Power Wheels, all right, so if everybody in attendance could please rise. Pastor Teresa is going to bless us with a quick invocation.
Would you join me in a moment of prayer? Oh, most graciously, Heavenly Father, we are thankful for this beautiful day that you have given us, for these youngsters on the track, and for those who are coming out. We ask that you can give you a blessing to all those who are racing today, keep them safe and out of harm, and we thank you for all you give us. In the name of your Son, Jesus Christ, we pray. Amen. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd also please stay standing, Melanie Hansen will present the national anthem.
And before I do that, if we can have a moment of silence throughout the crowd for some of our fallen drivers. I'm going to read a list of names. Chad Ellman, Dennis Clemens, Ed Harps, Guy Tweedy, Earl Greenland, Ryan Clemo, Rick Englehart, John Anderson, Roger Matthews, Mike Smith, Larry Poorman. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you guys all standing. Hold that right out that window. There's one thing that we had pretty good success with this out in Pennsylvania. One more thing that I'd like to ask for your help with. We heard our national anthem, and we appreciate so much all the servicemen and women that are overseas. Right now, all of the people that are here in the arena, they can hear you live on the live stream. We have people in Japan. We have people in Korea. We have people in Poland that are listening to you right now that are stationed overseas, protecting our home country. So if you would all please, and for everybody that's in attendance as a veteran, can you please give them a round of applause? So we got all that straightened out. Here we are online, ready to go with the Power Wheels, looking for the high sign from down on the track. If you would, and also give me a note, like when they say they're ready to go, just let me know when up to 5.
They can't hear you on the, they can't hear you up there. I'm just letting you know.
Looks like we are just about set to go with the first event of the day.
I don't think we're PA right now.
Look at them all take off, Chris. They're all smashing and crashing.
I know, it's pretty impressive. You got a whole bunch of...
It's your mic. Got a whole bunch of little ones out there just smashing into each other, taking after mom or dad. Some big hits. Oh, we got someone up on top of one of the other ones, 86. No. You got this one? Got dust going up out there. Everyone's driving as fast as they can. Making those hits.
How about that? There we go. Got her put back together. So once again, we've got the 59 Power Wheels out there on the track. Impressive turnout. They only had about maybe 18 of them pre-registered, and a ton of them showed up today. So we've got these guys out there just slamming into each other. And Christy, this is the future of Demolition Derby. You're looking at it right here.
Isn't it great? It's
Talk
so
about getting
good
them
to
hooked
see.
young.
It's so good to see them out there doing this and paint and do what they want, pick at such a young age.
Long. We got Eileen Mann sitting back down at the table with us in England. You've seen Demolition Derby grow, and from right now, the Northeast Demolition
Excitement that we have for the Northeast Demolition Derby. It's 10,000 to win, guaranteed. Who's not going to come to that? I mean, everybody's coming.
Connecticut shows, and we've got a show like this. I'm talking at the Northeast as a whole, not just simply the Northeast Championship, but the Northeast as a whole. Things are looking like for a while, everybody was saying, "Oh, Derby's on life support. It's going out. It's going by the wayside." Look at the turnout here today. This is remarkable.
This is amazing. When I got here at 9 o'clock this morning, I couldn't believe the turnout here. And I said to Brett and Josh both, this is very, very impressive. You did it. You did it. You've got the people. This is incredible for next year. This is incredible.
As we watch the Power Wheels continuing to disabled here. Again, drivers, start making your way towards the front stretch. Your driver's meeting is going to follow at 3 o'clock, and it will include your heat draw after we conclude with the Power Wheels. Power Wheels are going to be running for 15, 20 minutes or so. There's a good shot coming across the track out right up on the back end of them.
That's so much fun to be able to do that. We have a Power Wheels at our show, too, in Brockton, and it's not this big yet, but it will eventually be this big. But they have such a good time, and the fact that they get to work on their little car and do the things that they get to do with their car and, help mom and dad build their car, and they all have their own little helmets, and they're out there having a blast. I mean, this is the future.
I love the headers.
Yeah,
I love they put the
that
headers
is a
on.
riot.
You got to look just like mom or dad out there.
Yeah, it's hysterical.
They've got all the little sponsor stickers, their numbers. It's adorable. And then,
I wonder if that'll be their number forever.
You never know.
Some of the kids do. They, is that their number forever? Is that going to be
against them?
They're doing good.
See, in Canada, once they turn 14,
in our area, some of them have been met with mixed reviews. Some of them have been able to youth derbies and still maintain anybody, especially the young kids, put them out there and getting hurt by blurring some lines in terms of the insurance and stuff. And we had Tim and Russ Clark were on during that episode, and they talked at length about that, and talked about who they go through for insurance, and how they do it, and how they do everything with absolute transparency. Of course, that's in Ohio, so the rules are different from New York to Ohio and any place else. But it was a real good conversation. We have
Be interested in doing, but like you said,
You're way
insurance-wise,
too old for
I
youth
just
derby.
10-year-olds and a 13-year-old granddaughter who's ready to go. They are ready to go.
Impact Motorsports in Canada with Greg Johnson has a very successful youth ball brawl in October in Lindsay. They have a huge turnout with the youth division, and some of those youths, I don't think they realize that how bad it's going to hurt the next morning when they
Right.
wake up. They
Yeah.
are fearless. They turn around and have some of the hardest hitting shots that I've probably seen in any of the derbies, and they do a really good job up there keeping them involved and getting them safe and making sure that they're all protected and that sort of thing. So they do a really
I
good
wonder
job
how
there.
many of them go on to keep doing it after that if they're afraid or.
I don't know, quite a few, I think.
I've always said that before you get your driver's license, I think it should be mandatory that you drive in a demolition derby. Because I know the first time I ever drove in a derby, and I left the track afterwards and went, heading home, driving home, and Nana needed to take a left in front of me, and I stopped all the traffic. Go ahead, Nana. Nana can turn left. I'm not in any hurry. I'm not going anywhere. I don't.
Yeah.
Right, but then again, when I'm driving down the highway and that jerk cuts me off, I know I can just tag him in the left rear fender. I can tag the guy and he's gonna spin and I can drive. You do. You gain the patience. You learn how to do things. I own a used car lot, and we have, trying to get cars out for someone to come and take a test drive. I can thread the needle. I can get a car out of anywhere with just boom, boom, because I'm a derby driver. I know how to maneuver in between things, and it's great.
Look at these little guys. We've got total bunches of
That is awesome.
where they're all bunched up in together. And we got one smoking. Oh. Number 95 is smoking out there. No, we've got a 33R up there. That's nice to see, eh, Chris? I just thought that was dust. I didn't realize he actually is smoking.
That smoke coming off one of the entries out there. Kid actually had his car catch on fire. His dad had done a bunch of upgrades to it and had a lawnmower battery underneath the seat, and it was too much power for the little electric motor, and that electric motor caught on fire. It shorted out underneath him, and the kid, obviously, he was spooked. He hopped right out of there and ran over to the side and waited for the fire extinguisher to put him out, and he tried to get back in it. I mean, all the electronics were shot at that point after the surge from and the fire. But man, it was pretty neat to watch.
That's awesome. I've been flipped on my roof. I've got back in my car.
Look at them. They're all bunched up in one little, like little bees. They kind of all follow each other, but they're all bunched up in one little area, and then you've got little pockets where they just...
Good shot down
They're
there.
still...
There was another good shot. It's so fun to see them learning. Tires, tires, tires. They're going for it.
Even sitting up here in the broadcast booth, you can hear those, them giving it their all. You can hear them just winding, grinding, hitting.
Parents yelling.
Driver's door hit.
That's fine. We know that. Huh? Okay.
If we find the keys, we'll just derby the Camry.
Yeah,
That's what we do in Canada. We derby Camry, so...
Right. Yeah, bring us the keys, please. I need a car.
She better hope we don't find them first.
Yeah.
It's all probably already stripped and already gone through deck.
That's right.
There is on the ground. There's an APB out for a set of missing keys. If you find the keys, please bring them up to the announcer stand. Somebody has lost them. They've reported them missing a little bit ago and still haven't been able to find them.
So what do we have coming up after this, Chris? We have the drags.
Drags are after this.
Look at them trying to
Are
get
there
them
certain
going.
cars signed up for the drags? I'm not sure how.
There's 8. There's
Okay.
8 so far. They confirmed 7. Confirmed 7, I believe. Jamie St. Mary was on the bubble, and then there was one open spot altogether.
So are they just dragging down the quarter mile? So they're competing.
Just the front stretch, yeah.
Just the French stretch.
There's still quite a bit of cars going out there. That's awesome.
You can hear the crowd once in a while give a little jolt, a little cheer, a little ooh, a little ah. More and more cars dying, a little bit of a battery dying out there.
Checkered flag out. He's going to do it for the Power Wheels today. Give those kids a round of applause. That was pretty cool. It's always fun to watch those. Now we got to drag all these things out of here, and we're going to move into the Demo Drags program. Do that. So here we go. What'd you think of the Power Wheels?
I thought it was pretty fun. I think the kids out there had a lot of fun. They were going, they're hitting hard as they possibly could.
It is always fun to watch them go out there. It's the future.
Somebody's
Keep
go
it
for a
going.
whole
One
other-
way to keep the sport going.
We got tons of vendors out back that are still here. I know Catskill Performance was here. Mike the Freesher was on the grounds. We had Reckless Abandon Apparel over here for a little while. That was good to see all the traffic over there. And then tons of food vendors out there in the Midway. If you want, take this opportunity to check out those guys while we get the track cleared off and get ready to bring the demo drags back out here onto the track. Got a couple more people weighing in. We've added North Carolina, South Carolina, Kentucky, Virginia to
I just
the
got
list.
a message that we have someone watching from the UK
Where?
in Westmalling, Kent.
Oh, really?
Yes, watching, cheering on the Canadians.
That's outstanding.
So shout out, hi Mick, if you're watching. And all the little Power Wheels competitors that are down there, they're going home with an adorably amazing trophy. And speaking of the trophies, have you seen some of the trophies down there? They are the nicest looking trophies that I think I've seen at any demolition derby that I've gone to.
They're incredible.
They are exceptional.
The one that is, I'm not sure what class it was for. I think for the drags. And
Oh,
it's all mechanical and it moves. It's got bearings in it. It's got chains on it. That's an amazing trophy. And they said that it weighs 50 pounds.
Wow. It's pretty cool. The feature winner trophies, I can't believe that they are almost as tall as I am.
Yeah.
They're pretty awesome. I love the colors. So all the little kids heading off the track, getting ready to clear for the drags.
Yeah, we're going to be doing the drivers' meeting was on pace to be 3 o'clock, so they're doing the drivers' meeting down there right now, which is going to include the heat draw. So they're going to know what heats they're going to be out in, and it has been pretty tightly wrapped when and how they're going to do the heat draw. So it's going to be interesting to watch how this one plays out. Is it the same set of keys we just announced?
Yeah, we just announced it.
You know, the one thing I thought was strange that we don't do typically at any derby that we've done up in Canada is when you draw and you kind of go through inspection, you get your heat number and it's painted on the side of your car. Off you go, you line up for your heats.
Mm-hmm.
And to turn around and have no one having any idea what heat anyone's in, totally taking apart that teaming kind of scheming, getting together kind of thing beforehand, I think that's pretty neat. You have all the cars as they came out of tech and they're all lined up all the way around the track. So no one knows what heat anyone's in. The drivers don't even know at this point.
And if you miss your heat, you don't run. Simple as that.
Exactly.
If you
Wow.
miss your heat, you can't. You miss your heat, you're not coming back for the consolation. You gotta attempt to qualify.
It's so adorable getting texts from everyone back home, wishing everyone good luck. So thanks, guys.
Trying to lighten this system up a little bit.
I don't think you're gonna be able.
There's a little bit of changing going on in the Derby drags. Jerry Harmon's still going to be out there with his pickup, but Bob Smith has taken over the reins of the 95 Avalon instead of Andy Vona. Sam Bandow and Adrian Gilbert also scheduled to appear. We're going to see Marcus Offson, Jamie St. Mary, Austin Dibble. There is a final spot open if anybody's interested in giving that a try. There's one spot left.
Do they all run at once, Chris?
No,
Are they
this
in
is
heats
a
of
bracket
two?
style. This is a bracket style thing where you're going to have 4 races, winners advance, and then you'll have 2 races, winners advance, and then after that you'll name your overall champion.
I've never seen one.
It's a little bit new. They haven't really done a ton of stuff like that. Total Destruction does Race to the Arenas, where they race the cars around the track at Canandaigua Motorsports Park, which is one of the staples of their season, and they'll do those. But we don't necessarily have a lot of places that do the straight line drags. Your wheels are
We don't
turning.
do it.
though.
They
Your
are.
wheels
They are.
turning.
They are.
It sounds fun. It sounds like a fun thing to do.
Johnny Bianco, get on that. Look into that for
How are they
for
matching
impact.
the cars up for that? Anything in particular? Or?
Oh, looks like order of sign-in at this point. So
Okay.
in theory, Austin Dibble might end up with a free pass.
Get me a car.
Go take Jim's. Take Jim's Malibu out there.
I'll do it. That's great.
Now I know how Chris feels whenever people are texting him, messaging him while he's trying to talk and
Trying to keep
read stuff and keep things going. And
trying to keep a train of thought.
it's like my phone hasn't stopped since I sat here. It's like I'm supposed to be the gateway to all Canadians or something, eh? It's like if I list you all, it's gonna be forever. I did call Johnny out on the Derby drags though. So he just messaged me going, drag racing, we want to wreck, not drag. Do the ones who compete in the drag get to wreck it after?
Yeah, these are cars that you're going to be.
Oh, okay. So it's
you're
just
gonna
like
see 'em later on.
an extra kind of thing. That's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, that's a reminder for everybody here in attendance. There is no smoking allowed in the covered grandstands. No smoking allowed in the covered grandstands. Go ahead and head out to the midway if you want to have a cigarette, please.
We also have a little Derby baby on the way. Rob and Amanda Clark are expecting possibly this evening, which is why they can't make it down tonight. So they're wishing everyone good luck as well. Just remember, Derby has to be in there somewhere, guys. Middle name. The stands are packed. Just like Josh said when he came up here, I don't think there's a spot available for anyone. It's like unbelievable how many spectators are here watching today.
It's nice to see everybody come out, and it's such a beautiful day.
We were coming across this morning. We left at 4:30 this morning to come down, and we
There's
kept
a lot
hearing.
of people leaving early.
Yeah,
to
we.
get out here.
There was a lot, and we kept hearing reports. Oh, it's raining. It's pouring. Oh, drivers meeting
Drivers
for
meeting's behind the
anyone
stands.
that is out there currently. Drivers meeting is currently behind the stands. Be there, or you don't run. It's going on right now, so be there. On the track. So we were coming down last night, or this morning, and all we heard was, it's raining, it's pouring, it's this, it's that, it's wet. And as we kept driving down, it's like almost like we followed it, and you could see it going and going as we kind of brought the Canadian sunshine down, leaving the area. Well, we're
That
really
was
sunny
nice
up
of you
there.
to bring the sun.
Thanks. We do what we can. We rely on you guys for a lot of things, like your army and stuff like that. We just,
You bring the sun.
we just rely on the sunshine.
Are they going to water the track down?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one of our raffle cars.
This is the full-size raffle car, and it's built in tribute to
Drive it right now.
All the drivers.
Every single driver on the track.
all the drivers to the track right now. Drivers to the track. We've been trying to get the drivers meeting going for a couple minutes now. Let's get all the drivers to the track. Once again, drivers meeting is happening on the front stretch right now. Drivers to the drivers meeting.
For all of you guys at home kind of following along, if you hear it go dead, we're not having technical difficulties. We're just trying to get some housekeeping done. So we're still here with you.
Okay, so in the arena, I don't know if anybody's even going to be able to hear this, but we'll give it a try anyway. So the speakers around the facility are not functioning for whatever reason. That's why you see the two large black speakers adjacent here in the announcer stand. That's the best that we've got. We apologize. I've got all the messages on it. I'm trying to help you guys out as best as I can. If we push the level too far, it's going to start blowing everybody out, and the levels are going to go all crazy. It's going to feedback. It's going to sound awful. So it's what we got for now. I appreciate the input. It's something to put a pin in, and we'll address it next year so that this doesn't happen in 2016. And we look forward to seeing you back here. But more importantly, you're not going to even be worried about listening to me a little bit later on, because you're going to have more than 150 cars out here running into each other and putting on one of the best derbies that you have ever seen. Just as soon as we get wrapped up with the drivers' meeting, we're going to be underway. So give us another minute or two, and we'll get everything up and running.
So for all of you guys at home that are listening in, you notice that there's Josh and Brad out there standing on one of the raffle cars. This raffle car is for the full size, and it's the one that's kind of like in memory of everyone that was near and dear to those that were involved this year, and the names of everyone on the car who have passed recently, who are being remembered.
That's nice that they put everybody's name on that.
No, it's definitely a nice touch. It's nice to run it that way. So that's a raffle car that'll be raffled off a little later on today. Fresh, straight to the feature. Gotta like that. So drivers' meeting's going on right now, letting them know what's going on. They're gonna draw their heats if they haven't already done so. Give them a chance to get back, do their cars, get everything ready, and we'll do the derby drags right after this drivers' meeting convenes. Couldn't have asked for a nicer day either. It's gorgeous
it's
here
beautiful.
today. Sun is shining. There's barely a cloud in the sky. The stands are packed. Food was awesome, by the way.
I missed out on the salt potatoes. I'm very disappointed.
They were delicious.
Came all the way to New York and I didn't get a salt potato. Now I have to go home and make them.
I can't believe, I was actually shocked. I can't believe you got like half a chicken, even though it said quarter chicken. Half a chicken, salt potatoes, and baked beans for $10.
That was incredible.
Seriously.
And I
or
missed
pulled
it.
pork.
And I missed it.
Sorry, we're deviating from the kind
Yeah, I
of
saw
derby
you guys
thing.
decided to talk about food for a while.
Oh, sorry guys.
So the drivers' meeting taking place down on the track. As we go, you can see the congregation of drivers as we move towards finally getting going with our derby program. At this point, we're only about an hour and a half behind. We do already have a couple of the events that have gone into the books. They pulled 70 trophies, and they had them overnighted at the last minute because they still hadn't arrived yet from the other location that they were trying to get their stuff from. So they had all of them there, and nearly all of them were given out with 59 Power Wheels on the track. We had a last-minute addition to the Derby drag, so now we've got a full field of 8. Matt Zira throwing his hat in the ring. Matt Zira coming away with a runner-up finish at the Malone County Fairs. And what?
There's still like 30 drivers in the pits that have no idea there's drivers meeting going on. I yelled as much as I could.
You want to come and sit down? Come on. Come and sit down. Shut everything off in the arena now so that they can hear while they do the drivers meeting down there. Steve Bucknam going to join us at the table here for a few minutes. Looks like pulling that. Looks like everything should be fixed now.
I don't have anything in my headphones.
I know.
Okay.
I'm aware. Yep. I don't have anything in these. It just keeps the noise out from out there.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
So how have you been?
Really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was. You're back up in the New England area again?
Back to New England for at least the summer. We'll reevaluate in the fall, but I've got my summer tour right now, so
Right.
we'll kind of work through that.
You're going to be all over the place.
Yeah, Massachusetts, Pennsylvania, Iowa, Connecticut.
Which one in Iowa?
Actually, it's a stunt show. It's for Tim Dyson.
Okay.
Yeah, doing some freestyle stuff.
Excellent.
Yeah.
That's cool. How's the weather here compared to what you saw when you were down in Florida?
Well, before I left Florida, we had like 2 consecutive 100-degree days, and then I came up here and froze. But right now, it's a beautiful day out here. You couldn't ask for a better day for a derby.
Yeah, absolutely. So what'd you think of the builds out there? You had a chance to walk around the pits for a while?
There's some awesome stuff here. It's I've only watched Blizzard Bash from the pay-per-views and the podcasts and whatnot, but seeing some of these more built cars was very reminiscent of that.
Yeah.
You know, seeing the kickers, the plates on the front side of the frame, weld on the bumpers, it's pretty awesome.
The kicker class is something.
Yeah, it's for real. That's for sure. I just hope that these guys drive what they have. You know?
I agree. I hope that they drive what they have.
There's nothing worse than having a tank and then just farting around in it.
Right on.
Yeah, it'll be nice to see them hit hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, go out there, find the skinny pedal, make it happen.
All the drivers need to take a ticket out of the book of the Power Wheels guys.
Yes.
And go out there and just knock wheels off and flip things over. And
those Power Wheels guys, they drove pretty hard.
I love it.
It
I
was
love
awesome.
it. Guys and the girls, it's it's the next generation of Demolition Derby. You know.
Yeah. How are things looking for the Northeast Championship? We talked a little bit with Eileen about it. How is it from your perspective? Is your dad going to be back?
Senior will be back.
Nice.
He is 1/4 of Team New Hampshire. Actually, he's supposed to be getting his team car. This recently put him in a rental car.
Fighting uphill there for a little while. I see he would get a car and then he would get rid of a car and you'd get a car and you'd get rid of the car and get rid of the car. It wasn't going to serve his purpose and it was too expensive to fix. So he ended up
he got himself a really, really nice Camry last year and he loves those little cars. And like 2 days before the Derby, it started puking water out of the water pump and all the guys that know Camry said, you'll never fix that in time kind of thing. So then he found that wagon. I think it was a celebrity wagon that he had.
Yeah, he did a great job with it.
He found that the day before the Derby and built it in like 12 hours.
Yeah, but that's the nice thing about those rules at the Northeast Championship is you can build a car for 12 hours and you can compete. You don't have to go to the extent of what they have in the kicker class here.
Yeah, you can be competitive in a car you spent an hour on at Northeast Championship, which is crazy on one level, but it's also very accessible on another. Because people can come just on vacation and just drive there and then rent a car.
Right.
Or they can take something that ran 2 days ago that's just sitting around that's left over because everyone helps each other out there. And it's a great exposure. Matter of fact, there's a magazine that's published in New England. It's called Dig Boston. It's a nationally publicized magazine. We have a phone interview with one of their writers on Tuesday afternoon.
Nice.
They're going to send a writer to the Northeast Championship. We're going to give him the full Wood Booger experience. He's going to build a car from start to finish, and he's going to run in the Derby.
That's awesome.
So we'll see how it goes.
Barstool was there last year.
Yeah, they had a good time. From our side of things, we love introducing new people to the sport. From their side of things, I think they were just kind of having a little bit of a grudge match between themselves.
Right.
I would have liked to see something more progress from that, but I think we'll get that from Dig.
That's excellent. We were talking a little bit about this raffle car that was down here. There's multiple raffle cars available. There was Power Wheels that was out there, and then we had this raffle car that we see on the track now that's dedicated to all the fallen drivers, which that's remarkable. I see you digging your tickets out of your pocket.
Yes.
And there's a compact raffle car as well, and those are nice pieces.
Yeah, I got about a dozen tickets or so for each one, the compact and the full size. I worked very hard this winter down in Florida to lose some weight and to get healthy and to get stronger, and I will be in a car in 2015. I'm hoping that it happens here today in a raffle car, but if not, I'll be somewhere in New England in a Derby car this year. So I'm excited about that.
Been a long time, hasn't it?
I got in one car in 2012, and before that I hadn't run since 2008. So once in the last 7 years.
So
I'm ready.
Let's just chewing at it.
Melissa's standing over there. She'll give me a dirty look, but I think the time that I get in a car and run for the first time, you should get in a car and run for the first time. I know you don't want to, but at this point, it's just a matter of just giving something to your fans. Everybody wants to see you do it.
It's probably not going to happen. Probably not going to happen.
I'd build Chris a car if he'll get in it. I drive once a year now, and
I know.
I'd be
And-
happy to have you come drive with me. You and Steve can come and help me against those guys that clobbered me last year.
You've been driving derby cars for years, right?
This is my 18th season driving.
Right. And how many podcasts do you do a year?
I've been on, I think, 3 so far.
You've been on about 8 times.
Okay, all
total.
right. Thank you.
I'll leave the derby driving to the derby drivers, and the podcasting I'll take care of. How about that?
Experience it to know what it is.
Actually, let's be fair. Chris builds one of the meanest RC derby cars that there is.
Actually, I don't. It's bought, not
Oh,
built.
you
I
bought
said
one.
that. I absolutely.
Ah.
I got my Cadillac. The Cadillac, my cousin and I, we built that.
That's
That's
right.
the metric one, the purple and white one. That one was one we built those, but that white Ford body car.
Yeah.
That I absolutely went to the source and said, I need this, make it happen, and they did.
That's all right. There's lots of derby guys that go out there and do the exact same thing.
Absolutely so.
You pick up the phone, you make a call, and next thing you know, there's parts being shipped to your house, and you bolt together your ride.
Yeah, we were at. We were at Bash for Cash. If you had a stack of money, you could buy a car, you could rent a welder, you could buy everything you needed to make that car run, and you could run that car. If you had time, help, and money, you don't even have to show up with a car.
If you have enough money, you don't even need the time. You just tell someone else to do it.
That is true. That does help.
Money goes a long way. At Brockton, we do the rental cars, and that's pretty much how it is. The guys show up, and they knock the glass out, and next thing you know, they're right on the track. And everybody helps. Everybody.
You can't say that I never built derby cars.
That's right, because you built
I've done that.
Smashed Empire Films raffle car. That's
I
right.
had that, and we were out
Chris
there.
Brogan.
With Chris Brogan had it.
Yeah, that's
With,
awesome. He's showing me pictures of his body. That's awesome.
for the
Not
world.
of his body, of his RC car. But I should clarify. I'm sorry.
Body, yes. There's raffle cars here. There we go. Looks like we're making some progress here. Getting the drivers' meeting. Looks like the crowd is dissipating.
You know, you and I, Chris, we're at a lot of derbies every year.
Yeah.
It's kind of an understatement. But one thing that I definitely want to do a lot less of at a derby every year is memorializing our fallen drivers.
Oh, yeah.
It seems like every year now we're having to do that. And I'm kind of tired of all the emotion because these guys are our brothers.
It's draining. You know, it is. And it's nice to remember those guys and their families. Think that it's great that their family member was so respected and they're remembered and they're missed and it keeps it going. You know, I mean, that part of it, yeah. But it is hard. I mean, it is tough when you see that out there. Sometimes it's tough to get up for the derby.
Yeah.
I mean, because you're heavy. Your thoughts are heavy.
It was really nice to see this raffle car kind of done in that way with all the names on it. I know I'm not the only one that did this, but I went over and I bought my raffle tickets. I went over, I put a hand on the trunk of that car, and I said, all right, Ricky, I talked to you here last year.
Here we go, right?
I promise I'll do you proud. Help me out here, you know. And I know probably every other driver here that bought a ticket did the exact same thing with one of those guys on there. You know, they'll ride with them today for sure.
You're not winning that car.
I am winning a raffle car
You're
today.
You're not winning that car.
I'll
and
tell you
even
what.
if you did, you're not. I'll tell you, you're not winning that car because fate would not allow somebody who is so dedicated to square body GM wagons get that fresh 70s Mopar.
Well, let me just throw a wrench in your logic for 1 second.
Okay. Go ahead.
What year was it that we went to Wichita to the TNN show? Like 99, 98? 98. We all went to Wichita for the TNN Intergalactic Crunch Off 2.
Right.
And I ran a 74 Newport.
Well, I guess it would be nice to get you back in the
That's
derby
right.
car, have that be your return ride.
That's right. Let's do it.
You're not winning that car.
Oh, listen, my old man, like 15 years ago, I was in a derby at Claremont Speedway in New Hampshire, and some guy that was timed out started his car back up and came and started hitting me again, and he was gonna cost me the win. Now, you used to stand around the sidelines with crowbars and stuff to get your stuff out of the car after the derby. So next thing I know, my dad's running on the track, hitting the crowbar on the car. The announcer on the speedway announcing, he goes, "Hey, Bucknam, you gotta have a car to be in the derby." So if I don't win a raffle car today, just look out for me and crowbars.
That would be something.
Yeah. Well, the thing is I have too many friends and enemies here to actually try pulling that off.
Did you see the footage that they posted of Pete Hansen when he dove through the window? That was cool.
Who doesn't love that?
Well, I was kind of hoping that maybe we would get some of that here, but
You know, I think this season already we're starting to see a trend of Canada taking all of US's money home.
yeah.
Oh, we
You
like
think that's
doing
going to
that.
happen again today?
Well, let's hope. Let's hope. We've got some good Canadians driving today, so
Did you just call them fat?
I didn't call them
You
fat.
just said we have big Canadians here today.
I believe I said good, but
Oh,
let's
okay.
go with
I
big.
don't
We've
have my
got big.
headphones on. I'm sorry. But it's that accent. I don't understand it.
It is, eh? Oh, sorry. You got to talk like the Merkins, right?
America.
Merca.
You have to talk
Merca.
like you're from Boston.
There you go.
You're talking to us.
Then I'd be talking
That's
like.
a whole language in its
No one
own.
can
But
understand
then,
that.
then I'd be asking where my khakis are, and I don't know whether I'm talking about pants or
Right?
cars,
Why'd you lose
right?
your pants?
Somebody's got to get on that. Somebody's got to get on that.
Where do you want to go? Pointed at something.
I want to hear what's making all this noise.
The car that just left. There it goes. Yay.
So yes,
Look
we've
how
got a
long
couple
it-
Canadians down
Do we have any idea of what the actual car count is today?
for Canadians or in total.
Total.
We gave them out. Hey,
We're not.
Chris, I'm all about Canada.
We're past Canada.
Well, listen,
Zero Canada.
listen. There's like 7,800 cars here, but there's like 48,000 Canadian.
Well, with the
Because
exchange,
the exchange,
yeah,
right,
exchange,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. I've had people all over the country asking me how many cars are here, and I said there's got to be at least 200.
There is at least, yeah.
Yeah.
Chris gave the numbers out earlier. I can't recall off the top of my
I
head,
had
but
it,
it was.
but they were on their way out the door when I was getting them.
Yeah.
Pull that.
I know
Pull the
that
handle down. Yeah, pull the nose up just a touch. There you go.
when you had Eileen come and sit down for the first time, there was
Yes.
still 50 cars back there that had not
Oh, I
yet been
know.
inspected once.
Yeah.
So
We were-
there's a lot.
Yeah, we were talking about that. It was insane. It
Yeah.
was wrapped all the way around, like almost to the exit.
You know what? And that's a good problem to have.
Mm-hmm.
And the people that are here in the stands are people that are derby people, so I think they get it.
Yep.
I think if this was like a county fair, we'd probably be lynched by now. But, you know, we're all here by derbies, for derbies, you know,
Yeah.
and everybody understands, so it's going to be awesome.
No, and they really did a really good job at making sure that, like, opening it up to 3 and 4 lane wide
Yeah.
and getting them through once
Yeah.
it got a little bit later on. And the inspections were great. They were really good, and they went through with a fine-tooth comb.
The
No
key
one,
to any successful derby is to have a good inspection.
Yeah.
And, you know, trying to rush it might help you that day, but it's not going to help you in the future.
Yeah,
And these guys
definitely.
all do a great job. I mean, they had Ben Haas in there, Mark Benjamin, I saw Aaron Bunce, all guys that know what they're doing,
Yeah.
and all guys that have used that inspection trailer before,
Yeah.
so they know how to find that stuff.
Definitely, and you
Yeah.
know they did do a really good job. So kudos to all of them that were out there doing the inspections, doing all the hard work,
Yeah.
delivering the little orange dots, what needed to be fixed,
Or pink. I saw
or pink,
some
some
on
of the
our
pink ones
cars,
too.
yeah.
But yeah, so good job, and you know what? For the most part, people got away, got their stuff corrected, and got right back in line and went through inspection, no
Yeah.
problem.
Did Eileen talk about what Jim had to do?
No. No.
So Jim had to go back and add rubber bushings underneath the washers between the frame and the washer on the body mounts. Because when he changed his body mounts out,
Yeah.
he added a metal washer and he just dropped that stock rubber one on the ground. But they want rubber.
Yeah.
So even though there's a washer there, we had to go back and drop all those mounts and cut up rubber mats and put them in
And
there.
put them in
So
there.
that's how thorough they're being, which is
Yeah.
awesome.
No,
it's
that's
great.
good. That's really good.
Yeah.
Covering our bases here, getting ready to go. Getting ready to go with the best appearing paint. You see the cars pulling out onto the track.
You have no lineups.
I have nothing.
Right here.
These are derby drags.
Is that not what we're doing?
No.
Oh, this is
apparently we're
best
doing
in
best
show.
paint.
Sorry, I apologize. This is best in show.
And we've got 47 cars with best paint.
Do we really?
I really hope that Tom Taylor is in this for Best of Show because his car was painted extremely well.
That
Hey.
There you go. Listen to that.
You know what's funny? Jim's running the straight 6 Chevy motor in that Malibu.
Yeah.
Every time he started it today, all the other V8 guys are laughing at him. I just say let him laugh. We'll see how the check spends.
Exactly. Exactly. Looks like we're just about ready. We've got a number of cars out there. 3, 6, 9, 11 of them ready to get going. I don't think Chuck Bowman was out there for best paint. I'm not entirely sure what that situation's all about. And here is last one. 12 cars out here for best appearing. So what's going on? Josh is actually down on the track running the best appearing paint competition.
But they can't hear on the other side at all. But they were speaking. That you.
Hang on. Okay, so we got the PA back. Yeah, we knew coming in the 17 was going to be a favorite.
Yeah. They did a great job airbrushing that car.
That's Tommy Dowd in the number 2, representing Team Smashed Empire. Number 2T on it. He's got the roof sign and he painted the car to max. It's a good looking ride. Unforgiven, that's one of the, the 85, that's one of the Mill Mountain cars, I believe, is where they came out of. Paint Train, that's Mike Christek. Talked with him for quite a while about that car at the Derby banquet, and he's coming back. There's Dan Godfrey making a return to Demolition Derby, the number 03. And next to him is Danny Bolton.
I was just going to say Dan Bolton there in the purple.
RRW number 17. Again, this is the first of 2 Best Appearing Paint awards that will be given out today. The first one is based on crowd vote, basically among the old school division. Nice derbyparts.com decal on the left front fender. Well, it sure sounded like the convincing win was car number 17. Jump in.
You know, speaking of your Derby banquet, I heard today that Rick Clark didn't pass inspection again at first and had to go back with a long list of things that he had on the Derby car that he won at the Derby banquet.
That probably doesn't, it doesn't really surprise me a whole lot. Rick Clark had to go fix things. He goes with a long list, and he probably, I can only safely assume that he did exactly what he did when we saw him in Pennsylvania a couple weeks ago. He goes, I don't have to fix that much. And it was a laundry list of stuff that he had to fix, repair, tweak, correct, whatever. Again, Crash Course coming to you live trackside from the Kings of Old School. Pre-race show here is being presented by E2 Demolition Sliders. Appreciate the support that we got from them. Now we got to clear these guys out of the way. Wait for the next round of Best Appearing Paint because we got another group of Best Appearing Paint cars to come out for the compact division. There they go.
Are you giving me the hottest signal you had?
As much as I can pump out.
Okay, I just wasn't sure.
Number 17, Presbyterian Paint.
Yeah, that's a very, very nice looking Mopar. Pretty sure that came from down around the Walton area.
That's how they do it down there.
Yeah, they have some nice cars down there. Nice cars, hard drivers.
Just looking at the track now, we should have another group of cars ready to pull into the track here momentarily for the compact Best Appearing Paint. We'll turn it back down to Josh so we can go ahead and let everybody know who's in what car and move on down the line. Did you see your name? Your name is on a T-shirt, Brian. Did you see that?
Yeah, it was pointed out to me. It's pretty cool.
It was even spelled correctly.
It was.
There's no P in Tompkins.
The guy that did that is a professional, right near the top of his profession.
I don't know about that.
I actually heard quite a few different people saying that they were so impressed with seeing their name on that.
Yeah.
So that was a really neat touch.
I almost didn't see him.
I'm pretty sure you were working on that Saturday at Bash for Cash.
I was working on that shirt, finishing that design Friday at 9:30 in the morning.
This past Friday, as in yesterday.
Yesterday.
Well, you know.
Yesterday. Because sometimes things go awry.
It's not worth doing if it's not worth doing last minute.
Yeah, right. I get twitchy. I don't know if you noticed, but sometimes I get twitchy.
Really?
And that last minute stuff. Oh,
twitchy, huh?
Yeah, not fun.
Can I tell a quick Chris Marquardt twitchy story?
Of course.
Yeah, sure.
Coming home from Bash for Cash.
You know what? Never mind.
I drove because Chris is a terrible driver, and we got back to right around Buffalo. And Chris had been a trooper up until that point. He, tried to keep me, stay awake and talk and so on and so forth. And all of a sudden, he starts doing the head bob. And when I say head bob, I mean he was almost hitting the dash. And then he'd catch himself and sit back. And I was feeling bad for him. I was afraid he was going to hurt himself. And I tried, okay, Chris, just go to sleep. We're an hour from home. And, no, man, I'm good. So he'd get his phone out and he'd start, I believe he was talking to you for most of the night. He'd scroll through it, and then he'd quit scrolling, and then everything would jerk. Yeah.
Is that when you threw the 80s music on?
Oh, no, I listened to that all the way home.
Yeah.
Chris, we went to Brookville, and I drove that night also. So we get in the van, and all I can find is like the local country music station.
Nice.
Chris forgot to mention that he had satellite radio in the van.
Oh,
so
nice.
we head to Ohio, and I'm like, Chris, what's that? Oh, it's my satellite radio. So
And 80s came on after that.
And he actually tried to change my radio station once, and I said, this is one of my little idiosyncronicities. When I drive, I control the radio. So
Hey, I agree.
We rocked out all the way home with hair metal. It was great. Chris didn't think so, but
I liked it.
We got nice
updates. Brian is really good at telling a bad story. What Brian doesn't know is how to run my car.
Stop! I got to figure it out. Have I got you home
He's
safely?
grabbing and pawing at stuff, and I thought he was trying to change the radio, so I just put my hand up there and spun the dial so that he would know. I said, "That's what you need to do," because he gets really ornery about everything.
No, he doesn't get ornery.
He's the youngest of the family. He's used to being spoon-fed, So I was trying to. That's one of the reasons why he has to control the radio. It makes him feel like a big boy. So I was just trying to help him, just trying to answer the question that he was too proud to ask, and I literally had my hand slapped. He reached over and it just popped it, just like that.
It's like, don't touch the radio.
Just don't touch the radio. It's all right.
He's driving.
Hey, now I know in 2 weeks here.
You nervous yet?
Not at all.
I saw your heat draw.
Not at all.
You're screwed.
You know what? And I've said it before coming into this. I've lost at my hometown a whole lot. I've lost everywhere a whole lot. The level of competition here, if I get run over, it ain't no big deal. Put down the trailer, come up here and call commentary for the feature. It's what happens.
Does he have a roof sign on his car?
He does have a roof sign on his car.
What color is it?
Red? Black.
Red.
Is it black or red? I walked past it. What color is it?
Yeah, thanks for
it's
the help.
60. I'm sorry. What color is it, Chris? Chris?
I don't know. I haven't seen
It's
it.
62 or
68.
8? 68.
I think it's.
see?
I think it's
68.
that.
I paid attention.
What Chris is getting to is the fact that,
I still don't know if he's got the
he
roof
made
line.
team signs
Oh,
for
right,
everybody
right.
except the guy that was on the Crash Course podcast with
But
him.
I don't think that's true.
However, I will say I don't recall seeing Crash
This is Mark
Course
Zofson
or
on the
Smashed
line right
Empire
now, side
on
by
it.
side with, I believe.
That was because our graphics is a little behind.
Okay, so on the line we got Mark Zofson going toe-to-toe, side-by-side with Adrian Gilbert. Green flag is out. Mark Zofson easily driving away with a win in that one. So Mark Zofson going to go on.
I just heard the crowd roar as they got to the other end.
I thought they crashed.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I got up checked.
How many derbies have we been to where cars have no brakes and they forget that when they go on the track? Okay.
I think you can get them as they drive by, Chris.
So you've got the Chevy wagon, or excuse me, the Chevy van out there.
Oh, that's the
Ford van. Neither of these guys were on the entry list.
That's the Spirit.
Oh, man, he just pulled it out. Austin Dibble, he won on a hole shot. That van was gaining on him in a hurry at the top end.
He had
Ended
the
up
top
going-
end gears in.
Oh, boy. He was...
That's the Spirit, isn't it? Wasn't that a Spirit?
Indeed so.
That
Look at
van
that.
was gaining momentum.
Look at that. I did my homework, Chris.
That somebody did. I don't have a clue. That's how it is most days.
It is just winging it right now. Jamie St. Mary is in the number 45. Or is that? That's going to be Matt Zira, possibly. Confusion abounds. We're trying to figure out who's going to be next on the line. This is the Grand Prix.
I'm drilling it.
Derby Drags on the track right now. Okay, Jerry Harmon going head-to-head with, looks like, Jerry, come from behind win.
How's it going so far, Chris?
I'm just crushing it.
That's what you do.
That's what I do.
Just crushing it.
So I'm thinking that Bob Smith is going to be next.
Chris, I believe Chuck Bowman's one of the cars dragging out there also, like the 511.
We see Mark Zofson staging one more time. And that is the Bob Smith entry, the 1995 Avalon. That was Mike Smith's car that he was supposed to be running here today. And there they go. Green flag is out. Motor down the track. Close race.
Oh.
And Zofson
Almost lost
comes
it at the
away
end.
with that one. Boy, he had to come from behind to get that.
I feel good about that.
I'm a little surprised to see so many vans and trucks in this. I
I'm a
wasn't
little
expecting
surprised.
that.
I'm surprised that. I'm not going to finish that sentence. Here comes Gary Harmon again, into number 38, motoring down the track, and he comes away with a win in his second round race. Waiting for the next parent to come out of the woodwork. Jerry Harmon, he's up next, so he's going to go ahead and throw it in reverse and just back down the track and get ready to stage here one more time.
It's the fastest way to get there.
I believe that is the truck that Matt Hildebrand ran at the Brookfield Wheel Days in his first ever Demolition Derby appearance. Now we've got Zolfson wheel to wheel with Hartman. There's the green flag start. Zolfson covers some real estate and was pulling the whole way. Zolfson going to go in the books as the winner. Well, there's Zolfson doing a quick donut and going to head on back to the pit area. And now we got to throw some barriers in place and start getting ready to see some cars come out here onto the track. Getting closer and closer to seeing some actual carnage at this point. The firefighter's going to go to work and wet that surface down. There was some little bit of dust getting kicked up there as we work through the derby drags. So with the sounds of it, we've got 5 compact heats, 5 full-size heats. We're going to have consolations, and we have no impound rule at this show, which is interesting. It's old school the way that it is, so you are benefiting with the luck of the draw. If your car is hurt, and you're in heat number 1, you have more than enough time to go back into the pits and fix that. Conversely, guys in the 4th and 5th heats, not nearly as much time to work on getting their stuff together. We see Brandon Tyson coming back down to the table. Brandon, man, what do you say? What's your heat draw end up being?
Well, they're not supposed to tell anybody, but yeah, heat 4. I'll let everybody know the Iowa guy is in heat 4. You can tear after me. That sounds like fun.
Who else is in your heat?
I don't know. They're not disclosing it, so I know Jay did not get in my heat, so.
Uh-oh.
Yep. It'll be fun. It'll be fun.
There will be carnage.
Yes.
I've been sending messages to everyone I possibly can to find out what heat all of my
it just
guys
means
are in.
I don't have to slow down for anything. So I don't have to worry about hitting anybody I know.
Yeah,
so
you
we're
have
good.
no friends out
we're
there.
We're good.
That.
End to end.
I'm hoping so.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
it will be. It'll be fun. If it holds together, it'll be a good one.
So track prep finishing up, awaiting the arrival of the first qualifying heat for the small cars, starting with the compacts to begin with, and then moving into the full size. What's your take on the no impound rule?
On what?
There's no impound rule here, so cars coming out of the first heat can immediately begin working on their cars.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of an honor system, but I believe they'll inspect everything after the fact, so it's kind of running your own risk at that point.
Well,
it's a benefit. It's a benefit to anyone who's coming up now, as opposed to yourself, who's in heat 4.
Yep.
You got to get back out there and get out in that.
Brandon doesn't have anything to worry about when his heat is slotted.
Because he's not doing the work?
Well, yeah, because Brandon's not doing the work. That's why.
His crew will be out there.
Yes,
the intentions are that there won't be anything to fix. There won't be necessary.
Unless something stupid breaks, it'll be junk.
You ever have a toggle switch fall apart in your hand?
Yes, I have. It's not fun.
It's not.
Trying to get it all back together and get it started again.
Get a wrench in there or a screwdriver and try to throw it up, and it doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
Josh had one. He was telling the story one time where he flipped the switch and it didn't start, and he flipped it down and up and down and up, and he flipped it up and it didn't do it, and he flipped it down, and the whole switch, everything, just
fell
the
apart in
switch
his
fell
hand.
apart. The wiring came out of the switch, everything. And he was like, "This is
It happened to me.
unbelievable."
Happened to me one time, and I just took all the wires from behind it, ripped them down, and then started troubleshooting which ones to hit, and just ran it Utah style and screwed them together and kept going, just to keep
MacGyver
going.
it.
So, they run hot wires here. You'll see a lot of cars like that.
Yep.
Everyone's different and unique. That's why they're awesome.
So we're having approximately, what, 15 cars per heat in the compacts?
Going to be somewhere in that ballpark, yeah.
Yeah.
We had,
Yep.
I think we ended up having a total of 67 cars register, so we're going to have, if they do stick with 5, you'll be right around 12.
That's a nice size heat for compacts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gives them a lot of room out
And-
there.
And it's going to be, I mean, 12
Coast to
cars
coast.
out there, that's a lot of room to work with.
Yep.
I want to see some coast from you. One
You
side to the
gonna,
other.
you gonna bumper up to the blocks, go nose out, and just hammer down across the track? Are you really
Oh, yeah.
going to do this? Because we've been places where people allude to how hard one might see another drive. And sometimes it's absolutely spectacular. And sometimes that is a dead sailor. So you have the eyes of the world on you, Brandon.
If she holds together, she's getting junked. Guarantee it.
Are you questioning it?
What's that?
Are you questioning that? Are you
No,
concerned?
I'm not. It runs really well. Actually, I was
Insert
driving
foot.
around the pits. It's going to run hard. It's going to be fun. I've been known to take off at 2 and just junk
That's
it.
the way to go. New York style is what
Yep.
they call that. Up in Canada, they always wait till 0, right? Everybody's always so nice.
They're all like, wait. They
Everybody's
actually,
sportsman.
Well, they're just.
How are they starting at this? Are they doing the
At the-
suicide start, or
At
how are they starting
at
right off the blocks?
Everybody knows is that way to the wall.
Oh, okay.
Everybody
See,
in a line.
we always do the suicide start. You line up back to
I
back,
love
come
those.
out, do the little gentleman's tap, little kiss, and then go.
No, that's not
No,
a
no,
suicide
no, no,
start.
no.
That
That's,
is a suicide
that's,
start in
that's,
Canada.
that's a Brockton handshake is what that's called. They
No,
do that in the
that's-
Northeast
No, it is
Championship.
backed in, end to end, green flag drops,
And
full
you
bore.
go. That,
Full bore.
That is a suicide start. We saw that. We were in Erie County Fair.
Well, we're a little
and,
more polite in Canada.
You are. I mean, when they throw the green flag in Canada, the
It's
drivers
like,
are saying
okay,
"excuse
go."
me" to each other out the window.
A.
We were in Canada, or in Sandusky, and they had a suicide start with 4 mini trucks. They had 4. One was a Ranger, there was a Jeep Cherokee, and there was 2 other ones that didn't matter because they didn't last that long. And they put each one in the corner.
Oh my.
One dude
Just
had
pinned it.
starter trouble and didn't come off the line
Oh,
when they threw
God.
the green. This guy over here in the corner took off like a bat right away. And this guy here that was right in front of me didn't have the greatest set of gears or tires or transmission or anything. And he backed up. And the dude that came from way across the track, the farthest point away, diagonal, came across the track and hit him 3/4 way across the track, bumper to bumper, and shoved him back into the corner right in front of me. And it moved this enormous block. It bent the frame. It pushed the tailgate over to the right to the axle, and the frame was bowed right over. Everything was pushed into the cab. This kid said, "That's it. I'm all done." And, I mean,
Shut it
it
down.
may have still been able to do something.
Yep.
But I mean, the hit was just short of knocking him out the front window, and he volunteered to complete the job. After that came to rest, he climbed out over the hood and never looked back.
Yeah.
Went
I'm
right to
out.
the pits. Right to the pits.
It's fun. I don't recommend it. It hurts, but it's a lot of fun for the crowd.
I like the parking lot style starts. Those are fun.
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
those are horsepower motor starts. Because when
Yeah,
you nose everybody nose to nose, and they throw the green flag that way,
Yep.
and you stomp on it, and it turns into a tug of war. Except for the guy in the end, who's got a free shot. He either backs up, drives ahead, whatever, cuts a 180, he comes and then just piles into the pot. Yeah.
Yeah, we used to do that probably like 8 years ago. That's how it always was up
Well,
till
we're
about 8
catching
years
up.
ago.
We're
Yeah.
catching up out
Yeah.
But we're only polite for the first couple hits. After that, it's just full out.
Why?
Because
Why is that?
Because we like to hit hard.
Because everybody needs to keep it quiet.
Is it like a handshake beforehand?
It is. It's kinda like that
walk out
gentleman
window
thing.
to window
Yeah.
and shake
Yeah.
hands.
Yeah.
Yep.
You've seen the highlight stuff from the Northeast Championship at the Brockton Fair that we've put up. We've played it before
Yeah.
on the show, and they back out slow, and you just touch bumpers, and
And
once
then
you
go.
touch bumpers, at that point it's green flag and wide open.
Yep.
But it saves anybody from getting blown apart on the start. It saves on neck wear.
Yep.
Because eventually you are going to get old.
I wouldn't break as much stuff if we did it that way.
No,
that
well, I
would
mean,
not
if
be
you do
bad.
that- yeah, and it gives everybody a chance to run. You know what I mean? It's a pretty rough feeling when you put all this time and effort into a car and it's annihilated the first shot. You never even got to do anything with it.
I usually save that first hard hit to the feature if I know I'm bringing junk out. But if it's already not gonna make it past 4 hits, I make sure it's only last 1 hit. So.
But even when you come out with that type of start, Chris, there is strategy, because you have to remember when you come out and hit in the middle, and you wait. If you're the first one off, you're gonna get like smashed into the wall, into the rocks, right?
Yep.
So you got to kind of play it cool. You got to figure out, am I going ahead a little bit, coming back? Which one am I going to be?
That's why you never run floppers. Never run floppers, because nobody knows if your motor's running or not. If that first hit is a doozy, you just sit there, put it in neutral, and just make like you're working with wires. Just fiddle with the wires and just sit there because you got 60 seconds, right?
You do.
So then all of a sudden it magically refires, and then off you go. It shut off again.
You should be out there coaching it, Chris.
No.
What are you talking about?
You'll see the opposite.
Brandon has made a career of doing that.
I want to see some.
Actually, no. All joking aside, Brandon was in the running for heavy hitter behind Kenny Rosno at Winter Slam 2013.
13. No, 2014 and 2013. I took it home.
And then you
Nice.
won. Yep.
Congrats.
Got a badass trophy.
Yes, I did. Terry Evans. It was
Terry
one of my
Evans did,
favorites.
well-together trophies.
I was gonna say I want to see some Josh Decker style racing out there tonight. Some
You're gonna see
smashing.
that. All joking aside.
You guys promised us that there were going to be some hard hits
Yeah.
coming from New York drivers. I want to see that.
Heat 1, and then she had to go over into this part because she ran out of room here. Okay. Heat 2, Heat 2, Heat 3, Heat 3, perfect. 4, 4. And I told them after. I told them that I'm gonna have to draw, so somebody's have to run it up to for the next ones.
But at least it gives us. We'll go through the compacts. And
Thank you.
Official word now down from the track is going to be 4-car compact heats. By all means.
Thank you. I just wanted to see where everyone is.
Now, normally they'd be mad that a compact guy up here is seeing this, but it might as well be written in Greek to me because I have no idea who anybody is, so we're good.
Don Dillenberg driving the Crash Course podcast raffle package. He's going to be out there in heat number 1. Heat number 1 is full, but the rest of the heats they're not overly packed. So kind of interesting there. Don Dillenberg going to be in the 00 car. Justin Schaefer in the 14. Jason Sherman in the number 941.
Yep.
Eric Mears out there as well. Andy Vone in the 112. Eric Ellis, 197. Chris Tucker in the 43. Teresa Weiland in the 79. Joe Fields in the 81. Jamie St. Mary in the number 45. Keep an eye on Psycho 45, a regular champion from up in the Malone area, Franklin County Fair. Brian Gonzalez, a multi-time winner of the Chautauqua County Fair over in Dunkirk, also drawn in heat number 1 with Tom Henderson, Tyler Terryberry, and it looks like Logan McNitt, but Logan in the number 55 is not going to be running. Oh, check this out. You can't see it.
That's fine. It wouldn't really mean anything to me, probably.
It will.
Oh, yeah?
It will. Yeah, it absolutely will. Reg Bono. Reg Bono is going to be in heat number 2. And we've got the placement for Devin Germain. Devin Germain going to be out there in heat number 4. Yeah, he's going to wreck you.
Good. Sounds good. Jason Sherman said it cannot be good when it leaves. It has to be junk. So it will be done in the
other
heat.
end of the track's looking
Just
like
so you know, Devin is my other half.
Oh,
So
okay.
I was just checking to see what heat he was in. And
Very nice.
that's why we were laughing.
So you want me to take it easy on him? is what
Not
you're
at-
saying?
not at all.
No?
Go full track.
Okay. All right.
Flip him, actually. He wants to be flipped. This is Devin's first U.S. Derby. He's
Nice.
never competed in the U.S. before. So he's a little nervous, a little excited, that sort of thing.
Yep.
He,
Oh, we would get together great then. 'Cause
Yeah.
I've never ran out
All
here.
right.
either.
Well, there you go. Here we go. We got first heat coming in on the track right now.
So we've been with you for the last 2 hours, 2.5 if you count the pre-show. But now for a warm and formal welcome officially to the Kings of Old School here at the Broome County Fairgrounds, Whitney Point, New York, presented by Goodies Graphics and G&N Auto Core. Thanks so much for joining us. This is an absolutely packed house. Action literally only moments away. Andy Vone is going to be the first car to pull into the arena in the number 112. We saw him win at the Hartford Fair last year down in Pennsylvania. He had a great run here, and he's running the half-drunk racing colors on the number 112, cashing in the black colors with the silver lettering on the doors instead to run the pink hues of Mike Smith, who tragically earlier this year lost his life in a motorsports accident. So trying to pay tribute as best they can to their fallen friend Mike Smith, who was a multi-time champion from right here at the Whitney Point Fair, summer after summer, regular force in those pink colors. Going to be a guy that definitely leaves a hole in that Owego compact community. Fun guy to watch drive, and we're going to be seeing Andy Vona do the best he can to honor him as only Mike would want, wide open, end-to-end, as fast as possible. Next coming into line, I believe that is going to be the Eric Mears car. That is the number 14, Justin Schaefer. The number 423 is Brian Gonzalez. The negative impact must be Eric Mears. Nope, the 197, that is Eric Ellis. 79 is Teresa Weiland. And Don Dillenberg in the number 00. Team Total Mayhem entry. Behind him is the 53. Don Dillenberg entered a contest with Crash Course Podcast and had to essentially write an essay about the reason why he should get the backing and the support, getting the big thumbs up, and he won over 50 entries in that from all over the country, trying to get that decal package and roof sign, and he gets to keep all that stuff and take it home with number 52. I believe that is Eric Mears. The 941, that is Jason Sherman. He picked up 2 wins in competition with Total Destruction last year in the Morris Derbies. He won in the spring and then turned around again and won the compact championship during the fair week at the end of July. Once again, this is your Brookfield Wheel Days starting lineup. Starting lineup brought to you by Brookfield Wheel Days and King Smash from Crasham Demolition Derbies. King Smash from Crasham also oversees the fair competition in the beginning of July. I've had a couple nights of Demolition Derby action during the Madison County Fair. Over there in Brookfield, number 13, pulling onto the track. Tom Henderson. Watching another car pull in. That is the number 51. Tyler Terryberry in the Smurf entry. .45 car is Jamie St. Mary. And rounding out the field will be the number 43 of Chris Tucker. Chris Tucker is a ton of fun to watch up there in Malone as well. That's another Total Destruction show up at the Franklin County Fairgrounds. Runs with Jamie St. Mary. Up there, so luck of the draw played in his favor. Trying to keep an eye out on the track, looking for all the sticks to go up. Josh Decker, how many qualify? Taking 3 plus the Mad Dog out of qualifying heat number 1. Looking for the high sign. We are good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, give me a hand with this. Let's start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag out and ready to go. Sherman, first one off the line. Here comes the number 14 of Schaefer, also going back-to-back with Jamie St. Mary. We've seen St. Mary doing a ton of damage with these W-body style GMs. We'll have to see what happens here. Sherman backs it up a little ways, pulls the trigger on the shot, and it wrinkled the blade bumper on that number 43. Here he goes again, throws it in reverse, backs all the way up to the blocks. Gonna have to keep an eye. Sherman, he's ready to levy some damage out there. In the number 941, 81 is Joe Fields. Another one from up in that neck of the woods. Up in the Malone, North Country area. Negative impact. Eric Ellis swinging a miss as he tried to put a shot on the back bumper of the number 14. of Justin Schaefer. Dillenberg limping it down the track. Let's find the go pedal there, Dillenberg. Time to go wide open in that. Following the action in with the number 81 of Fields. Goes after that left front corner, and the car really didn't move a whole lot. Again, looking for our final 3 plus most aggressive. Good right front corner shot on the wagon, delivered by the 197 of Alice. Dillenberg, he was boxed in there pretty good. There he goes, drops the hammer. A good shot on the right front corner. Wow, Jamie St. Mary's from Dillenberg. Dillenberg now gets a favor return as the back end already starting to go way fast. The left rear corner is shifted underneath Dillenberg's car. He's going to have some trouble keeping that thing straight. Dillenberg regularly competes with Brian Gonzalez, multi-time champion over there in Chautauqua County. Red flag on the track. Problems on the track. Red flag. Red flag is out. Andy Vona, good show of sportsmanship, waving out there, trying to get Brian Gonzalez to slow down a little bit. Problems. And I believe that is the number 79, Teresa Weiland, having some issues inside the cockpit, trying to get out of that car. Officials looking off towards turn number 1 here, wondering if we might be needing some medical attention here on the track. So EMTs, be on standby. And scratch that, not going to happen. Putting the helmet back on, looks like going to stay in the car.
We also have one of these, those rent me cars out there on the track today in this heat. One of the rental cars are out there.
Looks like we are just about set to go, ladies and gentlemen. 3, 2, 1, green back out. At this point, we may have only lost one competitor. We got the 00 of Dillenberg staying idle. Watch the far end of the track. Smoke pouring out from under the hood of Eric Mears. That is one of the rental cars, as Christy alluded to. Chicken takes a shot in the right rear corner, rather. Gonzalez taking his time, hiding out in that far corner. Gonzalez might have some. There he goes. He's got it in gear now. Goes ahead and puts a light shot on Teresa Weiland's number 79. Eric Mears is in the rental car. Andy Vona still out there making hits. The number 52. Sherman delivering a hard shot on the number 13. Tom Henderson took a hard lick on that right rear corner. Looks like Weiland might be all done. We may have lost Don Dillenberg as well. What a shot by Sherman coming down the track. Goes right into the back end of Jamie St. Mary's number 45. Sherman getting a lot of room to work with one more time. Thought about maybe putting a lick on the right front corner of Justin Schaefer's number 14.
Got a lot of smoke coming out from under the end of that, of the 914 or 941.
Andy Vona with a good shot on the right front corner of the number 51. Tyler Terryberry, now he's getting piled in again as Vona comes back at him in that wagon. Vona's wagon looking real strong right now. Vona absolutely sending it in that wagon. Chicken gets jacked up in the concrete as Ellis was shoved into the 43. of Tucker after the 81 of Fields was shoved all the way down the track from the midway point by the number 112 of Bona. Sherman begging his Lumina to turn over one more time. Looks like he's having some problems getting that number 941 to refire. A lot of smoke coming out from under the hood. On the number 941, the 14 might be out. Justin Schaefer might be all done. Attrition really starting to pile up now. We've got a number of cars that are out or at least on the clock. We've got 5, 6 cars still running. 7, 8 now. Make that with the number 81 of Joe Fields factoring in, but he is in some pretty dire straits at this juncture. Smoke pouring from under the hood of the number 81 for Fields. A 423. Here comes Gonzalez. Lines up a shot. Good shot on that left rear corner of Ellis's 197, the negative impact car. Gonzalez just laying half-track shots left and right. Here comes Andy Vona. Andy Vona sends him right into the blocks. Good run by Vona. And here it comes in reverse, looking for a target. Backs it up, doesn't get anybody. But that gives him a ton of room if he wants to take another shot on the number 423. I think the last time Andy Vona and Brian Gonzalez shared the track was at Metal Destruction 2, way back long time ago over in Cuba was the last time they were on the track together, if I'm not mistaken. From 2 very different parts of the state of New York. And here they are together at the Kings of Old School, trying their luck. Vona's wagon looking absolutely wonderful right now. No damage taken virtually whatsoever. 51 is in trouble, trying to refire that car. 51, Tyler Terryberry, trying to get that start back up, frantically working inside the car. He's got problems compounding now. The back end, all that tin is pushed around the tires, which means he's dragging a lot of dead weight back there as this track continues to run in a little bit more. Andy Vona grabs a hold of Chicken to the number 43. Chris Tucker escorts him down towards track end. And here comes the number 13. That again is Tom Henderson. Henderson going after the wheel tire axle shot right there in the right front corner of the wagon, but he was a little bit back too far. Ended up catching the passenger side door and missing the right front tire. Whole lot of bad day developing right now for Jamie St. Mary as he's nursing that Pontiac along, trying to get an opportunity to turn it so that he can make qualifying contact, and there he does. Red flag is out. We are at red flag, gentlemen. Teresa Weiland climbing out of car number 79. Looking for the all clear on the track. Looking for the signal. Looks like we are just about set to go. 3, 2, 1, green flag. So the 51 of Terryberry able to get it refired briefly. Gave the front tires a quick spin, but it stopped one more time. Number 13 still out there shucking and jiving. We've got Chris Tucker in the number 43 still in the mix. Goes back to back with the 45 of Jamie St. Mary. Josh Decker giving the signal to the number 51. He is all done. And as he just relaxed in the cockpit, he took a hard shot in that right rear corner. The number 51 of Terryberry. The core is strangely quiet in Andy Vona's camp, not factoring into this since the red flag stoppage. We've got Brian Gonzalez, we've got the 13 still of Tom Henderson, Jamie St. Mary in the 45. The 197 is Eric Ellis, the 81, Joe Fields. 5 cars still running, looking for the final 3, plus a Mad Dog to transfer into tonight's feature. Find a Mountain Dew or something. Oh, you want Red Bull or something? My hands are going numb. I went too long today without eating.
Yeah, you want me to, they're all out downstairs now.
I can't get rolls on all the trays. Tell you what, Brian Gonzalez is one of the guys that you can't count out of this at this point. We've also got Jamie St. Mary, who's another guy who should not be ignored. And we've got the red flag flying now, another stoppage. And the 423 of Gonzalez will be going to the feature. We're also identifying a couple other guys that are going to be on their way. The 43, the 13 of Joe Fields, or excuse me, Tom Henderson, and 43 is Chris Tucker. So again, your qualifiers, we get a good look at Brian Gonzalez taking his glasses and helmet off. He's going to be going to the main event. He's in the championship round. He's going to be transferring in with the number 13 of Tom Henderson and the number 43 of Chris Tucker. Tough break, I must say, for the number 941 of Sherman. Sherman was an early pick. Was an early pick of mine for coming away with a win, and he faced some problems out there in his heat.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. He was out probably halfway through the heat, which is very strange. I don't know what happened. It's good to be Derby and see stuff getting wrecked, huh?
Goodness. Yeah, that was a solid 15-minute heat.
Yeah.
Didn't do too bad. So this next group of compacts coming out, there's some heavy hitters out there. I like this pairing. Bob Smith in the 17 and Guy Raymond will be sharing the track together.
Nice.
In heat number 2. That's going to be a fun one to watch. Anthony Curtis is going to be out there as well. Derek Delator, Zach Kiefer, Brandon Lemaire will be in the number 33. Tyler Eaton will be in the 88X. Bob Smith. Dave Musto, towing all the way in from Massachusetts, will be in the TKO car. Dan Richards will be in the number 34. Evan King in the number 15. Reg Bono in the number 47. And Josh Kemp rounding out your order in the 477.
Can I pick Reg?
I pick Reg too. Good choice.
And I'm working on them for the 80s sticker. Because we're not playing he's bad either. So I'm trying to get numbers for each sticker. And we haven't pulled old school yet.
What are we pulling after the heats?
Like right about now. I'll let you know.
Thanks. I'd like to pull. Be cool.
Or I'll pull your number.
Thanks.
Top 3 and Mad Dog. Got it. I haven't heard.
I haven't got a Mad Dog report yet.
I hope it my husband, but I can't say that's true. No, they before checkered flag. Oh, then that's great.
What?
I think those are just flying all over. Was that from the Powerwheels, or was that just...
Making short work of these the track clearing activities. That happened pretty quick, almost totally cleaned off. Still waiting on official word on who the Mad Dog is going to be coming out of qualifying heat number 1. We saw a couple of checkered flags being headed out, which indicate those gentlemen are going to be headed on to the feature a little bit later on tonight. But we still are missing our elusive Mad Dog Award winner from qualifying heat number 1. So qualifying heat number 2, again, Dave Musto going to be out there. He'll be in the TKO colors. Okay. So once again, E2 Demolition Derby Sliders presenting our show today. Appreciate the help from Elvis Thumb and E2 Demolition Derby Sliders out there in Minnesota. Awesome dude, great guy to talk to, and jumped right in. And he's presenting basically helping us out with our internet connection, our internet sponsor, if you will.
Elvis is a very great
E2.
guy. We spent a lot of time with him when we were out for Winter Slam out in Minnesota.
Okay, so qualifying heat number 2. Let's see if we can get this to work now. One of our final cars being escorted off the track. Heat number 2, stage ready to come on. This is the Brookfield Wheel Days starting the lineup. Dave Musto will be in the TKO colors. Bob Smith will be in car number 17. Brandon Lemaire will be in 33. Tyler Eaton is in the number 88X. Guy Raymond in the 01X. Dan Richards in number 34. Anthony Curtis will be in car number 43. Anthony Curtis last year was on the cover of the Broome County Fair Demolition Derby DVD produced by Smashed Empire.
That's an accomplishment.
Derek Delator, he was on the cover, man. It was
always good to get the cover.
Derek Delator in car number 229, Zach Kiefers in the 7K. We've also got joining us Evan King will be in number 15, Reg Bono in the number 47, and John Kemp rounds out the order in the 477.
Can do a little photography, I see.
Might as well take a few pictures. You know, like a tourist. Yeah. Oh, wait, tourist. How do you guys say it?
Absolute. Tourist.
Tourist, not a tourist. Because we're just ootin' a boot, eh?
Just take your pictures, Chris.
Hey.
Thanks, Chris.
What'd you think of Heat 1? There's some stuff that got bent out there.
Yeah, I think the track was a little wet, which, I mean, you get that in most places.
It's running in nice,
yeah,
though.
it's definitely be a fast track. Probably be a lot of junk made in the old school class.
Brandon wanted to come on and talk a little bit, but he's over there with the bubble gut so bad, I think he's going to throw up out the window of the announcing tower.
Yeah, it's first time running a compact. You don't really understand. You know, they pick up speed so quick, and they're actually a hard hitting little car. I mean, you wouldn't expect it from looking at them, but they get moving along pretty good. All that weight's right over the front tires, and definitely get you some traction. And there's usually a lot of good hits.
Yeah, I won't lie. I'm a little nervous. I've never been behind the wheel of one, so we'll see how it goes.
All right. Once again, coming in the 477. Josh Grant. Number 15 is Eric King, the 43, pulling out of the track now. It's Anthony Curtis, going some different colors this year, going with the blue and the orange shades. Number 17 on the quarter panel in remembrance of Mike Smith, the 01X of Guy Raymond, pulling into his spot in the order. Dan Richards in the number 34. There's the 88X, the outlaw car of Tyler Eaton. Next in line is the 133. That's the Lemaire car, Brandon Lemaire. Look at all the signatures. That's awesome to see. All the signatures, all the fans stopping by, offering their remembrances of Mike Smith on his car. Driving the Avalon, number 17, is going to be Bob Smith. And in the Jeffy's Fab Farm, Mr. 47, that is Reg Bono, the 08X. And looks like everybody is out there. The car that was added was Tony Chilson and the number 08, Tony Chilson and the 08X. Looks like we are all set to go. Let's start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag out. Once again, 4 cars to qualify. 3 of your final 3 and a heavy hitter. Here comes Chilson. Backs up to the block. Turns up the wick. Going right after Reg Bono, and he drove him. But I got to tell you, Brian, I like how that back end went in. It did not take a lot of damage, and now Chilson might be stuck on the 47.
Reg Bono taking him for a ride.
What a shot by the Hogman car. That is Zach Kiefer. Good drivers, hard drivers. Look at that. Bob Smith in the 17 just annihilating the number 43 of Curtis. Curtis bananaed that car in 2 shots. What a run. Here comes Lemaire now. He turns it up. Going after the TKO car end to end. Does more damage. Chilson follows him in. The back end dove hard on that Volvo. We're going to have to see what happened there if he can pull away. 133 of Lemaire able to come away as well.
Oh, what a shot.
That is Tyler Eaton, the number 88X, trying to get himself off, and he does. He's free. Here comes Chilson going back to the well one more time. Oh, he opted out of it. Guy Raymond with a pretty clean car goes after the right front corner of that number 15. That is Eric King coming in from Dunkirk, I believe, or the Fredonia area. He might be all done.
This track got fast.
Track got fast, and it got fast right now. Second qualifying heat, already down to 4 or 5 cars. Mr. 47, Reg Bono, still in the running. Took a swing at that Volvo, did not make contact. Trying to return the favor now. See a couple cars in peril. Bob Smith is stuck on a car. You see Tyler Eaton, he's all done. The 15 has thrown in the towel as well. Evan King. Anthony Curtis, good run for an exciting run anyway for the number 43 of Curtis. Didn't last very long. Also the number 477, problems for him. Hogman, trying to see where Hogman is wandering. Okay, so that's the car right there. Hogman and Bob Smith hung up together here right in front of Josh Decker on the box. We've got 6 cars left, looking for a final 3 plus Mad Dog, and I would not want to have to be the one to pick Mad Dog out of qualifying heat number 2.
No, they are definitely getting after it. Definitely laying the wood down.
Here comes Chilson. Get an eye on Chilson. There he goes. And Guy Raymond, what a shot that was. and he stood his own nose with it.
Incredible hit. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to pick it.
Look at the door caving in on the Rent Me car. Not for sure who that is in that. It could be... That could be one of the Musto cars right here. That was one of the rent. No, it's not. There's the Musto car next to him. We've got an unidentified Hammer car. That's one of the rental vehicles. And look at the passenger side of the roof. All kinds of jacked up now. As we see the 133 of Lemaire defying the odds. He's still out there running and moving. We've also got Musto in the TKO. The roof stuck right down to the trunk lid on Musto's car. He's trying to get that turned around. We are down, it looks like, maybe to 5 with Chilson hung up in the number 08X, and Musto, he's on the clock. The back end is just ruined in that right rear corner, and there he goes, puts a good shot on Guy Raymond 01X. Lemaire in the 133 is still doing pretty well for himself. Here comes Reg Bono, goes after the 133 of Lemaire.
I'm not even sure how he's able to back that car up at this point.
Dave Musto. Target acquired. Dave Musto puts a shot nose to nose, trying to get up over the bumper of the 133 of Lemaire. We've still got 5 cars in the mix, Reg Bono being one of them. Popular driver from up in Canada, has got quite a following in the United States. He's run some of the biggest shows. You heard fresh off of a run at Bash for Cash here last weekend, planning once again to go make a run at Metal Mayhem. He's going to be part of a 10,000 to win mini smash up with Impact Motorsports in October. And here he is trying to punch his ticket to go to the compact feature here in the inaugural Kings of Old School event at the Broome County Fairgrounds. Guy Raymond turns up the wick and goes after the left front corner on Bono's number 47. We see Musto holding still now, and he's able to get himself free. Bono literally out there by himself. He has no friends right now as the 4 remaining automobiles target the number 47. Problems for Musto, smoke pouring from under the hood, not a whole lot of activity in the cockpit. He may have broken steering as well. Looked like he just gave the steering wheel a spin and the front tires did not move. Bono now trying to drive out of this flurry that he finds himself mired in. Guy Raymond goes all the way down to the blocks now. We see the wagon sideways is the number 34 of Dan Richards. That hit might have done some front end damage on the number 133 as Guy Raymond comes in and put a serious blow. The left front corner of Lemaire. Richards desperately trying to limp his car down to the other 3 automobiles. Time beginning to run thin in his hourglass. Rocks it back into drive. Guy Raymond now shoving the number 47 out of the park. And here he goes again one more time. Here they go. This is the battle to watch right here. Guy Raymond in the number 01. He is elected to go instead, follow the greener pastures as we see the number 34 Richards firmly in the crosshairs. Takes a shot on that right front corner. Lost track of Guy Raymond. Here he comes. Head full of steam. Coming right in the back end of the number 133.
He is tearing it up.
Back end really rolling up nice for Guy in the number 01. He's got 2 cars here today.
Reg Bono with a qualifying unit. He's having quite the hard time. Flat tire, steering messed up. All he's got to do is keep making qualifying hits. Down to the last 4 cars.
We might be down to our last 3. Incorrect in that, as we see. There's Guy Raymond again. Back to the whip as he goes after Reg Bono. You know, I don't like the way that nose is coming in on Guy's car. He might have picked too hard of a bumper. And as it got, there it is right there. Steam now pouring from under the hood of that number 01. Josh Decker imploring with the number 34 of Richards. Make a qualifying hit. He's just rocking the car back and forth. And at this point, the 01 of Raymond is still active. So those shots do count. It is resetting his shot clock. trying to limp his way into a qualifying spot. Likewise, Reg Bono trying to stay busy out there. You know, he's into a little bit of that dirty derby kind of stuff, just limping around, trying to make qualifying shots and keep that shot alive and survive to the finish. Hard shot from the number 47. Piles in on that left rear pillar of the 34 of Richards. Richards, that's not the end you need to be banging on. You need to go after the front end of that car. And here comes Raymond. We started to talk about this. Turns it up one more time. I don't know how I feel about, Brandon, I was saying a minute ago, I don't know how I feel about the front end of that car for Guy Raymond. It's bending a little bit funny, and that's just pushing back in on top of the radiator. The bumper might have been a little bit too hard. And if you don't have a bumper, just hit with your core support. Who worries about it, right? There goes Lemaire with another shot on top of the 01 of Guy Raymond. Bono gave himself up, takes a shot on the passenger side and then the left rear corner. There's Lemaire putting another shot on Guy Raymond's left rear corner.
Reg Bono just lost the right rear tire.
Here comes Guy Raymond. Reg Bono expressing some frustration to Josh Decker. Watch out for the muffler. Reg Bono just drives over the muffler. And it does not get wedged underneath him. At this point, I believe Reg is the first one on the clock. He needs to make a contact.
Well, actually, Chris, they're counting, I believe it's the 133. I believe he's on the clock installed.
133 is...
We have 3 cars running. That's
there it is.
All done. Last 3 cars running.
What a great heat. Wow.
So, Brandon, what do you think of New York style?
That's pretty awesome. They were tearing it up.
Mad Dog. Mad Dog. Tony Chilson in the Volvo.
Well deserved.
Ladies and gentlemen, you may not notice the gentleman in the gray shirt with the sunglasses walking around. He's handing out $100 bills to drivers who he feels put on a show. Just another thing the promoters have done here to try to go out of their way to help the drivers. So, Brett Rallier, being a man of his word, handing out money. Tony Chilson just won Mad Dog in Heat 2.
Is he in compact? Is he compact?
Could we please have all the old school drivers at the far end of the track to meet and pull their heats? All old school drivers, if you can hear me, and if not, please pass it on to the old school drivers to the far end of the track to draw for heats.
that all summer wide.
Mm-hmm. It's got my blood pumping, that's for sure.
Sorry.
So let's talk a little bit about what we just saw there. Much faster pace as the track continues to come in, and it's track continuing to come in, running in very well, very fast. As we talked about in the pre-show, that track is very hard underneath, and when you get a little bit of water on that and it tacks up, you can get some pretty serious grip. So at this point, we've got a couple drivers that have already punched their ticket into the feature for the compacts. Brian Gonzalez is going to go there, along with Chris Tucker, Tom Henderson. Guy Raymond coming out of this heat right here, along with Dan Richards, Reg Bono, and Tony Chilson coming away with the Mad Dog Award. We're still missing the Mad Dog driver from heat number 1. If anybody can relay that, it would be great. We'll get that list updated. That was a heck of a heat out there.
That was an amazing heat out there. They tore it up, hit it hard right from the get-go.
So you got to go after this one.
Yeah.
You're out there with them.
Yeah, about halfway, 3/4 way through this heat, I'm going to go and get suited up and ready to rock and roll. Nerves are starting to flow a little bit.
Yeah, there's a total of 60 cars that were entered in the compact ranks. There was 14 in the first heat, 12 in the second. There's 14 that's going to be due out now, and the next qualifying heat, heat number 3, and then we're going to see 20 out there for the final qualifying.
Of course. That was definitely night and day difference between Heat 1 and Heat 2. They were lighting it up. I would not want to pick that Mad Dog because the first 10 minutes of that heat was chaos. It was absolute chaos.
It was a very fast pace, which is what you're going to see. Now, just wait. If you like that, wait till you see the 8-cylinder cars get out there.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah.
That was well fought right to the end. None of them wanted to give up.
No, they failure was not an option, and I liked how they were using a little bit of that dirty derby stuff. That basically you just rock it back and forth. You just make qualifying hits. You're not doing any damage. You're not hurting yourself. You're just trying to survive. You move into that self-preservation mode, and we saw Reg do it a little bit, and hey, that's part of the game. He's trying. He's certainly trying. Did you drive? Nice.
I was in the hammer car.
Okay, I was trying to figure that out.
I told you I'd get in the car here.
You told me, but I mean... Let Steve come sit down a second. I don't care who somebody.
Junk. Sit down.
We were talking a little bit about the hammer car being one of the raffle or one of the rental vehicles, and we've got the driver of it coming up and sitting down with us. One Steve Bucknam.
I told you I was going to get in the car.
How much fun was that?
Oh, that was a blast. It really was. I'll tell you.
It's been since 2012 since you're in a car, and only once since 2008. Was there any ring rust?
There might have been, but the car didn't run the greatest. So that kind of knocks the ring rust off because you don't have any time to think. You just have to react.
You came out of there with approximately half a car.
That's being generous.
Yeah.
I am not exaggerating when I say I was sitting in the bucket seat and both door pillars were touching my shoulders. Literally touching my shoulders.
That came over a long way on the passenger side.
Yes.
Yeah, I actually didn't realize how bad it was until I pulled up to an official at this end of the track down here, and he goes, "Hey, are you okay?" And I said, "Yeah," and then I realized that the car was like sitting on top of me.
Yeah.
You weren't driving it as much as you were wearing it.
I was. Yeah, I was absolutely wearing that car, but it was fun. And I still have raffle tickets, so I'm going to be out there again a little bit later on.
You're not coming out for the concert?
The car just doesn't want to do it. I tried to ask it, but...
Come on, baby, one more time.
I promise I'll be good to you. There was a casualty out there, though.
I see your...
Yeah.
I see your phone is... Your phone is not healthy.
I thought it would be awesome to be able to take selfies after I was done.
You know what? Mine is going to stay there now because I thought the same thing. Now mine will stay up
and
here.
I totally did get selfies, and I took some pictures of like guy driving through me trying to kill the other cars. but I'm going to have to file an insurance claim. And I don't know. I just dropped it, I guess. I don't know how this happened.
You were taking pictures during the Derby.
Yeah, I have some pictures of the Derby
Let me
here. There you go. There's a selfie. There's
All right,
there's a
understand
Derby
that.
selfie. You can look at the pillars.
Yeah, that's hurt.
Those pillars are in there.
Look at that.
Don't cut yourself on the glass, so it's kind of
no.
sharp. I want to say, I know you fans can hear me out there. I had some fans in the covered grandstands that were concerned for my safety, and I certainly appreciate you looking out for me out there. I was looking out my windshield, and I was seeing Guy coming from the other end to just pile drive those other cars. Right. And all these fans in front of me are going, ooh, because they thought that Guy was just going to drive right, and I did too. I was slightly concerned. Yeah. That's funny. Hey, how about that TKO Woodbooker car?
Hey, that was awesome, wasn't it?
He was down there too.
Folded.
Yeah.
That roof was dragging. That was a lot of fun. We were talking about him, and we were trying to figure out who's in the hammer car, because when you drew heats, they didn't put you on the list.
Well, that's because I literally paid for that car 3 minutes before I drove it on the track. I literally paid for the car, put a helmet on, wrote hammer on the side, and drove it on the track.
So whose helmet did you have?
That's Al Crockett's helmet from Massachusetts. Yeah.
Al was supposed to come up here and talk with us for a little while.
You know what's funny is, Al knows that I retired because I hurt my back and it's better now and stuff. So he hands me the helmet and he said, "Are you soft?" And I said, "Yes, I am. Thanks for the helmet." And I jumped in the car.
That's awesome.
What was his goal there? What?
He just was telling me it's probably not a good idea.
Oh, okay.
But he knows how much I wanted to do it.
You got it out of your system, so I don't have to do it again.
No, it's never out of your system.
You cannot get over the edge.
Now I just want more.
Yep.
I'm going to get that Mopar next, I'm telling you.
I don't know, you're going to have to beat me for that one. That's a sweet ride.
I'm a little bit more dangerous in a car that doesn't wrap itself around you. So, anyway.
We'll have to find out how that's like. So.
Man, that was fun. I appreciate you guys. And I could hear you for the countdowns and stuff out there, but after the countdowns, that was really about it.
Well, you don't want to know why?
You didn't talk?
Because it was overpowered by the sound of deafening awesomeness on the track.
Yeah, that's true. None of that sound was coming from my car. The sound coming from my car was overpowering, not wanting to run.
Right. Oh, man.
You did a great job, though. Put on a show.
That's what you got to do, man.
That was good. You know what's funny is
What's your dad think?
I think at least half of the people I came with still have no idea that I just drove in a Derby. And I don't think my dad knows because I didn't tell him, and I'm pretty sure he went for a walk while these were going on because he's waiting for the big car heats. Go ahead.
Now your dad's a guy who runs a lot of smaller stuff now, and he runs it at Brockton. Did he go for a walk because it's just now's his daily walk, or is he not interested in the build, or what's?
Well, really, he has a really low functioning computer, so when he sits at his computer, he has to wear like earbuds to hear it. So he really only wanted to take the time to watch the heats that he knew people in.
Right, I get you.
So that's what was going on, and
cow.
before I decided to rent the cars, he was all like, "Oh, well, I'm gonna go for a walk. I'll catch you later." And then I rented a car and hopped in.
Already got some cars coming out for qualifying heat number 3. Josh Pellet's in the 89S. The 21X is Dan Scharf. And the Rouse Motorsports number 911R with the Rhino Graphics decals on the quarters. That is Kevin Rouse. The other Jason Sherman car, number 941, pulling out there. Once again, this is the Brookfield Wheel Days starting lineup, presented by King Smash and Crash from Derbies in the Madison County Fair in Brookfield. Chad Winnie. 2K's Kevin Whitman. We saw him run out at the Hartford Fair last year, and boy, did he have a heck of a run in that car. Comes the number 64C. Gambit. That is Rick Kibbe coming out in number 71. And then number 19. It's Kevin Fitzwater in the number 19. Brian Gonzalez supposed to be out here in the number 423. He's already qualified. Joe Roboleski in the 420. Robert Ernst is in the number 32. Derek Woodrick in the 52. Angus Hines came out in the 888. Jared Widemore in the 22R. Corey Relier in the 00X. Dan Scharf, we mentioned him in the 21X. Kevin Rouse in the 911R. And Kevin Whitman is in the number 2K. Looks like we've got the all clear around the track. Keep your eye on the Camaro. Driven. Going to be a lot of fun to watch him. That is number 19. Ladies and gentlemen, give us a hand. Let's start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag. 75J of Josh Coleman wasting no time coming off the line. And there goes the Camaro being shoved down the track by Joe Trollman. Kevin Whitman, what a shot he just delivered. My goodness. That's a hard lick from a long ways away. And the number 89J of Josh Pellet.
That Camaro is deafening.
Was it the Camaro Berlinetta that came with a 4-cylinder option?
Probably a 6-cylinder, I would think. He's even rocking the manual.
Sherman trying to get the number 941 refired. Whitman, what a ride he has given that number 2K. Drives it, grabs the forward gear, tries to shove the 75J around a little bit more. Here comes Jake Sherman in the 941 across the track. Rung the bell of Fitzwater in that Camaro. Derek Woodrick in the 52. That is the car with the crossbones on the doors. Army color green is the shade. And he just was introduced to Kevin Whitman in the number 2, the 420 car. That's got the shark teeth on the quarter panels. That's Joe Robleski. Our numbers dwindling at a rapid rate right now, down to about 5, maybe 6 cars. There's Schlarf coming out of nowhere with the number 21X. Team Total Mayhem, that is a teammate to our friend Don Dillenberg, who we saw here earlier in the day. And man, with Whitman taking a ride in that 2K. Problems on the 420. Stuck against the wall, working under the dash, a little bit fixing his hood. Trying to get that to refire. Rebelski in trouble in the number 420. Angus Hines still out there as well in the number 88. We see the 2K of Whitman still out there making friends. Sherman's back into a corner. We got red flag displayed. And a lot of pointing to the back seat. Looks like it might be a fuel leak issue that's going to eliminate the number 420. Robelski all done. Kevin Rouse exits his car. The 75 of Joe Trollman also going to exit his car. Fitzwater out of the Stalker car as well. Waiting for the all clear. We're going to pump the brakes on that, take another quick look.
Another impressive start to a fast-paced heat.
Confirmation of that fuel leak. They're going to try and get the 420 car off the track. Never mind, we're going to not leave it. Waiting for the all clear around the track. And green flag back out. Sharp Wise decision by Dan Sharp in the 21 to not touch either of those two cars that are hung together. Whoa, Sharp with a great shot in the right rear corner now on the number 52 of Derek Woodrick. And they momentarily were hung together. Time now running thin for the two drivers hung together, the 89J. And I can't catch the number on the other entry. As Sharp now really starting to find the loud pedal in the number 21X. Angus Hines holding still. Jason Sherman looks like he might be all done. We are very close to finding our final three. And we're going to name him the Mad Dog Award winner as well. Angus Hines looks like he's all done. We are at 3. Just a matter of formalities at this juncture. The Like a Boss car sitting idle, fiddling with the battery on the side passenger floor. Again, time is a factor for the 88, or the 888. He needs to get that refired to make a qualifying hit. Problem still for Hines in the 888. Meanwhile, Sharp going after Kevin Whitman. Whitman returning the favor. Hard shot. The car refires and it stalls. 60-second shot clock runs out of sand. That's going to do it for qualifying heat number 3.
Oh, yeah. What else?
Should be good.
He's leaving everything here. It's sticking here, so I don't like it.
Okay, so we've got Dan Sharp for the 21X. Kevin Whitman. What a run Kevin Whitman had. That car is used up. And then we've got the 52 of Derek Woodrick, who's also going to punch a ticket to the feature. And so we're taking 4. We took all 4. Hey, Josh. Josh Decker. We got a fire. Fire in the number 52, guys. Josh Decker, can you confirm, is there a Mad Dog out of this? Okay. 21 to Sharp got Mad Dog. So why don't you slide on over here a little bit closer, Christy, and we'll talk a little bit about what we just saw. Again, the pace was furious. We're moving through these qualifying heats in rapid fashion now. I can't believe how fast they're getting the track cleared off. That's outstanding. Thrilled to see that.
That is outstanding.
And Kevin Whitman in the 2K, what a run.
That was. He hit very, very hard.
He promised earlier today, he said, you remember what I did at Hartford? I'm going to do that again here. And he lived up to every bit of that billing, man. He was out there sending it. And again, you see he's wearing the pink colors for in remembrance of Mike Smith. So it's pretty cool to see. We've got Brandon Tyson, who has departed our vantage point to go strap himself into the 3rd Sherman entry. So we'll be seeing him here in a little bit in the M42. Jimmy Lane's in action in the 279. This is shaping up to be a pretty heavy heat.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous.
Paul Hendrickson answering the call. He's going to be in car number 7.
This is when the butterflies start for me and I get really nervous.
Yeah. I can see that.
getting tons and tons and tons of messages, text messages, Facebook messages, etc. from everyone up in Canada cheering on Reg for making it into the feature. Also sending good wishes for Devin, who's up next. So thank you guys.
Yep. Answering, trying to catch everybody. Not sure what exactly is going on here.
This track keeps getting faster and faster with every heat, so I'm sure the next heat with 20 cars instead of 14 will probably not disappoint.
Well, we got a few less next. We had some guys that transferred out of it, so we're going to be somewhere around 16, 18
16?
out there. But nonetheless, there's going to be
that's going to be a nice.
there's going to be carnage wrought. Fully anticipate every bit of the action that we've already seen, and it's going to continue as we continue to move forward here with the inaugural Kings of Old School action. Trying to keep all of our papers sorted and answer everybody's questions. There's so much going on here. Keeping the plates upon sticks, if you will. Still got a couple cars to clear off the track here. There goes the number 420. We talked about him with those shark teeth on the front of that automobile. That was the Robelski car. Fuel leak on that one. He's got a little bit of work to do. And then after the checkers flew, we saw the fire on Derek Woodrick's number 52. Hopefully that's not anything that's going to result in terminal damage following the flames coming out from underneath the hood of that entry. Once again, the crash course coming to you live courtesy of E2 Demolition Derby Sliders. Helping present today's action, Elvis Thumb. We appreciate the support from Elvis. And of course, we got to make mention of Brookfield Wheel Days, King Smash and Crash and Demolition Derbies. A lot of folks that help make these shows possible. And what we might do is, while we got a quick break in the action, we'll tell you about a few more of those folks that help keep Crash Course going all around the country.
Are you good enough to be recognized as a reckless warrior? Bo Lockwood Motorsports' 2015 Demolition Derby schedule will now be combined into the Reckless Warrior Tour, designed to give rewards and recognition to drivers that support Bo Lockwood Motorsports. The schedule starts at the 5,000 to Win Superstock Championships May 9th at the Jefferson County Fairgrounds in Brookfield, Pennsylvania. The tour then goes to the Keystone Nationals, which is moved to the Westmoreland County Fairgrounds June 27th. The Jefferson County Fair Championships follows, with the limited world cars back in the limelight as they chase a $3,000 payday in Brookville, with the Reckoning 2 following on August 1st at the Clarion County Fairgrounds in Clarion, Pennsylvania. The series finishes with the final encounter September 4th and 5th at the Stoneborough County Fair. In all, there is more than $75,000 in prize money available among the 6 shows and features some of the largest purses in the Keystone State. Drivers will earn points based on their feature appearances and heat and feature finishes, with bonuses awarded for passing inspection and getting a stick on the first try. The season will end with a points banquet where Bo Lockwood Motorsports will crown the deadliest warrior. That driver will then have his selection of one of the 10 prizes from the Reckless Warrior partners. For more details on the 2015 Reckless Warriors Tour, visit their Facebook page and check out dlmotorsports.net. The Crash Course would like to thank DerbyParts.com, an industry leader in aftermarket parts. DerbyParts.com has become the go-to source for builders looking to make one stop for all their derby needs. A proud partner of the Reckless Warrior Series and a title sponsor at the Bash for Cash, DerbyParts.com offers products from the top manufacturers in the industry, including fellow Reckless Warriors partners Brian Muir and Big Rock Derby products, and performance aftermarket standouts MSD, Edelbrock, Schonfeld, and Samson Tires. Inventory includes cradles, ultra bells, sliders, flex plates, pedal kits, mounts, fans, radiators, adapters, tanks, and much, much more. DerbyParts.com truly offers one-stop shopping for builders ready to perform at any level. Go online and check them out. From bumper to bumper, you can find it on DerbyParts.com.
Is that what they call it in Canada, is having a chat?
Yeah,
Is that-
having a chat, chit-chat. Chewing the fat.
Reg Bono joining us here for a few minutes. Reg, what did you think, man?
That was a lot of fun. I got the crap beat out of me, and one thing on a front-wheel drive car, when you lose steering, it's very difficult to maneuver. You have no control. So,
Well, and then when you lose a rear tire, it's even harder.
yes.
Yeah. You could have given up. You didn't. You
no,
fought through.
No, and when the thing stops moving and running, that's when I give up.
Yeah.
So I was using the wall, the other cars, and everything I could to bounce around properly.
Is it?
Sorry, he's
Oh,
not
it is.
talking into it.
Sorry. No, you did really well out there, considering you're used as a battering ram for half of the beginning of.
Yeah, we were pretty stuck. I kept trying to turn the car to get us on an angle so it would break free, and it just wasn't working. So I figured sooner or later someone would hit me where I want to be hit, not break in an anglet.
Yeah, they came in and hit
shots
hard.
on the wall.
Yeah.
But, no, the car count here is amazing. I was real impressed. You know, me and Decker were texting back and forth, and I had a Y-framer coming. I was going to run a full size, and that fell through. And I thought, well, I'm bringing a compact, but I made sure I said, I don't want a 10-car derby. I'll drive 4 hours for a lot of cars for no money, but I want a good derby. And he assured me there'd be enough cars here, and it's
There's 60.
Yeah,
60 in your class.
And my class alone. I mean, and all the other cars. So I'm more than impressed. I'm gonna have a good time. Win or lose.
Well, Heat 4's coming up next. They cleared the track, so Devin's up.
Go, Devin, go.
Oh.
Okay, drivers, full-size drivers, you need to go draw your heats at the tent in the middle where you can find the Kings of Old School t-shirts. All the drivers head that direction to go draw your heats.
No, your heat was fast from the beginning to end.
Oh, was it? I thought the first one was a bit slow, but my intention was to do a few track shots. But the Volvo got me up front. I wasn't sure if the car bent the right way, but
No,
it didn't
you-
matter. So
No, you did well. You
Oh,
did well.
thank
They all did well out in Heat 2. Heat 2 really set the pace.
good.
So
I think Heat 1 was a little bit misrepresentative of it because it was so wet.
yeah, it was
You know what I
very
mean?
greasy, as the
I
Trailer
agree.
Park Boys
Yeah,
would say
guys
in
are sliding
Canada.
around too much.
Yeah.
Very greasy.
But I like these long, narrow pits. They're a lot of fun. Yeah, there's a couple of these in Canada I enjoy running. So
Yeah.
Where's a track like this in Canada?
it used to be the old Beansville. Was just like this long and narrow. I enjoy them. It's just different. You don't have to worry about the sides so much. It's mostly long length shots.
There's plenty of that. We got more of that kind of action coming up when we get into the full-size cars. I think we had 50-some of those, so I anticipate we'll probably be right around 4 heats for them. Those are going to go fast. Those heats will fly by.
Oh, I bet. They make junk pretty quick.
That's how they do it in New York. This is Empire style.
Okay. Breathe, right?
And they do it for America.
Merca. Well, we're gonna come in here and do it for Canada, eh? We got the Oot and a Boot car out there.
He's outnumbered right now. He's
He is.
outnumbered right
He's
now.
totally outnumbered right now.
I don't think so.
That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Okay, here we go.
All right, we got some cars coming in. Here we go. Once again, your starting lineup presented by Brookfield Wheel Days on the 26th of September, 2015. Coming in first is the number 08. That's Ron Kipp. And the Taurus wagon, the 279, that is Jimmy Lane. The number 279 pulling onto the track, the 29 behind him. You'll see that is Evan Perro. Evan Perro with some seriously aggressive tires on the front end of his entry. Tommy Goodspeed is in the number 87. Next in line, we've got Jerry Harmon will be in the L1. Adam Stipple will be in the 27S, the 88. Pulling in the line is Sean McLean. Chris Musto will be in the 14. Brandon Tyson will be in the number M42. Guy Raymond in the number 01X, the 6X. Pulling onto the track is not identified at this point. The L1, there he is. That's Harmon. There is the other Guy Raymond entry. Number 13 ready to come out here momentarily. That is Montana Yastremski. Colby Weaver is in number 44. I haven't seen Colby come out yet. What's that say? Same as Dyke in the number 22. Whoa, backing it up a little ways. The C2. There's Musto in the TKO car, the number 14 pulling out. Brandon Tyson opting to go nose out with the blue car, the number 14. '65 is John Ryan. Here comes the number 27S. Adam Stipple. Haven't seen Devin Germain make his way onto the track yet. Pulling out next with 44, Colby Weaver. There's Devin Germain. Mad Dog Motorsports number 28, about to pull onto the track. Jamar George driving the number 275. Sean McLean is in the number 88. Paul Hendrickson aboard the number 7, the Live For Your Die car. That's the wagon that's situated right about the mid-track, right next to the TKO car. And looks like the Taurus wagon might not be able to run. Problems for the burnout number 08, attempting to qualify, so we should be able to see him a little bit later on. That's Ron Kipp. A little bit later on, maybe we'll see him in the consolation rounds. Waiting for that final block to be put into place. And for the all clear to be given around the track, watching the flaggers. Looks like we got everybody good to go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all set. Cars are out there chopping at the bit, ready to go, waiting for the all clear from head flagman Josh Decker. Looks like we are all set to go. Ladies and gentlemen, the final qualifying heat for the compacts. Are you ready? All right, start with 5, 4, 2, 1. Look at, holy cow, Brandon Tyson, what a shot. He just put on the back of that number C2 car. Brandon Tyson from Iowa.
on that leg? No, I missed it. Look at that.
Got one over.
Oh, wow. No kidding.
Woo!
Run? Come on, put it down. If it's not leaking fuel, let him run.
So long as there's no fuel pouring out of that car, he will be able to get back in it. He cannot get back into the seat fast enough. Ladies and gentlemen,
Is it Germain or Germain?
Germain.
Devin Germain, ladies and gentlemen, number 20. How about a big hand? Well, Devin took a heck of a ride, got back in it, trying to get that car to refire. Watching pretty close as Brandon Tyson delivered a remarkable blow on that wagon, the number C2. And we've got the all clear, green flag back out. What a shot that was! My goodness! It blew the door open on the number 22. That is Seamus Dykop. What a shot he just delivered. And they're not done yet. Here comes the 88. Sean McLean, I thought he was going to deliver some chaos. And here we go, a little bit more now. Devin Germain delivers a hard blow on the door of the number 13. Montana Yastrzemski takes that shot. Jimmy Lane puts a good shot. Here comes Guy Raymond following him in with a good blow. Paul Hendrickson wedged in the wagon on it. Jimmy Lane does it again at number 279. Dykop looks like a tricycle out there with that one wheel dangling high in the floorboards. Running on only 3 wheels at number 22. Left rear tire not even on the ground. Is wedged deep into the bodywork. Paul Hendrickson still out there making hits with the number 7. Guy Raymond delivers another good blow. Here comes the TKO car. Ooh, hit the brakes on that. Interesting. Interesting to see how that dynamic plays out. Guy Raymond turns around, hits him anyway. Here comes the number 279 trying to make a square shot. Lane, did you see the body buckle on the number 87 just hit Lane's number 279? Tommy Crispy, what a shot. That thing dumped at the floors in a heartbeat when he took that shot. Number 27S trying to get himself off the wall. Can he do it? And he gets himself down. Fine piece of drive. Another one about to go over. Here goes Dykop. High in the air at the hands of Jimmy Lane. Ladies and gentlemen, if you were wondering what New York Derby was all about, this is it right here. Another hard blow, and there he goes. Dykop on 2 wheels now, dangling perilously in the air. The back end of Jimmy Lane's car, the rear wheel's not even on the ground. Here comes Germain piling in on top. No more hits on Jimmy Lane. The red flag flying. Well, if I may say, it sure seems. And ladies and gentlemen, tell me if you agree. Did they save the best compact heat for last or what?
Just send it. Oh, that's great. It makes my heat seem pretty mild. Makes my heat seem pretty mild.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting out of his car as it dangles on the roof of Jimmy Lane's number 279. That is the number 22 car. Seamus Dykop, what a run he had. There's several of these cars now that are out here on the track in this heat that don't even have the back tires touching the ground.
John?
Should be big car.
Big car? Love it. Good commentating. Good commentating.
Dicob now back on all three, as it were. In the number 22. All the officials returning to their appointed spots.
Got lost like all of
It's going to be a lot of fun to get Brandon Tyson up here, and we'll be talking with him in a minute. He delivered one heck of a shot. I don't know if it's going to get him to the feature, but there's a lot of car left for the consies. We'll have to see what happens there. The number 6X is Robert Hartman. He's exiting his entry. Looks like we are all set to go. 3, 2, 1, green flag. Safe assumption that the number 22 and the 279 are both all done. We still have quite a few cars out here still running and moving. The number 65, John Ryan, comes across the track with a shot. Looks like he was introduced to the Perro car, Evan Perro, the number 29. Guy Raymond in the Army of One car. Cole Cracker 229 flies across the track, makes a shot on Devin Germain and the number 14. Number 14 of Musto. Being escorted across the track now by Yastrzemski and the number 13. Here comes Perro backing it up one more time. Chooses to lay off the hit. Germain trying to dig himself out of a hole here. The car not sounding real healthy. It's got some funny noises coming out from underneath the hood. Yastrzemski, a good shot on the number 65 of John Ryan. Maybe 9 cars left at this point if we count them down. The 27 F. Adam Stipple having some ignition issues in his blue and black automobile. The number 87 is Tommy Goodspeed. What a heat he's been having. Those aggressive treads on the front. Here comes Yastrzemski again after the wagon's back end. Almost got herself stuck. Almost got herself stuck. Able to get free. Here comes the number 14 of it's David King in the flat green, number 14, right here in the middle of the track. As Goodspeed goes after the front of John Ryan. Dave King, a multi-time compact champion up in the Chautauqua County Fairgrounds, a regular runner with the compacts. They've gone and they've had success in Ohio, Pennsylvania, Western New York, and now we see him for the first time running here at the Broome County Fairgrounds during Kings of Old School 2015. Backing it up, that's Devin Tremaine, goes after the firewall. It's not going to do a whole lot. Those guys, that Dave King and all that crew, they know how to build these Luminas, and those are tough automobiles. Jermaine gets a piece of the number 65, John Ryan. Here comes the Colt 229. Puts a blow on the right front corner of Goodspeed. That could have caused some front end damage. Horns being blown. Instructions being given. All right, So what'd you think, Brandon? You have fun out there?
Oh, it was a blast. It was a blast. Just got hung up. Couldn't get out of it.
Back out for the concert? There's a lot of
Oh, yeah. There's nothing wrong with that car yet. And it runs hard.
There was a number of people who, after that, said, I can't believe how fast Brandon came across the track. These guys, they saved the best heat for last. Absolutely. I don't think they knew it, but look at them. I mean, there's some just absolutely destroyed cars out there. And we've still got 4 or 5 cars out there, and we're looking for the final 3.
Absolutely.
That's Dave King, the number 14, doing some damage on Yastrzemski. The 35 of Ryan. Weiss. Oh, and there goes a radiator cap. Smart shot right there by Yastrzemski, going after that right front corner of Jermaine. Everybody smells blood in the water off of John Ryan's number 65. He's got some problems over there. A lot of steam coming out from under the hood after he just lost that radiator cap, and now he's trying to limp that thing home into a qualifying spot. Problems for Devin Tremaine in the 28. Able to get the car refired. Problems for Guy Raymond in the 01 down here along the wall. As John Ryan backs away from him, the back end just about inverted now. As you see the top of the speaker panel occupying the space where once the trunk lid was. Here goes back-to-back hard blow on Dave King. That doesn't bother Dave King at all. I've seen Dave King run on the track with absolutely nothing touching in the back end, and he still drove to the win out there at the Chautauqua County Fairgrounds. A lot of fun to watch him drive, so keep your eyes on him. And when he decides to turn up the wing, stuff gets ruined. So, Devin Jermaine out there. Problems for the Coal Cracker, 229. Okay, all done. Problems on Jermaine. Fire for the 28. Something going on under the hood for Jermaine. Thought maybe it was a fire situation. Not a whole lot of urgency being used by the officials that are checking it out, so maybe things are okay for him. Look at the smoke puffing out of Yastrzemski's car. Not good.
Just one side, that's never good.
Yeah, you don't want that. Has a funny blue tinge to it. I'm going to venture to say it's oil.
A little bit of oil. A little bit of oil.
How about a big round of applause for Devin Jermaine? After he got rolled over, pressed on, looks like it's going to put him somewhere around 5th or 6th. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a wood booger that's been spotted. Jim Mann has wandered onto the track.
He wants the best seat in the house, I guess.
You know Jim? I know Jim. He just wandered onto the track. I don't know how to say it. Officials doing a bit of a final assessment. We may have lost a couple cars under this red flag and be in a situation where we have our qualifiers. Apparently, judging by the hand gestures, Josh Decker wants me to fly a paper airplane. I'm not really sure what that was. Spin it over to the 87. Spin it over to who they're talking to. There you go. Bit of a conversation with good speed in the 87. Still got Yastrzemski. We are all clear on the track. Green flag ready to fly. 3, 2, 1. Turn them loose. Counting 5 cars right now. The Coal Cracker 229. We got Guy Raymond and John Ryan all over there together. The 13 of Yastrzemski also out there. Montana Yastrzemski at the wheel of that black and yellow number 13. And then lastly, the number 14 is David King. David King occupying Guy Raymond effectively as Guy puts a shot on the right side doors. Back end pulling apart bad on Guy Raymond's number 01. Cosmetic mostly. Looks like he's still got the steering in it. King being very patient right now. Problems for John Ryan now. And the 229 has been waved off with the number 65. So the 65 of John Ryan might be going down in 5th place overall in qualifying heat number 4. Right rear corner just took a lick on the King car. Can't really figure out what ails the number 13 at this point. It looks like I'm wanting to say that there's steering problems on the left front corner. She hasn't made a qualifying hit in a while, and you hear the horn. That'll do it for qualifying heat number 4. Your qualifiers are going to be the 01 of Guy Raymond, the number 14 of David King, and I'm going to venture to guess it's the number 229, the Coal Cracker car, also qualifying to the feature. There it is, number 14, David King from up in the Dunkirk area. Multi-time fair champion. Seen him do some damage in minivans as well, and also good run for Montana Yastrzemski. And our last Mad Dog goes to the number 229. And our third qualifier is going to Josh. The 13 qualifies as well. And Montana Yastrzemski qualifies. Mad Dog goes to the 229. Well, that didn't get weird, did it?
Look at that car.
So we got a good look there for a moment at Devin Germain's car. Devin gets rolled over. I didn't see you leave the booth, so apparently you didn't get too nervous about it.
No, he's tough, and he wanted to be rolled, so I think he accomplished what he came for.
He wanted to be rolled.
That was what he said. He said, I want to go down there and roll someone or be rolled. So
They filled the ticket, and I tell you what, the full-size guys, they have pressure right now.
They do.
A lot of pressure, because that last group of compacts was outstanding.
They were out of control.
And look at the number of cars that were out there, and they just kept going for it. I mean, they were more wide open. Even Reg Bono said, that even made my heat look a little pedestrian. I'm like, Reg, your heat was good, but you're kind of right. That was a lot of fun. Guys, everybody at home, so glad that you're joining us to be here, part of Kings of Old School 2015, coming to you live courtesy of E2 Demolition Derby Sliders and King Smash and Crash and Derbies over there at the Madison County Fair. Been a lot of fun. A lot of good feedback, man.
I do have to say thanks to Reg, because when Devin flipped, Reg was standing here, and I came out, and he grabbed a hold of me, and he's like, he's okay. And I'm like, I know, he's good, but he calmed me down, made me feel better. So thanks, Reg.
Hang on just 1 second here. Directing a little bit more traffic, trying to get everything to everybody that had things coming to them that we didn't meet up with yet today. I got some stuff for Chad Winnie, and I know Chad was sitting right down in front, so we'll call him up here just in a minute.
Hey, what? Did he get them? Stop.
They have to go draw? Okay, V8 drivers, you have to go pick your heat, please. You need to get down there and draw. The draw is happening right now, so you need to get down there and draw that, because the V8 heats are coming out next. So everybody that's been watching at home, waiting and wondering where those big cars are, they are coming out next.
Why is he standing on his car with his arms in the air?
I don't know. We'll cut to him.
Because he's crazy.
There you go. There's a good look at him.
The smile on his face when he got out of the car, it said it all.
After he was rolled?
After he was rolled. You know what? For his first Derby ever in the U.S., I definitely think Kings of Old School, totally did it for him. Totally brought it in and made his experience here, amazing. I just got a message from Devin's mom. She didn't like the rollover a little. She didn't take it very well.
Her boy did. He thought that was cool.
I don't think we should repeat that, but...
Poor Tracy.
Okay.
Bad for Tracy.
Poor Tracy.
We're going to be getting up here again real quick anyway. But remarkable show.
Oh.
These are the decals.
Thanks to all you guys sending messages for Devin, for Reg. We have Rick Clark coming up. We also have McClung, Ron McClung. He's coming up as well for all you Canadians tuning in.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
You want to come and sit down?
Oh, I don't know, maybe for a minute.
Doesn't take much to convince, eh?
A full-size expert sitting down at the table here with us for a few moments. Fortunate to bring Chad Winnie to the table. If you want to drop those so you can hear, that's fine. Chad, man, appreciate you coming and hanging out with us here for a few minutes. What do you think of Kings of Old School so far?
Well, so far so good. 4-cylinder, 6-cylinder Forte is not exactly mine, but we're really looking forward to the big cars coming out here in the next heat.
You can't, if you're a fan of Demolition Derby, you can't tell me that you didn't have a good time watching heat number 4 for the compacts.
No, the compacts were good. Guy Raymond's always good. You know, he's a real pro out there in this compact class. So it's good to watch. He's always exciting.
So do you have a pick for the old school class at this point?
Well,
it's a pretty wide open field, I got to believe.
it is a wide open field. We got a lot of good drivers, a lot of good cars out there. I got to vote for my buddy Dan Bolton. He's worked real hard in his car. We've been busting him pretty hard here the last couple weeks, and hopefully he has a good showing out there tonight.
You guys had and Dan Bolton is going to be out here in heat number 1, so we're going to see him first. You're welcome to hang out here and watch the heat with us if you want to. Now, with as many big cars as you've driven, and you had a really successful year last year, which we'll get to that here momentarily. As many big cars as you've driven, what would you build if you were to come to this show?
Well, definitely a Mopar. You know, I'm a Mopar guy. These GM guys, you know, they can have those all they want. I'm a Mopar guy, Mopar drivetrain. You see a mix and match of different things out there, but I would say a pinch frame Mopar, whether it be a Cordoba, maybe a shocker. We got a small, tight track out there, and maneuverability is key.
Right. Now tell us a little bit about last year. Your family had an outstanding summer.
Well, we're a Demolition Derby driven family, no doubt. I got a daughter. She started running big cars when she was 16, and she had a couple of really successful years.
Brianna did very well in Morris last year.
Yeah, we pulled a second place feature win at Morris, and then we went on to pull a third place on Sunday at Morris.
Yep.
And then we won the feature at Brookfield in the fall at Wheel Days. So we had a really good year. Some people that we run with, the Greens, they had a really successful year. And we're real happy with the way things turned out.
So where do things go from here? You're going to run as many derbies this year as you did last, or are you going to tone it down a little?
Well, this year we're toning down a little. Our girls are going to college, so we got some bigger things to focus on. But we're not out of the game by any means. We're going to be back next year stronger than ever, and hopefully we continue to have good success.
Good to see you here.
Appreciate it. Glad to be here. Great show, great turnout. I mean, it just gives a real picture to the power of Facebook, because, I mean, there wasn't a lot of advertisement as far as this derby's concerned, and I got to say, for the first hopefully annual Kings of Old School Derby, I mean, it's an outstanding showing. I mean, what a show of cars, some guys all over the country, and just awesome builds and great people. I mean, we walked through the pits and met some really good guys and had some good talks, and everybody's just great. We're having a good time.
Excellent. You, how much sunscreen did you bring?
Not enough.
Well, Dan Bolton, already posting on Facebook, as you alluded to, that he's going to be coming out here in heat number 1. Other than that, we don't have a whole lot in terms of lineups yet, because they're still trying to get guys to get down there and draw. Want to see that first group of the big cars out there. Looks like we're going to probably have maybe 4 heats of those big cars, and we've still got the kicker class. We've still got the consolations. We've still got the 2 features. We've still got the junk run with all the trucks.
Can't wait to see the junk run.
We got a lot of stuff to do. Todd Height going to be out there with the trucks, and he's got his caravan, and I couldn't believe the size of some of those extended top Ford vans. Those things are big.
Yeah. I really like the blind draw setup they have for the heats for the big cars. Something I haven't really seen before, but I think a really, really good idea. Something new to the sport, and it gives that one guy who came here by himself without a partner a chance out there. There's a lot of teaming that goes on these days, and it gives that one guy team a chance out there. So I'm looking forward to the lineup.
You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Would not know anything about that.
Awesome. I mean, looking like we're getting fairly close here. Looking at a bear track and a bunch of officials. hoping for fairly quickly we can start seeing some cars make their way out here onto the track.
I'll tell you, I got to give a shout out to Brett Riley and Josh Decker and all the boys. They're definitely a class act out there, doing a top-notch job getting this track cleared off and getting the heats moving along. It's doing a real good job out there.
Yep, it's been a fun show so far.
Thanks, man.
You taking off?
Yeah, I'm out.
Well, there goes Chad. Man, enjoy the rest of the show. I appreciate you coming up and hanging out with us for a little while. It was always good talking to you.
Thanks, man.
See you later, Chad. There goes Chad Winnie. What he didn't mention was that he kickstarted the 2013 season. Let's see, it would have been the 2014 season with a win in the final derby in the New York at Black Rock Speedway. So it was kind of cool to see that as it evolved. Thank you. We got the lineups here. Perfect. Excellent. Thank you. So we'll go ahead. Let's make sure this stuff is staying together. Yep. Once again, all your starting lineups tonight being brought to you by the annual Madison County Fair, which is scheduled from the 9th to the 12th this year. Madison County Fair is teamed up with Bug Country 99.7 and 101.1 to bring you the award-winning country duo Montgomery Gentry to kick off the fair opening night, along with the Fulton Chain Gang and Skeeter Creek to open the show July 9th at 6 o'clock. Sponsored by Frank's Gun and Tackle in Gloversville and presented by Home Heating Headquarters in Johnstown. Also, Brookfield Wheel Days, hosted again by King Smashing Crashing Demolition Derbies, scheduled for the 26th of September last year. That show was loaded, ran through a total of something like 17 heats through the course of the night. There was approaching 200 cars there. The place was just loaded. They had a heat of Imperials, and I think there was 14 Imperials on there. The average run time on the track, under 9 minutes.
Wow.
For all the heats through the course of the night. And they fly through their stuff there, and everything gets turned inside out. Again, that is your presenting your starting lineups. Alan McNeil drew heat number 1 in the 716. Eric Mears is number 52. Jim Eppinger, good luck to Jim, being sent from some of his fans back home, in the number 301. Nate Smith in number 29. John Krupa is going to be aboard the number 88. Mike Christak is in the 8-ball. Nathan Case will drive in the 666. Jeremy Spanball is going to be in the number 0. Pat Edmond climbs in the number 44. Dan Bolton, as we talked about, is going to be in the number 17C. Tyre Bay is in the 85. Scott Smith will be aboard the number 32. Jamie St. Mary, not having good heat draw luck at all today, draws heat number 1 for this as well. We're going to see Brian Godfrey in the 021. Ryan Snyder in the 72S. Adrian Gilbert in the 28. We saw him in the drags. And then Tom Taylor Sr. will be in number 3, rounding out your qualifying heat number 1 field. Your phone blowing up, Brandon?
You bet.
Yeah?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Hearing from all your friends?
To Consi. I want to say that what a sportsmanship that I believe it's Jeremiah that I hit. He got out, shook my hand. I told him I was sorry for the hit, and he said that's what we're here for, man. He said see me in the Consi.
No sound at all. We still got sound. We're good. They're still putting levels out anyway. I don't know what happened there. So keep an eye on it. Jonathan Muse weighing in. Mavis. Kyle. As you see some of our full-size competitors moving into the track. just about everybody is out there already. We went through the lineup, and we've already got some, looks like we got some changes afoot. There is Jim Eppinger in the Nasty Dogs, number 301. 666, that's Dathan Case. Comes to 716. Malibu. No car numbers? Okay. One of the Tonka cars, 021. Brian Godfrey. A couple cars we're missing. 716 is Alan McNeil in the Malibu. That's number 72, Snyder's car. And the number 28, JE Enterprises. Entry being driven by Adrian Gilbert. There's the number 3 with the Captain America shield on the nose. Tom Taylor. Captain of the Hammer Time Demolition Derby team. Number 3, Tom Taylor, ready to go. And we see Jamie St. Mary pulling out in his Cadillac, number 45. Head man of the power team from up there in the Malone area. Dan Bolton's already out there. There are a lot of cars out there. Holy cow.
Yeah, this is going to be awesome.
Waiting for official word from the track.
Who's ready for some old iron? Only 2 people. All right.
2 people. 2 people are ready for old iron. Probably because nobody can hear. I think everybody's anxious to see what's going to happen with this. We saw those compacts that incrementally each heat got better and better and better. Yep. I hope they come out of this thing firing. There's the 88 Johnny Krupa, Johnny Mayhem. Another one of the regulars from out there in the Dunkirk area, the Chautauqua County Fair. Looks like we are just about ready to go. Looking for the all clear. We good to go. Let's send them off in style. Start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag. Pull the trigger on the go button, and here we see everybody sort of jammed in together. Jamie St. Mary wasting no time, going right after the axle on Snyder's number 45. Or excuse me, number 72. Backing it up to number 28 on Adrian Gilbert. And problems already for them. He's got it to fire now. Pat Edmond in the number 44. There comes Johnny Mayhem with a hard lick across the track. Edmond looking real strong in that number 44. The Plum Crazy car. Pat Edmond. Jim Eppinger backs it up, tries to dial up the crosshairs. He finds the victim. Great shot right on the back of that Ford Taurus wagon. Psycho number 45, Jimmy St. Mary, put the shot on the right front corner of Tom Taylor. Red flag out there on the track. Red flag being waved.
Yeah. They are not holding back. Holy cow. These cars are loud.
Just a short stoppage. Red flags tonight being presented by Reckless Abandon Apparel. Reckless Abandon, the official apparel provider of Kings of Old School. Just a quick stoppage here to clear a bumper. Looks like Chief Flagman Mike Decker has flags in hand. Looks like we've got the all clear from around the track. Let's send them off again. 3, 2, 1, green flag. second guessing, Mike Christek and the paint train finally got some room to work with, and he's starting to open that thing up as he goes after Jamie St. Mary. Max it up a little bit. Great shot. There goes Brian Godfrey, bringing the hurt with him in the number 021. And by the way, the nose of Godfrey's Cordoba did not move, but he waffled that Snyder entry. Holy cow, what a shot that was. Completely opened up now as the back of the number 32. Scott Smith got a world of problems on his hands as they continue to pick away at the back end of that Mopar. Jamie St. Mary solely focused on the Snyder, number 72. Red flag on the track, guys, red flag. Our man Donald Peace said awesome heat so far, and this is only getting better. Wait till, that's the thing about this track, is you might get lulled into a false sense of not liking it because stuff gets so congested so fast. This track is self-cleaning. With the long, narrow format, they tend to drive back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and it pushes all the dead stuff out of the way.
Yep.
So you still have a ton of room to get around. And these cars are getting the power to the ground on the surface.
My God. The number 44, I believe. I can't hear myself think when he hits it.
Looking around, waiting for the all clear on the track, watching Mike Decker. What do you say, Mike? Are we good to go? We good? Okay, send them. You're doing it.
Number 301 already starting to nose up.
And it just went bad as he caught the corner of Mopar Dan, number 17C. Tire just let loose on the number 08. Nose on Adrian Gilbert's car starting to go away now as well. Here comes the paint train. Great shot. Boy, did that cause some damage on the back of Adrian Gilbert's number 28. Christek, great shot. Buckled the frame rail and it sent the trunk lid way up into the body. Bad move for him. Bad luck. Problems for the number 44. Pat Evans frantically working in the cockpit, trying to get that car free fire. Johnny Mayhem being a little bit more patient with the 75 Impala, picking his shots. He backs up into the, misses the paint train. Look at all the smoke now. Immediately beginning to pour from the stacks of Adrian Gilbert's number 28. That is a telltale problem for him right there. You were talking about the number 301, the Nasty Dogs 301.
Yep. That
is another one of the cars from up in Dunkirk. Another one. Dunkirk, very well represented. We're down to 6. 666, all finished. He is done. Nathan Case sticks down on Nathan Case's car. Unfortunate break from the number 32. Scott Smith, after all the abuse he took on the back end of that Mopar, 32 Scott Smith was now pushed backwards up out of the block. His tire's not on the ground, and he is hung. He got some help from his friend right there, number 57, coming through and got him off. looking awful quiet under the hood of Jim Eppinger in the number 301. Problems also developing for the number 3 and the number 17. The 3 and the 17, the 3 being Tom Taylor and the number 17 being Dan Bolton. Problems for Dan. Johnny Mayhem up on the wall down here at the far end of the track. John Krupa way up on the blocks in the number 88. Al McNeil, good choice with the Malibu, still hanging in there pretty strong. Brian Godfrey also looking good in the number 021. Krupa got knocked off. Keep your eyes on the paint train right now. Watch him. He chose to tiptoe his way in. Way to not waste a shot. I'll give him credit. But I thought he was about to do something special in the paint train number 8. Mike Christek. Snyder delivers a hard shot to the right front corner on the number 44 of Pat Admin. Admin in trouble. Officials looking closely at the number 44. Looking very closely at the 44. Sands running thin in the hourglass. He has got to get himself free. And there it is. He is being instructed, turn it up a little bit, trying it out of there. Here comes Snyder, wedging him in a little bit more. That was an overdone shot. That is going to get Admin out of there.
Just backing them in.
Unless Snyder just put his bumper over the front tire, and now they're both stuck. Flags under the chin. Admin all done in the 44, out of time. And then the 72 getting free. Red flag to the rescue. For Snyder, he was about to be in some dire straits over there in the number 72. We've still got Mike Christek and Jamie St. Mary in the 8-ball and the 45.
Dan Bolton still appears to be trying to get out of his hole.
Green flag back out. Back at it and underway. Pat Edmond given a stay of execution, but he has taken some serious abuse as he's stuck in that hole right there. Watch Al McNeil take a lick in the right rear corner at the hands of Christek. St. Mary still out there as well in the number 45. What are you trying to do? I gotta tell you, Snyder is really impressing me right now. I expected him to be out a little bit earlier with the amount of abuse he was taking on that right rear corner.
Yep.
He's been able to rally, and he's got himself into a position where he can get a qualifying spot. Well, I may have spoke too soon now. Problems on the 72 have arisen. Working the steering wheel back and forth. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot going on underneath the hood either. Here comes Godfrey. Godfrey decided he had no interest in saving any car for later on tonight. Look at the nose already starting to go, and the back is just mangled over. It bent right, stayed out of the rear wheels, but starting to go in front of the axle now. And you see that starting to buckle over. See how low those rear tires are sitting in the wheel well. That's a problem for him. So just like that, we went from having a lot to a few. Looks like we've lost the 08 Snyder in number 72 in trouble. Godfrey's hung up, and Al McNeil likewise in his Malibu. That's the 716 car. Godfrey might have a bit of a tire rub.
Yeah.
Oh, great shot placement right there by the
that
number
probably
45.
stuck him right to the wall.
Here comes Darren St. Mary going after the axles now.
Axle shot may have broke it on that passenger side.
Snyder all done, the 08 all done, Alan McNeil all done. Field now reduced to what looks like 5. with problems on the number 57. I think you called it exactly. It either broke a trailing arm or it broke an axle, because he's got a lot of axle hop and wheel chatter on that number 57. The back end just hopping like crazy. Something has let go. After Jamie St. Mary got a hold of that, Christek broken. Look at Christek working the steering wheel over there. His whole shaft flopping up and down. Problems for the paint train number 8 now. We could be down to 3. The number 57 holding still idle against the fence. Christek desperately trying to get himself free, and that black number 8, St. Mary, noses into the trunk. Didn't really do a whole lot there. Christek able to break himself free. He's gotten loose now. The number 8 is back in the running.
Number 021, Brian Godfrey, is still just tearing it up. No ascent left of the car. Hammer down, nose out, getting her done.
Keeping a close eye on the situation as it develops on that right rear corner of the paint train. The rack has been opened up a lot. Those leaf springs really stretching over. Looks like it's bent the shackle over, but it hasn't broken loose. You want to talk about a rally run? Look at the number 32 of Scott Smith. He was being waffled in the middle. Time almost ran out. He got hung on the wall. Time almost ran out. Still able to rally, and here he is now in the hunt and in a very real conversation at this point, as we see the red flag come out for punching a ticket to the full-size feature. Red flag out. We've got our one qualifier is the 021 of Brian Godfrey. What a run.
Very impressive
for Brian Godfrey in that Cordoba. Jamie St. Mary, another qualifier, it looks like. Guys, down on the track, give me some indicator who they are, please.
It was definitely between him and the Edmonton number 44 for Mad Dog. They
Oh,
were both
man.
letting it rip.
Mad Dog, look at look at that car. Everybody, he's out. Give him a second to get his helmet off, and then give him a round of applause. Brian Godfrey, what a run in the 021. So it's looking like we've got Christek in the 8 going to the feature, along with Scott Smith in the 32, Jamie St. Mary in the 45, and Brian Godfrey in the 021. Christek has got to be feeling pretty good right now with with his entry. Took some abuse on the back end, but it cleared everything pretty well, and the nose of it still looks pretty strong.
Yep. 45.
Okay, so we've got the Mad Dog. Who's Mad Dog?
Mad Dog.
Mad Dog. Okay, gotcha. So we got Mad Dog Award winner is the 021 of Brian Godfrey. And then our qualifiers are the 45 of Jamie St. Mary, the 32 of Scott Smith, and the 8 of Mike Christek.
Oh, there we go.
So here we are. We'll bring it back to the table for a few minutes. The track got a little bit cluttered there for a while, but as we talked about during that one red flag, that stoppage, this is a self-cleaning track, and look at all the room those guys had to work with. Might have been a little bit hesitant on the pace, but you also had a lot of iron out there. But if it holds true to form, they're only going to get better from here.
What a way to start off the old iron. They were junking. They were starting to nose not even halfway through that, and I think it's because they're allowed sliders. They're not worried about losing that drive shaft, so they can make it. They can make junk and keep going.
And they did just that. What'd you think of that?
That was awesome. They made I like the way they all join in together and just get hooked together, and
that didn't happen.
And those are some clean cars too. It was, you know, the Pain Train, he has a V bumper on the front, and I thought that was a mistake on a stock class car, but its front end hasn't moved yet, and he was using it. So
We got some stuff to give away, and I gotta recognize the driver of the number 08. I'm gonna need some help from Josh on this one. The driver of the number 08, who is not on our registry. He took a knife to a gunfight.
Yep.
That Taurus wagon, and we've got some stuff from Catskill Fabrication and Mad Mike's Derby products, and they asked us to figure out ways to give some stuff back to the drivers. And I think that guy coming out of heat number 1 is going to get a gas pedal.
Definitely.
From Mad Mike, the Freesia, the driver number 08. We got to get you up here, and we'll tell you who you got to go find. You got to get in touch with Josh Decker about it. But number 08 coming away with that award. We've got awards to give away, or prizes, giveaways, whatever you want to call it, for the next 4 heats. So that guy with that Taurus wagon, I think.
yeah.
That dude.
They were after him too. They knew to go after him. How many heats do we have of old iron here? 4? 4? Wow.
They're pretty crazy, eh?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yes, yes.
I don't know. You know, compacts are one thing, but that is, I don't know. That's
You can't
nuts.
beat old iron. I
No.
love old iron. But it was a lot of fun in the compacts, that's for sure.
There's a lot of really hard hits. It's really nice to see.
Yep, yep. Yeah, I was worried it might be a little bit slower pace to start off with, but they didn't care. They were here to make junk and put on a show for everybody. They did a good job.
Kind of seemed the whole theme throughout this whole entire
Yeah.
session has been make junk.
I think they said it's New York style or something.
Maybe it's
Yeah.
something like that. I think that's what the podcast says, right, Chris? Make junk, New York
right.
style.
Yep. New York style. That's what this is right here. You got to see firsthand.
Well, you guys haven't disappointed. I'll tell you that.
Well, I hope New York earns some respect out of this show in a national platform. The guys out here know how to drive, and you are seeing some of the best drivers in New York and in the Northeast putting on a show for you guys. They are taking really, really, really nice cars and just wasting them as quick as they can.
They
And it is
definitely
quick.
impressed me.
And I think that's the loudest the fans have been all night, too.
Oh, I
They
bet.
were loud. Coming up the back there, they were just screaming, giving it their all.
You had to be. You couldn't hear anything over
Yeah.
the 44 stacks.
Yeah.
So I got to tell Josh that we picked them. I'm having trouble. Remember what I'm trying to do. A lot of stuff going on.
Never. Not for you.
All right, so we took care of that. We got them. Everything's good. We're good. Good. Yes. Wonderful. So we got. That's what I thought.
I just ran into Todd Height.
Yeah.
He said he's nervous, excited, and can't wait to junk his stuff and come up and talk to you.
Which is all going to happen. Every last one of those things is all going to happen. Taking a little bit longer to get these old dinosaurs off the track. Did you see the Diplomat for sale out in the parking area?
I did.
Al Crockett's probably all over that. You know Al? You know
No, I've never met Al.
He's from up in Massachusetts.
But I did see the car you're talking about.
The Dippy. I just got a peek of it again over there.
Can I see the heat list, Chris? Can I see the heat list?
Dude, I'm looking at this a little bit more, and heat number 3 is probably going to be the best heat of the night. Jeremy Pettit's out there, Jim Beatty's out there, Steve Landen's out there, Dan Godfrey's out there, Josh Wagner's out there, Joey Foster's out there, Kevin
Rick
Seeley,
Clark.
another one of the Dunkirk guys, is out there, Chuck Bowman's out there, Brian Tompkins is out there. Yeah, Rick Clark's out there too. Full size heat number 3 is probably going to be one of the
Insane.
best. It's probably going to be the best heat of the group of 4. That's going to be wild.
If you're watching at home, that's the heat you want to be here for. Definitely don't want to leave that one.
They don't have. I'm not doing the DVD here. No, somebody else is.
Actually, I think I know someone it might be. No. Oh, yeah, maybe.
Gotta move this along a little bit. I'm anxious to see heat number 2 get out here.
Absolutely.
Aaron Rawley's going to be out there. Lyman Reed, Mike McNett, Josh Buell, Chad Brown, Jason Whitfield. Butch Sisko is going to be out there. We talked about him. 67 years old. Army veteran.
Unbelievable.
Yep. Pretty cool. Leon Rumsey. I love Leon. Hitting the pause button. He's got to go to the store.
We'll hold it up in New York here for him. We'll
Yeah,
just tell
we'll
him
wait.
to stop. Yeah.
Jason Whitfield is going to be in car number 79. We talked about him a moment ago. Wishing him good luck from Nick Whitfield, Jaden Grayson, and all of his nephews. Pretty cool. Everybody's looking at home. Tim Clark. Tim, man, thanks for watching the show. That's awesome. Tim Clark from Smash It Demolition Derbies. It looks great. Sitting at home watching it.
I didn't realize how many Iowa people were actually watching until I got done with that consi and my phone just got flooded. It's awesome that everybody at home's tuning in halfway across the country.
And try to keep up with everything, and man, it's hard.
I
We
bet.
hate to go quiet on everybody as we're talking to the folks across the country, but it's one of those things. You know, everybody's in this one together. That's the cool thing. Everybody in the arena is hearing the same thing that everybody online is, and everybody's seeing the same thing.
Yeah, integrating the two together has been awesome.
It's been a lot of fun, you know. Seems to be pretty cool. I can't believe the turnout. The
It's
cars
awesome.
and the
It's crazy.
people. I mean, it's been fantastic.
I don't think you can fit any more vehicles in anywhere here.
It is a tight pit area right now.
Trying to get back to the truck in the pits is a maze. I had to go way
Yeah.
out of my way.
It is. I just walked
unreal.
through the pits, just went down to check out Reg and all them, and all you see is like junk. There's like, and you're going through a total maze, and they're out down there trying to help as much as possible with everybody. Everyone down there is helping everyone else, so get the cars back out there, wreck them some more.
That is a plausible reality.
What do you think, Tyler?
Having fun, you?
Looking like we're getting pretty close to welcoming the full-size heat number 2 out onto the speedway. And toss a little water down quickly. So we got as far as Butch Sisko in the 13X. Bob Barrows is in the 77. Eric Remington is in the 15X. That's a guy you're going to want to watch, Eric Remington. Patrick Malloy in the 176. Phil Shell in the 119. Dale Baldwin in the 21. Jim Mitchell in the 77. Jesse Howe driving the number 44. Jeff Roberts in the 16. Joe Backus is aboard the number 32. Corey Relier will be in the 001. Cody Relier out there, and Nate Smith also moved out of Heat 1 and will be on the track for Heat number 2.
Don't mind me, I'm just spacing out, going through the consi in my mind. So
Yeah.
what to do, what not to do.
Jill Lancaster was talking about it. Wanted to know if you were going to make it back out in Minnesota, out in Dayton.
Oh yeah. Well, try
If you're
to.
going to go back out, what's wrong with it?
Nothing's wrong with
Oh,
it.
so you just got to...
What's the date?
No, the consi.
Oh, the
date?
consi?
Did
No,
you
there's-
hit your head? I don't know if you are
No,
okay.
we're
Talk
good,
about the
we're good.
consi.
I thought you were talking about getting back out to Minnesota. Of course I will. But
Presumably
consi,
with Dina.
the
15th of August in Medina, presumably. I think that's next time we go out there. We go out every
No
we go out every 12 weeks or so. We just
No
go
problem.
to take a quick ride up to Minnesota.
That's after my show, so I'm in coast mode after that. I'm happy after that, so we're good. No, the only we had to do a lot of work to it. We had to unhook the battery terminal and then walk away. Sherman's already got a beer in his hand. He said he's not fixing any of his stuff. He just wants to watch. So
Does he want to take your car out?
well, I offered it to him, and he said no. He wants to drink beer and watch the Derby. So
Does he want to come up here?
I can go get him if you want.
Yeah, go see if he wants to
All
come
right,
up for a while.
I'll go get him.
Soaking the track down a little, waiting for cars to start making their way onto the track. Anytime. Anytime.
Oh, look. The hat. Starting to get more and more sideways like usual.
As the day goes. You actually use my hat as a sundial. You actually tell what time it is. The later it gets.
The further it goes over.
So, Dave Bongiovanni, that gives us Georgia weighing in.
Are you keeping track?
Yep. We didn't have Georgia yet.
Where's your overseas people? Oh, you only care about the States of America.
People would tell me when.
Well, we have the UK. They were chiming in from the UK.
We got Japan.
I don't see Canada on that list. No one from Canada is
All
watching.
we've done is talk about Canada.
I know. Sorry. It's just because I know you love us so much.
I do. Everybody in Canada is always really nice. They even say excuse me when they throw the green flag. Let's see. Jarrett Miller. Look at that. Jarrett Miller in Rome. Family is here, the Lashins. Make mention of those guys for him. What do we got going on here? Justin Stevens watching at home. Thanks, Justin. Carl Schaller. No problem, man. Hey, thanks for that note. We just got, now I'm lost on who sent that in, but there's, oh, guys, throw me a bone here. Let me finish a thought. Sandy Creek, Jessica Thayer up there watching and supporting the Perro family. There's a bunch of fans that are sitting in a really dangerous spot between the grandstands and the track down behind that mesh fence, and we just can't have that, guys. It's a major safety issue. These are low walls. If somebody were, in fact, to get up over that wall, you would have very, very little reaction time. So we got to have you get back away from that, please. I saw the sideways white stripes. That can only mean Nate Smith is making his way onto the track in car number 29. There he is with a football window Lincoln. And here is the temperamental number 113 coming out onto the track. That is the Mike McNett car. Aaron Raleigh in the number 69A. '27X. That's Chad Brown and the BBWC car. Where is John Pack in the number 44? That was going to be Richie Predmore's car, but instead that car now being driven by Jesse Howe, making a return, has over 20 wins here in Whitney Point. The number 32, Joe Backus pulling his car. That car ran last here during the fair in Broome County last July. The number 14J with a 33R on the back bumper. The Cordova pulling out into position. Here comes the number 13X. That is the 67-year-old Vietnam veteran pulling into position. Butch Cisco with the number 13X. The stress test, number 119. Pulling out onto the track, that is Phil Schell. The Unforgiven, number 126. That is one of the Malloy cars. Patrick Malloy in the Unforgiven ride. Cheddar Bob in the number 77. That is Bob Barrows trying to make his way out onto the track. And a little bit of dog track action in His car, the 151, slipped in there under the radar. Lyman Reed out there. Corey Relier in the DTA car. Number 79, stuck it up against the wall, is Jason Whitfield. His family wishes you good luck. The Nasty Dogs entry of Eric Remington. Watch the 15X. Going to be, every bit of this show will be part of that orange and black car. And then we've got the showstopper car pulling out to occupy the final starting spot in the grid. Great lineup out here. Going to be a ton of fun to watch. Looking for the all clear around the track, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be an outstanding full-size heat. Looking for everybody to give us the all clear. Looks like we are set to go. Help me count them down. Start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag. Right after the number 176 of Patrick Malloy. Got him in the back end. Hard shot right there. Remington still going up over the wall. Brian Tompkins almost got run over. Tough break for Eric Remington. He's going to need some help here, and he's going to keep going in this. Nose down just a touch on that camera. Chad Brown getting escorted across the track by the Top Dog Promotion. Number 44 of Jesse Howe. Eric Remington on the wall. He's not being freed though. He's all done. That's it and done right now. Turn the nose down on that camera just a bit. Put the nose down. Pull it down. Josh Buell getting yelled at right now in the number 14K. Red flag being displayed.
Well, I'm deaf.
What?
Exactly.
Josh Buell getting a stern talking to right now from Mark Benjamin. Patrick Malloy has a trunk full of Josh Buell right now. in the number 14J. Did that official just give him duct tape to fix his car?
Yes, he did. I think they're taping up a gas cap.
I suppose that makes sense. Safest seatbelt ever made is one that Josh Buell is fastening right now. Those are so safe, they even use those in airplanes.
Exactly.
Cheddar Bob trying to refire the number 77. Chad Brown, we got the back end of his number 27. That call messed up by the number 69A of Aaron Raleigh. Buell is just all over Patrick Malloy at this point. Just solely focused right now. Whoa, did he take a shot right there? Number 14 of Buell getting packed in now. Lyman Reed at this point separated from the rest of the pack, trying to figure out what's going on with Lyman's car down there in the 151. So once again, we've got Lyman Reed in the 151 at the far end of the track, trying to work his way towards the rest of the group. Stuck nose to nose, the number 21 Showstopper car of Cody Relier. And we've also got the 79. We might be seeing a red flag here momentarily. The bumper looks like it's dangling off the back of the number 77, driven by, that is not Bob Barrows, it's the other 77, Jim Mitchell.
Josh Buell lost his front bumper, and I don't even think he knows that he lost it. He's probably going to junk that car. Josh Buell's front bumper came off. He doesn't know.
Got a wheel laying over real bad on the number 69A as he takes a shot from the number 16. Jeff Roberts introduces himself to the number 69 of Aaron Raleigh. Buell right now being battered in the number 14J. The DTA, Corey Relier, also in trouble in the 001. Boy, the stress test number 119. Solely occupied now. Philip Schell, and he might have overdone it. Phil Schell, the number 119. Too much aggression on the number 14J of Josh Buell, and now has himself hung up. Nate Smith in the football window Lincoln, he's all done. Also watch it closely if we get a status report on the number 13X of our Vietnam veteran, 67-year-old Butch Sisko. Joe Backus doing pretty well in that number 32, keeping it running, but oh boy. You look at the discoloration on the stacks of Joe Backus at number 32. All kinds of heat coming out front of the hood on the 32 and discoloring the stacks.
He lost his radiator about 5 minutes ago. Still going hard.
Front tires looking at each other on the number 69. No steering for Aaron Raleigh. Philip Schell, that was the beginning of the end when he started getting crazy on the left rear quarter panel of Josh Buell's car. He got the bumper up over the rear wheel and he's now stuck there. He's waiting for the cavalry to come and rescue him, but it is not on its way yet. Digging a hole A huge trench now being dug by the number 119 of Phil Shell. He has sufficiently sunk himself square up to the axle now. Let's watch Corey Relier doing battle of the 151 of Lyman Reed, the 44 of Jesse Howe still out there. So many career wins here at Broome County, coming away with at least 20 to his credit at this juncture. Red flag being shown.
We got a fire. We got a fire.
Trying to take care of it from the sidelines. Fire department pumping all sorts of water under the hood. Trying
That's
to
the convenience of a narrow track. Josh Buell got so hot in his car he removed his t-shirt. That's
whoa. Josh Buell exiting his car.
in style.
Chad Brown exiting his car. Looks like Patrick Malloy has gotten out of the 176. What a pretty color blue that is, too, man. That's a sharp-looking car. Unfortunately, we saw him out here earlier, a little bit earlier, for that best appearing paint competition.
Before he had that fire, that car was just tearing it up. 80s was holding its own against all the old iron.
There's a couple new style Fords out here. There's the box style one, the number 16. We talked about him a couple times. Jeff Roberts, Aaron Raleigh in the number 69. And then we've got that showstopper car, which I believe is one of the Relier entries, but can't confirm it. Oh, excuse me, that is Dale Baldwin. That's in that number 21 showstopper car. And Corey Relier's got a new style Ford as well. It's a Lincoln body car. Looking for the all clear, waiting for Mike Decker to get back into position. We are good to go. Throw the green. Almost got himself high enough to get free, but he's got to be so close to out of time. That 119. Phil Shell frantically trying to work that car free, not really paying any dividends. Likewise, number 69 of Aaron Raleigh trying to get out of there. Problems with the steering on his entry. It's a red new style Ford with the orange and black roof sign. And we've got the number 16. We talked about him during the break. Jeff Roberts also trying to get himself free from the wall. The outer, the left front corner, the left edge of the bumper of Jeff Roberts is stuck inside the fender of the number 69, thus putting them both on the shot clock, both of them immobile at this point. Cheddar Bob doing a pretty good job in the number 77. Number 44, Jesse Howe, puts a shot on the right rear corner of Cheddar Bob. We're watching real close to see what happens. Corey Relier in the 001 out there doing battle. The 21 really pouring smoke now in the wake of his fire.
We must have lost a couple. It got a lot quieter out here.
Jesse Howe beginning to labor as well in the number 44, the 21. Baldwin, he's still
We're
doing
on fire again on the showstopper. On fire again.
Whoops. Now, I know everybody's going to think that that was something that's a joke or something that the fire department was trying to have a little bit of fun. But what they were doing is with that fire, the way that it was, and as open as the firewalls are in these cars, especially with the location of it, you need to be careful of any fluid that may have sprayed back through that might be flammable. So they gave him a quick shot of water just in case that fire had gotten into the cockpit. But he waved that off. He is just fine. So he's going to possibly be able to continue. He's got the car fired.
Did that get us down to our top three?
Or did that? He just took his neck roll off. He is all done now. We might be down to our final three. Still awaiting official word, and I'm telling you right now, folks, that this next heat coming out is going to be one of the best qualifying heats you will ever see. Every driver that's on the track is a hard hitter. They are wide open, flat out, if they get some room to navigate, and it looks like they will,
Yep.
it's going to be insane. So that's going to do it for qualifying heat number 2, officially going in the books. Jesse Howe is one of our qualifiers, along with Corey Relier and Chetta Bob. Bob Barrows in the number 77. What we're looking for right now, definitively, is our Mad Dog Award winner. But I think we've got our qualifiers already. So the 21 qualifies as well. Dale Baldwin going to the feature. He's got a checkered flag on his car. And Jesse Howe, official word there for the number 44. Jesse Howe takes a checkered flag. He's headed to the feature. Kind of saw this one coming. Bob Barrows in the number 77. He is on his way
He had a great
to the
run.
feature. And the DTA of Corey Relier also punches his ticket to the feature. We got Cheddar Bob. Give him the flag. We got the number 77. Bob Barrows good to go. Good heat right there. Real good heat.
Absolutely.
Sam Bandau.
Minnesota's watching.
We're good.
Consi. I can't open the back end of a car, and I got stuck halfway inside of it. Yep, it ate me.
This is an awesome show.
This is good.
I like it.
They don't care here.
Just passing out a message. If anyone finds keys, you can call Kristen Werner, 607-237-7327. Set of keys have been lost. If anybody finds them, please call Kristen Werner, 607-237-7327.
Yeah. Hey, can Brenna come sit with me, Chris?
Yeah.
Huh?
They told me to bring you these.
Which one? That one's old iron, right?
I don't know.
Blue.
Don't know. Blue.
Oh.
There's the V8.
Want to sit here with me?
Don't put it. I don't have room on the table. Put it someplace else.
Sit here, Bray. You guys can sit. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, man. How are you?
Good.
So we got Dan Bolton coming to hang out with us here for a few minutes. But the world's biggest Dan Bolton fan with him. Awesome. So what do you think of Kings of Old School?
Awesome. Awesome turnout. Awesome iron. Some great guys from PA. Made a lot of friends out there. And got to thank Pat Edmonds. Didn't know the guy. Made a pack before the heat. I got stuck down there in the middle, and he tried to get me out, and he got himself pinned in there. But class act. Great bunch of guys.
So what ended up happening to your car? Is it just a case where you've got some cosmetic damage on it, or something break?
Yeah, I broke the steering there someplace. I don't know where. And looking across the track, I saw Eric Eberling, and he made the motion that my steering wheel was broken. And then I spun it, and I knew it was broke. So then I turned it on a little bit, and then kind of just bouncing off the guys out there, and got down in the middle. And I don't know if I took a shot in the front quarter, but I bent my lower A arm. And another kind of freaky thing, and broke my gas tank. My gas tank mouse bolted down to the floor, broke the ears right off it. So I had a pretty big gas leak in it.
Wow.
So
you all done for the night then?
Yeah, we contemplated fixing it, and I think we're just going to load it up and enjoy the rest of the night, take it home, and put some new parts on it, and maybe take it out to Morris.
So
Yeah, not too bad. It's coming up on the 20th of June. It's coming up soon.
yeah, it is.
You had a good return to Derby there last year.
Yeah, I did. It seems like the first time out is not good, but the second time back's a little bit better. So, but what a great show today. I mean, this has been a lot of fun. And
wait till you see the third heat. This has got everybody in it. We got to give away a brake pedal, by the way.
yeah, Tommy Dowd. I tell you what, you got to pick the Tommy Dowd's running fourth heat. Keep an eye on him.
You know, we're looking at the guys that are underbuilt, looking at the guys that had a hard time.
Get in there.
Encountered some bad luck. Is Eric Remington in the conversation to get that brake pedal from Ed Mike DeFricia as one of the driver giveaways?
I would think so.
That was a tough deal for him.
Who do you guys?
I can't hear you, man.
Yeah.
Huh?
Giveaway.
Remington.
Oh, they already run the second heat. Yeah, he's cool.
Josh Decker. We gave away the gas pedal to car 08 from Heat 1. He hasn't come up yet.
Look on the computer.
15X is getting the brake pedal from Heat 2. Basically, it's the guys that had the hard luck. 15X. So if you want to send them up, we'll chat with them. Doing a little bit of housekeeping.
Doing a great job, Chris.
Maybe. I don't know, man.
They can't see your table, but it's chaos right
Yeah.
now.
Hey, the gangster just walked in.
Yes. Dude, Tommy Dowd has got to have the best looking car here.
Tommy, man, rooting for you, buddy.
We were just about to get into a little bit of conversation about who's in heat number 3.
They ran number 2 already? Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, you were in heat 1 and this was heat 2.
I didn't realize they ran 2 already.
Did you bump your head?
I did jam my finger. Got a pretty good chunk out of it. But tough out there with that small track. Tough.
It is.
Tough
It
to
is. It's tight.
get speed up.
Yep.
Can't get away from anybody.
Who else qualified?
You can definitely get some speed end to end though if you got an open lane.
Yeah, and that open lane's hard to find though.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw a couple, but like within seconds it was closed.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, man, just a great bunch of guys out here today.
It is.
Man. I mean,
it is.
it's just you meet guys for the first time and you're like friends forever, you know?
Yep.
So we'll talk a little bit about this qualifying heat number 3. Right out of the blocks, we see Brian Tompkins. After him, we have TJ Bush and Rick Clark.
Yep.
And then we have Jeremy Pettit and Jim Beatty.
Keep an eye on Jim Beatty.
And then we have Jordan Hildebrand and Steve Layden. Then we have Tracy Cook and Dan Godfrey.
Dan
Josh
the Man
Wagner,
Godfrey.
And Kevin Seeley. Joey Foster, Dusty Green, David Campo, Cody Riley, Robert Groff, Chuck Bowman, and Jerry Harmon. Pretty much every other name on there. At
Excellent.
one point or another in the last 3 years, we've seen him get a heavy hitter award.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Awesome lineup, man. These heats just get better.
It's going to be a lot of fun to watch that, and they are. If you thought this last one was loud, it is going to be deafening when they get out there.
What a great day. What a great turnout.
He wants the hard luck pedal too. Yeah. He's the first one out. He's out there busting balls.
I didn't even see him go out.
They made one hit, shoved him right up over the wall.
Oh yeah.
Did you guys get a chance to check those 80s cars out?
No, not yet. I've heard some incredible things about them though. It's going to be a wild heat.
Dude, I stood next to one and the hood was just about to the center of my chest.
Yeah.
Those guys, that one guy I was talking to, I don't know his name, but man, he's got a sweet ride. He's been working on it since like November. So
wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a chance to talk with some folks who have checked them out. We had a chance to get down there, and it was just unreal. Yeah. Talking pretty highly of them.
I think Josh and Brett, I think they did pretty good on their first time.
Yeah, I think they did okay.
I think they did okay. I think they're a little overwhelmed today. I've never seen so many cars. Just seemed like one after another going through inspection.
Yep. It was a long line. How long did it take you to get through inspection?
I I think I was in there around 9, and I didn't get through until about 11:30.
And you had to come back, right?
Yeah, I had a few things. A few gray areas I addressed, and I had to address them again.
Was that?
Yeah, it was good.
Stuff that you figured you were going to have to cut.
You know when you do some things that are, you try to think outside the box, and usually you get penalized for that. You know, and there's a couple questionable things, but they were great. They worked with me, and I worked with them, and I went back and I made the corrections. And when I came back through, though, what's funny is like Mike Fedichuk there. He took a look at it. He's like, "That's good to go, man." So I got a sticker, and away I went.
Perfect.
So
how can you argue?
You can't. I mean,
how do you like that heat draw format?
That was cool. It's like scrambleization, if that's even a word. I drew, and I came back, and I knew what Tommy drew for, and I was like, I really want to run with Tommy Dow. Tommy Dow's a good guy. And I'm like, man, heat 1, that's cool, man. I don't have to sit around. So it was totally different. You made a PAX like real quick. Like you walked back through, and you like, what'd you draw, dude? You're like, 2. I'm like, oh.
Yep.
So it was cool. I thought it was awesome.
Yeah. I got one already. You already came up here and tried to sign up.
Consi, you talked about?
Yeah.
I need to sign up.
Number 7A. Compact. Jordan Keith.
Hey, Chris, I think we're going to head over and sit in the grandstands and watch the rest of the show, buddy.
All right, man. I appreciate it, Tom. Thank you. Thanks
Classic.
for coming up. It was good seeing you. Glad you had a good run.
Yeah, it was okay run. Wasn't to my liking, but we'll take it. Ready? Awesome job.
Great run, man. Great run.
See you later. I almost went
Yep, we'll go home and watch it later. Chris is selling DVDs, right?
No, sir. Okay. They got somebody else doing it.
No, not the. I'm compact. Yeah. Hey, have a good one.
There goes Dan Bolton. Good to see Dan. Get the right stuff up here. This is a very, very busy building.
Yes.
Difficult at times to stay focused, as it were. Huh?
And he went home and changed his fuel cell. He drove all the way home and changed it. He's back for the running.
Holy cow. Did you hear that, Brandon?
Yeah.
So Andy Vona, we were wondering what happened to him. He had that wagon. He was putting a beat down out there in his qualifying heat. It was the pink wagon that was out there with the compact ranks. And he was doing some damage, and all of a sudden he just stopped.
Yep.
Turns out he had a fuel cell go bad. So, like any logical Derby driver, he drove all the way back home and fixed it.
Took the car home.
Took the car home, loaded the car, went home, fixed it at the house, and drove back. Showed his bracelet at the door, towed the car through, and he was good to go. Wow. Man, I mean, that's dedication, you know?
Absolutely.
Boy. So we got Consi sign-ups taking place, full-size and compact Consi sign-ups taking place right now at the same place where you drew your pills. Jess Vona will be taking your registrations over there, so you can go over there and get signed up for the Consi, be in good shape.
From Denver, after this heat, Power Wheels. Line up next.
After the third heat?
After the third heat, we're going to have the Power Wheels again. Okay. So, announcement out to the pits. We've got the Consi cars that have the opportunity to sign up with Jess Vona over where we registered. And then, as a side note, we've got, after this heat, another flight of Power Wheels on deck. So the Power Wheels should start staging over there just off the track behind heat number 3. Again, 4 heats on deck for the V8 division, mirroring that of the compacts.
Who got the Mad Dog last heat?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I got 4 qualifiers on the paper. I don't know who got Mad Dog. Sure. Sounds good.
Yep.
Unofficial report was that it was Dale Baldwin in the number 21, the showstopper car. He had 2 fires, and ultimately he was the last one out, leaving the remaining 3 in order for him to qualify, and he did get a checkered flag, would be for him to earn the Mad Dog honors. So that stands to reason.
He earned it.
Good
He had
call.
a really nice run, for sure.
18 cars scheduled to appear for qualifying heat number 3. Brian Tompkins leading the way with your King Smash from Crash from Demolition Derby starting lineup presented by Brookfield Wheel Days and the Madison County Fair. Brian Tompkins in number 68. TJ Bush is going to be out there in number 9B. Rick Clark in the 08. We'll see Jeremy Pettit in car number 50. Jim Beatty in number 98. Keep your eyes on him. He is known for being a hard driver, and he's a bit of a rollover hunter as well. Jordan Hildebrand is going to be out there in the number 17. That, I believe, was your Best Appearing Car Award winner. Steve Lane is going to be aboard the Get Bent. The Executioner is the Tracy Cook car. What is the address for the podcast? Crash Course page, guys. Crash Course page. So I lost my place. Dan Godfrey is going to be out there in the 03X. Josh Wagner towing all the way in from Missouri in the number 44. Kevin Sealy, another one of the Dunkirk cars, going to be number 33K. Joey Foster will be in the number 91J. That's one of the Stockholm boys' cars. We've seen a number of the Stockholm cars go over the ramp. We saw number 3. We saw number 41. And so far, we haven't seen them run yet. So we know they're going to be coming here in the next couple heats. Dusty Green going to be in the number 3. David Campo going to be aboard the number 112. Cody Riley in the number 44R. Robert Groff in the 36. Chuck Bowman, as we talked about him with Brian Tompkins a little bit earlier in the day, he's drawn heat number 3. Jerry Harmon in the L1 going to round out the heat number 3 qualifying field. So anxiously awaiting the arrival of heat number 3.
Very anxiously.
It'll be a good heat.
It's coming on a couple times throughout the day, and it doesn't stay.
Could just be wind.
Right, maybe one at a time.
How about now? Sounds like it went. Perfect. Mission accomplished. We got rid of the crackle. Good deal. So how do I get this to... Jim Man, to answer the question, is going to be out there in heat number 4. What they're doing right now is we're doing some track maintenance because that trench that was dug by Phil in the stress test number 119, they're trying to backfill that over so it doesn't cause a problem down the line for later heats. We're up to 17 states now. We just had somebody weigh in from Wisconsin.
Wow.
Pretty cool.
That is awesome.
And then we got Ottawa, Ontario. We got all over Canada. I mean, Christy told me that basically everybody that has an internet connection is watching right now.
Yeah.
I'm just here not to let you forget.
Why wouldn't you? That is the question. Why wouldn't you?
Look at that. Michael McKay up in New Hampshire.
My brother is sitting on a lake with a beer in his hand, watching it on his phone.
That's perfect.
Yes.
That's what we love to hear. That's excellent. Gary Sparks. He's watching in Massachusetts. He gets mad we don't mention him every time. All right, so looks like we're pretty close to getting the track prep wrapped up, and we'll get that third qualifying heat back out onto the track.
Did they draw the raffle tickets? Nope. Come up.
So Ron Kipp able to come up and weigh in. We got to say hi to Ron, congratulate him. He got a gas pedal setup from Mad Mike DeFrecia after his outing in heat number one. Basically the hard luck kind of awards is what these are. But still, you know, it might be that little bit of a difference that'll help turn the corner for somebody next year. He brought that Taurus wagon. It was oversized for the compacts, and it was way, way undersized for the
Way
old school
undersized.
division. But sure enough, he got out there and gave it a try.
Supposed to come see you.
Yes. Yes. You know Mike DeFrecia? Yeah. You got a brake pedal set up for hard luck out of the heat because you backed up and got shoved up on the wall. So you got a brake pedal set up.
Nice. Wait till that comes.
Go get your brake pedal. Huh? Go get your setup before they leave. Go tell them you got it out of heat too. Brandon's actually down there trying to find him. Oh, man. We got cars coming out?
We got cars coming out.
Jeez. Hey. Okay. Oh, and the mic was open too. All right. Line up. Cars coming out for qualifying heat. Cars coming out for qualifying heat number 3, making their way onto the track. Brian Tompkins scheduled to appear out there. We see Derby Boy number 98. That is Jim Beatty taking his spot out there. We talked about Jordan a little bit ago. Jordan Hildebrand out there in the black. Number 17. We got a new style Ford out there. Here comes the number 38. Making his way onto the track. Good-looking Chrysler 300 or New Yorker, 1965. This is one of the cars we've been waiting to see as well. The number 50, Jeremy Pettit with his Edsel. This is going to be a ton of fun to watch this thing go through. Here comes the Executioner. This is Tracy Cook. Once again, all your starting lineups tonight presented by Brookfield Wheel Days, September the 26th, 2015. Madison County Fairgrounds, Tonka Destruction number 03. Making his way onto the track. It's Dan Godfrey and the number 03X. A little bit. Joey Foster's out there in the number 91. That's one of the Stockholm Boys cars that we were talking about a little bit ago. They're all decked out in red with the white doors. Joey Foster with his Monte Carlo, snuggered up into position. And here comes Dusty Green in car number 3, another one of the Stockholm cars. Jazz Logging, Dean Green hose service on the quarter panels. The 9R the 9B answered the call. That was TJ Bush. There's the 112 of David Campo. Another one of the runners from up in the Malone area with Total Destruction at their Franklin County Fair every year. The number 9 is Jim Mann. Jim Mann was scheduled to be out in heat number 4. So I'm a little surprised to see Jim Mann coming out with proudly wearing the colors of the Northeast Championship on his car. $10,000 to win. July the 3rd through July the 11th. One of the most difficult shows to qualify for. There he goes. Finally gets his Malibu into position a little bit. There's Jim Mann. And the Get Bent car with a Maltese cross on the top. That is Steve Lanen. Behind him is Josh Wagner. Towed up his two-door with the number 44 on the roof. And Rick Clark. Rick Clark sliding in. Rick Clark all the way in from Canada in the number 08, slides in right next to Steve Lanen. That is the car that he won in the raffle over at the banquet. Extra $100 on the line if he wins the feature with that car. We'll have to see how that plays out. 33R proudly on the roof, 68 boldly on the doors. I'm Brian Tompkins, black and orange Cadillac. Cody Riley in the number 44, pulling out onto the track as well. This is a full heat. Looking for our final 3 plus Mad Dog, sending that group of drivers into the feature. Looks like we've got the all clear from around the track. Let's send them off big. Start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag. Ryan Tompkins trying some new equipment on his number 68. Got a new ski shifter specifically designed for a Mopar. So we're going to be watching real close how that works out. Cody Riley right into the right rear corner of Missouri's Josh Wagner. Joey Foster running that Monte Carlo in memory of his mom. Once again, Behçet's disease. On awareness. Every hit is for you in the number 91J. Josh Wagner can't even get off the wall at this juncture. Jerry Harmon in the number 38. Good-looking Chrysler underneath him. Number 511, that is Chuck Bowman. Watch Derby Boy. Once he gets a little bit of room to work, he's going to start sending that thing. Here comes Cody Riley. Right in the side of Jim Mann. Jim Mann way up in the air now, front end off the ground. Problem for Campo. Dave Capo on that 112, trying to get it to refire. Look at that, Wagner going a long ways down the track on the number 44. Whoa. Executioner just took a hard lick from the number 44 Wagner. That's Tracy Cook in the Executioner car. R&R Performance and Supply, proudly showing on the black and red colors of the 00. Well, I gotta tell you, Brandon, anticlimactic run so far for the number 50 of Jeremy Pettit. Thought he'd be able to do a little bit more, but he's been a target with no room to work with. Red flag being displayed. All right, looks like we're all set to go again. A lot of blow by on the number 9. A lot of. It almost looks like water coming out of the stacks on the number 9. He might have lost a head gasket. Well, the 33K, I'll tell you what, that's Kevin Seeley from up in, I think he's from Jamestown, New York, coming across for this show, and he is going after that number 9B, and he is a heck of a driver. No bumper on the front of the number 9B. We talked about a minute ago, TJ Bush. Problems on that car. The nose really buckling funny as well. There goes Don Godfrey, escorted down the track, courtesy of the number 33K, Kevin Seeley. Brian Tompkins trying to get some room to work with right now. I might be incorrect. I don't know if that is an Edsel that Jeremy Pettit has. It almost looks like a Mercury Breezeway with the way that window's notched out in the back. Mercury Breezeway, I think. So Tompkins now picking on the back end of Jerry Harmon's number 38. The white colored card like dead set in the middle of the track. The back end starting to tuck down a little bit on Joey Foster's 91J. Chuck Bowman just trying to get this thing to stay running. Look at the front end of Chuck Bowman's car. My goodness. He waffled that thing. Chuck, it's not an Imperial. Red flag being shown one more time. Another stoppage here. Let's think about who we might have in terms of some hard luck so far. Chuck Bowman doing a great job in the number 511 right now. Front end is waffled, but he just keeps driving forward with it. Dave Campo struggled from the get-go. Here comes the Executioner, hard in the back end of Joey Foster. There goes Bowman again. Watch Rick Clark working a little bit here next to the disabled Campo automobile. Here comes Jim Mann, breaking free in the number 9, and chose not to put the hammer down though. Cody Riley, the back end starting to bubble up a little bit on the 44. Bowman just delivered a shot to the nose of that Chrysler. Cody Riley out there being a force with his Ford. Capo's car just got opened up pretty bad in the back end. He's been out for a while, but becomes a casualty of the battle that's raging between the Executioner and Brian Tompkins, as we see Dan Godfrey going hard right into the right rear corner of Joey Foster's car. Here comes Cody Riley across the track, going after the number 3 of Dusty Green. Green got hit twice at the same time, once in the front and then once in the back corner. Red flag out one more time. Door open. Cody Riley, his door opening up, forcing another red flag here as we work through qualifying heat number 3. There's got a lot of real estate to use, but I haven't quite seen the cannonading blast I was expecting coming out of this group of drivers. Watching intently to see what happens next. We see Dan Godfrey as lined up with a clean nose on his Mopar. He's got a lot of room to work with. Dan Godfrey can pull the trigger going forward, and he has got a clean shot on the back of Rick Clark when the green flag comes back out. Hopefully he was listening close enough that we can talk him into taking that shot.
You know, the best looking car out there right now has got to be Brian Tompkins. Back is just starting to come up like he wants it to. Front straight. It's a hard car.
So we have our definitive answer. Brian does have his roof sign.
Yes.
Green flag back out. Look at the nose starting to go on the Executioner's car. Back end starting to boil up as well. Here comes Rick Clark looking for a shot on Dan Godfrey, and he takes it. Looks like Dan's got a 67 New Yorker possibly tonight. 68. Somewhere's in that time frame. See another shot delivered on the nose of Joey Foster's car. Dusty Green trying to track down Cody Riley's number 44. Jerry Harmon comes along and blasts the back of the Executioner car. Lost track of where Kevin Seeley has gone. Whoa! Good shot by Cody Riley in the 44. What a shot that was, Brandon.
What a hit.
Oh, the door came open again, and that's going to do it. 2 stoppages for equipment malfunctions on Cody Riley. The door comes open, he's all done. Rick Clark trying to pick his shots now in the number 08.
Now number 3 has a dead anchor hook to him.
Brian Tompkins becoming surgical on the front end of Joey Foster's car. Great shot. There goes Brian Tompkins. He saw the opening and took it. Went right into the nose of Jerry Harmon's number 38 after he blasted Joey Foster. Now they're getting some... Brian is backed up to the blocks. Watch Brian. Here he comes. Tompkins tees up. I was hoping there was going to be more than that. He's going to go for it again. He's backing it up one more time. He's out there with Rick Clark, the Executioner. He's Dan Godfrey, Jim Man. Looks like that series of events took out both Jerry Harmon and the number 91J of Joey Foster. Credit Brian Tompkins with a kill shot there when he went right through the radiator and core support of that number 38 with the front end of his Cadillac. Now Brian just sitting there being real patient, trying to pick his marks, watching intently if that Chrysler begins to move again, because he had a lot of room to work with. Look at Dan Godfrey, rolls him over! Over he goes!
Can you hear me?
I'm not saying much, so we're good.
He doesn't even know his bike's moving. He's so good at talking, he can do it when he can't even hear himself. That's right.
What?
People get tired of hearing you say it's awesome. You can do it when you can't even hear yourself. Some people aren't that good at talking.
Go on, I'm listening.
That's a good one. Radio personality. I got that going.
Cover of the magazine if it's a good one. All right, forget that. Never mind.
Well, the blue and yellow car upside down.
She didn't get any pictures of that.
Yeah, I did. I got it going too. That's okay.
We'll have to see which one looks better. All right, looks like we got the executioner back down on all fours. Tracy Cook gonna jump back in that car, given the opportunity. Front end starting to go bad on that thing. Dan Godfrey got a hold of it, and he was already looking a little rough. I think it was Cody Riley that was down here a little bit ago that pushed him into the wall, and that sent that car in a couple funny ways. It started to bend a little odd, so he was able to get up in the air, and sure enough.
Where's your plug-in? Your charger?
It's at 50%.
You don't drain a battery like I usually do.
The Outsider from Bennington, Vermont's checking in. Dan Chadwick says he's enjoying the show. Awesome. Good to hear. Green flag back out. Brian's looking a little rougher now. Honing on it. Look at the stacks wobble on that thing. Here comes Dan Godfrey. Jerry Harmon's been broken free. But he's also been piled in. Here comes Rick Clark. Brian Tompkins turns it up. Harsher on the axle. Jim Mann now going to take a run at him. Here he goes. Dusty Green being escorted in. Red flags flying. Dan Godfrey, you got to slow it down, buddy. Red flag. Red flag, Dan. Lots of comments that we're missing online here. More people watching from Florida, watching from Canada, Hamilton, Ontario, NLR's up there in Wisconsin waiting on the Vandau heat. Harmon again trying to get out. He is wedged in there bad now, the number 38. So we're down to about 5. Jim Mann among them, coming in from Brockton, Massachusetts. Canadian Rick Clark is in the 08. Problems for Dusty Green now. Here comes Dan Godfrey from down in the Owego area and backing it up. Brian Tompkins trying to pick his shots here. Here he comes out of the blocks, chooses not to hit Godfrey. Look at how the core support and hood have flattened out on Godfrey's car, man. That's weird. Godfrey's wedged in a little bit now. We'll see if Tompkins doesn't try and free him up. And he does. Goes, whoa, Jim Mann, did you see his head snap into the back seat? He got clobbered. Somebody needs to check on Jim Mann. Somebody check on Jim Mann. I don't know if you guys were listening. Make sure he's all right. That broke the seat. Here he comes again. Godfrey piles in on top of him. Godfrey throws it in reverse, going half track. He's going to look at him one more time. might be throwing the red flag. Somebody make sure, slow him down on Jim Man. Remarkable shot, but this is not necessary. Godfrey now turning his attention elsewhere. Red flagging this event momentarily. Let's see what's going on here. Being warned now, the 08 of Rick Clark and the 68 of Brian Tompkins warned that they need to increase coverage, making sure that the floor gave away, the roof gave away, and his head snapped into the back seat. Remarkable shot that Jim Mann took. He looks like he's okay in the cockpit. Genuine cause for concern during the red flag when Godfrey was just unloading on him. Thrilling to heat. Josh Decker, what's the verdict down there? Is he okay? Jim Mann is okay. How about a hand for Jim Mann? Look at how that car has folded up. And everybody, you gotta like Dan Godfrey out there in that 03. What a run he's been having. But he is all done. That has to go back.
That is the next podcast.
That is, yeah.
Isn't that awesome?
I want that picture.
I'll give that picture to you.
Yes.
I have it before and after too.
Christy King, you've seen her on the air with us periodically here throughout the day, the Kings of Old School event. She came down her first Derby here in Whitney Point, does a lot of writing, and now she has just stepped into a photographer's role for Derby Inc. Great pictures as Dan Godfrey was unloading on that Malibu, being driven by Jim Mann. Still have the red flags displayed, waiting for some indication from on the track what the next step they want to take is. Checkered flags in hand. So at that point, we might be down to our final four with the exit of Jim Mann. What a run. How about a hand for Jim Mann here as he exits his car? He can hear you with the motor shut off. Jim Mann, what a... got a slinky in his neck, man.
Jeez. Had to.
So we're looking for indication on the track what we've got. It looks like, okay, so we got qualifying for the feature. Rick Clark in the number 08. Qualifying for the feature in the number 68, Brian Tompkins. Dan Godfrey in the number 03X is heading to the feature, which is everybody going to be excited about that. And it looks like Dusty Green also going to be punching a ticket into tonight's main for the full-size cars. Looking for word on the track at who's going to go in as a qualifier and who's going in with the Mad Dog. If somebody could relay that up here so that we can get the photographs situated for everybody. That's awesome. I like that one where it's like just blowing dirt and everything everywhere.
What happens when the qualifier is the Mad Dog? Holy cow!
Well, yeah, no question. I mean, Dan was out there and he was certainly setting a pace for everybody as we wait a little bit more of that final report. Jason Sherman joining us here at the table. Jason Sherman joining us here momentarily. If he can find someplace to sit down. The Jack Roush of Kings of Old School. Jack Roush is a race car owner, and he owns a lot of cars. So that's why I said that he was. I just wanted to explain that quickly. So going on back to
what? Oh, you can't. We're good.
So Jason Sherman joining us here at the table. Man, how was your day?
Yeah, it's been better, but had fun.
Good talk. All right.
Nah, I ran a little bad luck. First heat broke a CV shaft, and third heat the core support pushed into the starter and shorted everything out. So,
I mean, it didn't seem like the cars were hurt too bad at all.
No, not too bad. I got some left. Probably take to another show coming up, maybe Morris somewhere.
Yep.
Is that going to be in Morris? You going to take that for the June
Possibly.
20th show?
Possibly, yeah.
We got that updated. We have one heat to go. Hey, how are you?
I want to say thank you in front of everybody for building me a car. I had a ball with my 2 hits I got in. And I'm going to go out to the Consi and really put on a show, I hope.
There we go. That's what I need to do.
Yep.
I was just looking. I got the other two loaded on the trailer. I need you to shorten that up about 2 feet.
2 feet, we can fit it on there? I can do that.
You can shorten up 2 feet. I can take it home with me tonight.
Maybe I'll back up.
There you go.
Well, I would just like to credit quickly some of the fans that we've got watching at home, because these are the highest numbers we have ever had turned in on a live show.
Nice.
Absolutely awesome.
Nice.
Thank you. I hope you guys are enjoying what a New York brand of demolition derby. That was a great heat there at the finish. And as we've said before, Brandon and I were talking earlier, this track is self-cleaning. As long and narrow as it is, the junk ends up getting pushed to the ends, and it still leaves you plenty of room to navigate through the middle of the track. And we saw that come to fruition in force as everybody was stacked at this end, and Dan Godfrey just laying some remarkable hits on Jim Mann. Jim's head was basically touching the floor in the back seat.
For a minute there, I thought he was out.
I thought so, too.
I thought he was out cold.
He was looking a little dizzy there in
Second to
the
last
seat.
hit.
And I was calling for the EMTs to come and just make sure, but there was plenty of officials. Josh was right down there in front of him, and Ben was with him too. It was excellent heat. Got off to a little bit of a funky pace, but there was 18 cars out there too. But then, man, once they got some room to work with, they were laying shots. Brian, with the shot that he put on the front of that Chrysler, that was Brian Tompkins hitting the front of Jerry Harmon's car. That was a heck of a shot.
He was laying down some hits, but he was also playing it cool. He is calm and collected when he is out there.
Okay, so we officially got the word from the track. Jim Sinecropi from Finger Lakes 1 is checking this out at home, and he's kind of filling us in as how things. And he just sent me a text message. Holy Christ, that shit was brutal.
Can't put it any blunter than that.
That's how they roll. Jim is fine. Great. I'm glad.
That's
Jim,
good.
that's coming right from Eileen. She was up here with us earlier.
Yep.
Is he going to go out for the Consi? That's crazy. That's I don't know.
I don't think that car's going to go back for the Consi.
I don't think so.
Oh my God.
I doubt it.
All the family at home wants to wish good luck to Johnny Mayhem, the Krupa, and good luck from the Mears back at home. Sounds like Johnny Krupa's going to be coming out for the Consolation, which is cool. Listen, everybody, there's so many people that have messaged us that are watching at home, and they said, we're probably going to be there next year. So if you thought this was big, wait till next year. That's outstanding. Ryan Hale. That's how the New York boys roll. That's awesome. Fran Ross offering good luck to Munch. We've seen Munch out here next, I believe. He was out there for the best appearing car competition. Big thank you. Crash Course coming to you tonight, courtesy of E2 Demolition Derby Sliders. Red Flag sponsor, we haven't been talking a whole lot about them, is the official apparel provider of... This isn't the Reckless Warriors Tour. Hang on a second. Kings of Old School. Too used to that.
Yeah.
Official apparel provider of the Kings of Old School Reckless Abandoned gear. Had a bunch of shirts, unveiled some new designs, had to deliver 3 or 4 different individual team orders today. The car was absolutely packed getting down here. And E2 Demolition Derby Sliders, appreciate their support. And of course, Brookfield Wheel Days and Madison County Fair coming on board also as your starting lineup sponsor. Love talking to those guys. They host Brookfield Wheel Days. And if you have a chance to come back out to New York, do it in September. Because at the end of the month, September the 29th, Brookfield Wheel Days. Last year, the average time on the track was 8 minutes and 49 seconds for all 17 heats.
Wow. Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely with this track. The corners are the worst place to be here. It's so narrow, everybody gets pushed in. You don't want to be in the corners.
Yep. It gets ugly fast.
It does.
That center is a lot of fun if you find a lane, though.
Yes, yes it is.
So the call went out a little while ago for all the Power Wheels cars to restage again because we're going to do the Power Wheels one more time. I'm not sure where we're at with that. Waiting for a little bit more in terms of official word. We've got a consi for each division scheduled. We've also got the trucks and the kicker class, and then we've got our 2 features. So we've got at least 6 more events. 7, because we still have the 4th qualifying heat that we need to get. What'd you think of those full-size heats leading up to this? Did you get to watch any of them, or are you busy loading?
A little both. I catch a little bit of it, but down where I was standing on the end, it seemed like if I was standing on the other end, the action was over here, and if I come down here, the action was on the other end. But looks good. Looks like the gal will get pushed in and leaves that center open.
Turns into a drag strip in a hurry.
Yeah.
Brandon.
It's a good track condition. Track's pretty fast. It's
very fast.
It's nice.
Yep. It's a lot of fun. I can't wait to get back out there.
Yeah.
Like chomping at the bit.
Absolutely.
So where'd you end up getting a helmet from?
He brought an extra one for me, so
Yeah, I
we're
wasn't
good
sure,
to go.
so I figured I'd grab an extra just in case.
Kind of a last minute thought. I was like, oh, should probably talk to somebody here. Send him a message, and he had one.
Yeah, we
for
could
me.
find you one just in case. We're back in the show Norwich probably 10 years ago. I just showed up to watch, and a friend of mine was there, and I bought a car right in the pits.
Yep.
And she doesn't run up here anymore. There's a girl, Michelle Palmer, and she let me borrow her helmet. Extra small child's helmet.
Oh my God.
So, you got to make it work. I stuck that on my head, and I was like looking through the chin hole,
Yep.
But still a good time.
Something to at least buffer the impact. No, that fit great. I was really surprised. Fit right on there.
Sam Williams from Ultimate Derby with Blizzard Bash, which is coming up in November. We can't wait to get back out there. With the split team format now, with the qualifying field being 16 teams, the national championship team field being 16 teams, groups of 4, the hardest cars you've ever seen or heard about. Awesome. Watching at home right now.
Nice.
Awesome.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
He said everything's looking good, which is always good to hear.
Yes.
We're going to be out there for all 4 days. The season opens, or excuse me, the week opens with the heat draw show. So that's when everybody in the building comes and checks that out. And then we'll have qualifying heats on Thursday. Then I think there's more. The B mains on Friday with a couple of the other classes that are scheduled to run. They've got stock, they've got mod, they've got compact mod, they've got compact stock, they've got old iron, they've got new style leaf conversion. You name it, there's something out there for you to enjoy, and they do it at 100 miles an hour.
Your guys' coverage is so crucial because I'm sitting in a plow tractor because I cannot ever physically get there to watch in person. But luckily I have Wi-Fi, I have my computer, I can watch it in the tractor. It's awesome. Play by play, it's great.
I ever tell you a story about the guy that was having internet problems with the stream from Pennsylvania?
Yes.
This guy, did you hear that story? The guy that went to McDonald's for the internet?
Yes.
He was watching at home and his internet kept breaking up and he was having some trouble with the stream because a lot of this has to do not only with what we're uploading, but what your internet is going to allow you to download.
Yep.
So if you don't have a download speed that's fast enough, you might have problems with it likewise. So this guy's having download problems like crazy. I'm trying to troubleshoot it. We're live on the air. I'm trying to help him through Instant Messenger, Instant Messenger. What is this? 1995 through Facebook Messenger, and we got him to a point where we figured out that his internet was like basically a half step faster than dial-up.
Yeah.
So that was the root cause of his problem. So we talked to him a little bit more, and then he just goes away. It's quiet. Don't hear from him. Don't hear from him for an hour. Then he messages back, everything looks awesome. This is at 8:30 on a Saturday, and you're obviously in a somewhat rural area. You didn't just upgrade your internet. So please do tell, how did you solve this? I went to my local McDonald's. They have free Wi-Fi. I bought a 79-cent small soda, and I'm staying here till it's over.
Free refills all day long.
More than any storm.
Yep. Convenience, all about convenience.
We had people at Blizzard Bash last year that were opening up their places of business and putting sheets on walls and using projectors, and there was other guys. This one cat, I can't remember his name, he ended up going to his local bar, and he plugged it into one of the TVs. So they're watching Blizzard Bash in a bar.
Yep.
And he used his login. And then everybody else starts watching the Derby. So then everybody's watching the Derby. So the bar's like, what other option do we have? They put it on all the TVs in the bar.
That'd be so awesome.
I love the creative picture that people send us. Like I'm watching from here, like you said with the tractor. There's guys that are, thankfully we haven't got any picture of anybody drifting across medians. You know what I mean? We don't want that, but still, it's
yeah. I have GPS. It's fairly simple to operate once you get it up and running. Although my boss does not like the Wi-Fi bill, but he just has to live with it because I can't leave.
Sam just messaged me. He said, we got something that we got to talk about. Okay. Like what? Because you never know.
Never know.
You never know. I bet Devin's sore too. I said I bet Devin's sore too. Oh, okay. Still got to get Dave Compo's car off the way. I mean, Dave had some pretty bad luck. What do you think about, he struggled off the line mightily right away. Should we throw him the hard luck award from Mad Mike, the battery box, or maybe Jim Mann?
Whichever one was on that wall taking that beating.
That was Jim Mann.
He should get it,
Jim,
I think.
So Jim Mann, got to see you up here if you get the chance. Come on up to the booth.
We are glad you're okay.
Yes. Above all else.
Yes.
Pretty cool that Mad Mike and Catskill Performance decided to jump on the way that they did. Just giving out some prizes, and they donated some derby gear, just to get it out there.
Yep.
Let those guys have a look at it. Maybe. Yeah. Consi sign up is down where you signed up and drew your heats and stuff. So you can go down there. We'll see you later, Robert. What's those?
Oh, she's on the scaffold.
So we're at the scaffolding now. We're signing up for. So we're going to the scaffolding now. Right there. It's at the scaffolding.
That same area. Yep.
You'll see it when you get over there. So what was I saying?
Oh, about the giveaway.
These guys, yeah.
Yep.
Mad Mike DeFreesia and Mad Mike's Derby Shop donated a bunch of stuff. And then Catskill Fabrication and Performance donated some cool stuff. And they just put the stuff on the table and said, give it away however you see fit.
Yeah.
So Josh brought the stuff to us and said, whatever you think is best. So we took the full-size heats and sort of wrote the ticket for itself for it to turn into a hard luck giveaway.
Yeah, and anybody that takes a beating like that deserves something, because you're not going home with much of a car.
I stopped over at Catskill Performance there last week to pick up the few tanks and a couple battery boxes and stuff, and I got to see some of the equipment that he was making for the giveaways here. I tell you what, some nice stuff.
Yep.
got it's like a battery box, fan, train cooler, everything's all combo. It's nice.
Cool. Cool. The caliber of the products that all these people are making now is just incredible. Incredible.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Good enough to put in your driver.
Nope.
Well, one good thing is I'm going to wake up tomorrow like brand new. I didn't run long enough to get hurt, so.
I have a day to recover before my flight home, so I intend to be sore tomorrow.
There you go.
Yeah.
I intend.
You're gonna be sore multiple ways.
Good. Yeah, I know you'll see fit to that one.
Bring your big boy pants and keep up. So Brandon is a remarkably good chess player sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, I am trying so hard to keep up with everybody.
Your phone is going off nonstop.
Oh, no,
I think I
have-
saw you had like 68 Facebook notifications.
Yes. That's,
Any more?
That's right. Alanis and Leland Eggleton. These guys weigh it every now and again. They're up in Ontario, Canada. Jen, Tim, Alanis, everybody watching. They got a 2-year-old that loves derbies, and they're watching at home right now. And so I'm gonna read. This is too good. I'm gonna read the whole thing. It says, thanks guys for the podcast. My 2-year-old did not go down for a nap today because Boom Boom's wrong, and he just fell asleep in front of the TV watching it. Keep it up. Hit his limit. Yeah. The Eggletons. Yep. So, how can you go wrong? Humpy Drake. That's cool. Thank you. Martin Lamb. Everybody. It's Josh Wagner. What's going on, man? You coming in? You gonna fix that for the consi? Josh Wagner joining us here at the table, making his first run in New York. What do you think?
It was a lot of fun. It really was. I haven't drove an old iron car like that in probably 10 years. I mean, back home, modifieds, but it's been a long time since I've been able to do that and just kind of let loose, and whatever happens, happens. I just come out here to have fun, so that's all that matters.
How's the car look now?
The passenger hump's gone. Passenger frame rail's pretty beat up, but we're just gonna bring it out and see. Basically,
we are gonna run
the
the
front
concept?
end. The front end's still kind of strong, so we're just gonna bring it out and hit front end, and what happens out there too. You
Right.
know?
Not too bad. Not too bad. So, what do you think of the track here? We talked about it being a drag strip.
It's definitely got length. It don't have width, but it's got length. And when I finally got out of the mess down here right off the rip, I went to that wall because I had to get away from all Rick Clark and Brian Tompkins and all them, and that kid down there and that Vic. I felt bad for her afterwards, but I seen it, so I took it, and then I ended up getting just car after car stacked in. I couldn't get away, so come out Consi and just have a good time.
Well, you've got all the makings for that. There's a lot of twisted stuff that's out there. Did you see the last heat?
If you run like the stock class 80s cars, but they're
Format though, it's they bend hard.
I don't even know his name. Crinkle pushed my cage over. Actually, it's all the way over to my fuel cell in the back seat.
Wow.
So,
jeez.
Did you get to meet anybody that you're only friends with on Facebook up here?
Do what now?
Did you get to meet anybody up here face to face?
Yes, I have. A lot of them I don't even know who they are.
Yep, exactly.
I met Todd Height.
Yeah.
He come up and shook my hand. Joe DiCarlo. A lot of guys, a lot of friends of Pete's and goalies that I haven't really met face to face, but got to hang out with them for the past few days at Pete's house, and it's just been a really good weekend, before we leave for vacation. So we're just having a good time. My wife and my kids are here, so we're just enjoying it.
I got to shake Pete Hansen's hand, so I'm good. Like that.
Oh boy.
Made. I'm good.
How did you do in the compacts?
I got stuck after my second hit. My love tap.
Yeah. Opened up the back of that wagon. He took a can opener to it.
Well, my front bumper was stuck on the other side of his rear tires, so from the inside. So it was a good one. They said they were watching me. He was actually pushing on my front bumper from his driver's seat to get me off.
That's funny. Good stuff.
Yeah, you know, like out there, it's funny because like 10 years ago, like I used to drive cars like this.
Right.
And
those days are gone now.
I've gotten so used to all this fancy equipment we have now, like out there in my mod cars, the shifters right here, you know, and I was running an old push-pull all-thread shifter out there. And that, from the get-go, that's what happened. I lost the shifter. It actually went down below my seat. I couldn't find it, and because I'm like freaking out, and I just calmed down. I found it and made a few hits, but hopefully Consolation, I can get some more hits in, you know, just have a good
blast
time.
people.
Looks like heat number 4 lining up right now.
Excellent.
Good deal.
So, here we go with a rundown on qualifying heat number 4, presented by Brookfield Wheel Days. Kevin Thurston's going to be in the number 99. Richard Bracey coming out first in the 00X. Hey, Melissa. We were looking at the back of your head. You were looking at the back of your head.
On the camera.
Kevin Thurston in the number 99. Kyle Morris will be out there number 12. Daryl Brush is in the number 4.
Okay. Thanks, Chris.
Dude, it was good seeing you. Thank you. We'll see you in the Consi. There goes Josh Wagner. What is this supposed to say? Jake Almick and the number 24, Pat Osman. Almick in the 24, Pat Osman in the 42. Jared Stanton's going to be in the number 170. Wayne Clemens in the 333. We're going to see Tommy Dowd out there as well in the number 2 team. Here comes the number 99. That is Kevin Thurston on his way out. The 00X is Richard Bracey. Tom Dowd, the 2T. John Furr is in the Fur. Donnie Hartzell Jr. in the 30 Junior. Art Seeley is in the number 11M. William Gardner in the 211. Mark Zoffson in the 39. Jeremy Pete in the 84. Mike Klinger, your chain class, or your wire class winner from over at the Bash for Cash. Mike Klinger in the 409. Justin Riley's in the 121. And Jim Mann, as we alluded to, came out instead in heat number 3 and won't be out in heat number 4.
That 17J right there is going to be the one to watch. If he gets enough track, he hits like a sledgehammer. Delaware County boy.
Like my kind of guy.
You see Mark Zoffman in the number 39. There's Klinger in the Cadillac, number 409. Gravedigger, as they call him, coming in from Mill Creek, Pennsylvania. I've seen him win in Harrisonburg, Virginia. I've seen him win in Kutztown, in Kempton, Pennsylvania.
Definitely,
he turned around,
definitely one to watch.
Yeah, he turned around. He won in Ohio with a great run. You see the number 211. We talked about him a moment ago. William Gardner pulling out onto the track, and the Rough Riders number 211. And there he is right there pulling out of the track in the number 42, all the way from Dunkirk, New York. The current defending stock class champion from the Lake Erie Rumble from up in Dunkirk. That is Pat Osman. Pat driving in memory of Chad Ellman with his South Carolina car. And that community was rocked with the passing of Chad Ellman back in January. And Pat ended up going out to Bash for Cash here just over Memorial Day and won the raffle car. Was able to bring that roundback wagon home. He had a great run out there. It was a lot of fun. It was good for him. Good for he was driving for an entire community when he was out there doing that. Justin Riley now coming out in the number 121. We see him slipping into his position on the starting grid, right up next to the TMG number 4. I believe that's Daryl Brush in the Twisted Metal entry.
Got Fur coming out. He had a great run out in Brookville.
The Brookville Superstock Show. Fur did an excellent job coming all the way in from the Carolinas to participate in that show. And here he is again.
What do you think about seeing all these caddies?
My heart's kind of sinking a little bit because I see a metric caddy, but the trunk is not tucked. I'm a little scared for it, but I'm still going to be pulling.
Old school 333 pulling out. That is Wayne Clemens. Wayne Clemens has won tons of derbies out in Irving, New York, which is about an hour and a half south of Buffalo, out in the Silver Creek area. He just wins derby after derby, and saw him perform pretty well at the Shaw County Fair. He's also done well at Metal Destruction in the past, pulling down podium finishes at that track. Don Hartzell Jr. coming in, is that a Malibu or is it a Chevelle?
Looks like a 73 or 4 Malibu.
Number 30. Running the roof sign, Donnie Hartzell. Looking at the all clear from down on the track. Looks like we are all set to go. Ladies and gentlemen, qualifying heat, our fourth and final qualifying heat before we start crowning champions. Here we go. Let's start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Art Steely is in the number 11 M, running the trademark colors, the black body with the gold roof.
Back end going down on the 99 car.
That Y-framer's taking a beating.
Wow, good shot. Red flag, guys. Red flag is out. Got a bumper on the track. Let's get that 211 to stop. He actually parked right on the bumper. Red flag, guys. Red flag. Try the other pedal. Make him stop.
Yeah, the Y-framer was piggybacking, and he took a beating while he was sitting there.
Yeah.
That is the number 211 of William Gardner in that green and white color. We just took a wicked shot after the red flag was out from the 00X of Richard Bracey. Looks like we got the all clear, ready to get back underway. Green flag back out. Pat Hoffman takes a shot on the wheel of the number 84. One of the other Stockholm boys enters Jeremy Pete. Got one over the block. Riley, Justin Riley, up on the block. Art Seeley comes and goes through the back of the Bush number 4. Wow, look at the front end. You just had a good look in that. Hitting with a court support, you got to turn that thing around. Not a good move. That's going to ruin that nose in a hurry. Jonathan Furr doing pretty good in the Furr car. He's in Marcus Austin in the number 39. He's holding his own with a real solid looking caddy right now. Kevin Thurston's number 99 is bending funny in the back.
Yeah, very.
Number 11 has a ball break. Gravedigger starting to get some room to work with as he goes backwards into Marcus Austin's number 39. Number 99, that thing is just flattening out terrible underneath Kevin Thurston. Wow. Positively fearless. And then number 211 William Gardner. And that is just going all sorts of ugly for him right now. Furr puts a shot in underneath that hood. No bumper to protect the core support and radiator. Haslam throws it and drives, tries to pull ahead a little bit. Not able to get a whole lot going with that. Bush backs up into him, goes over the left rear wheel. Double zero axle. We talked about a minute ago. Richard Bracey having problems now. He's sitting still. Steam pouring out of the corner.
Red flag. Red flag.
Use that one more time. Best appearing paint winner, Jared Stanton, the number 17, hung up on the wall here at the far end of the track. We'll keep a close eye on what happens there, see if he can get knocked off. There's a bumper on the racing surface, so we're going to have to go ahead and remove that before we get back underway.
Number 211 does not care that he has no front bumper.
No.
He is sending it.
I'm
He
not
knows it is not on there, and he is going for Mad Dog.
Does he know, though?
Yes, they picked it up right next to him and told him.
Well, it's time to make junk then, I suppose, right? No reason
Going
to say
for Mad Dog for sure.
Daryl Brush has some pretty serious power underneath the hood of his number 4. Tommy Dowd just made a return. Here comes Klinger going after Dowd. That shot really opened up the back rear corner of Tom Dowd's number 2.
Jonathan Fair hung himself.
Kyle Morris throws it in reverse, heads on down the track in the number 12. Ooh, bad shot. Bad shot for Pat Osmond. Look at the bumper. Whoa, he got lucky right there. Real lucky that his bumper didn't get hung on that tire. Pat being very patient and deliberate with his shot selection. Twisted number 4 is in the process of coming apart entirely. Smoke coming from every seam on that engine. That continues to work towards trying to be one of the final 3 competitors. Kyle Morris in the 12. He's got a pretty good run going right now. Despite taking a lot of damage on the back end. We got Furr out there still running and moving. Number 2T is Tommy Dowd. Here comes Gravedigger. Klinger got a hold of Art Seeley. Go right into the number 84 of Jeremy Pete. And now trying to jam him in. Klinger wedged in there at a funny angle behind the number 11 of Art Seeley. Tommy Dowd blows a 180. Takes with an axle shot. And it looks like Osmond able to try and help clear him. Furr puts a shot on the right rear corner of the 409 of Klinger. Klinger starts working some hard horsepower. Shoves Furr out of harm's way. Dowd surveying his options, target acquired. Right down after Fur at the far end of the track. Here comes Osmond, goes square into the back of the number 409 of Mike Klinger. Dowd looking strong. Art Seeley having some trouble getting his pace back up to what it was. Look at the front bumper on Art Seeley's car. The bumper virtually inverted on the front of the number 11 out. Bumper.
Yeah, yep.
333 about to bring some sound and fury. Wayne Clemens. Klinger right now has his hands full. Klinger. Trimming Art Seeley and Jonathan Furd on the track. We've got Wayne Clemens still in the mix. Tommy Dowd. Listen to that motor. Red flag, guys. Mike Decker heading out onto the track to have a conversation with Tommy Dowd. Waiting the all clear from all the way around the track. Still not good. Looks like we're good. Green flag back out.
Looks like we're trying to work out that apparent 3-on-1 with Klinger.
Down to 5, looking for 3. Wayne Clemens, Tommy Dowd, Mike Klinger, Jonathan Fuhrer, Pat Osmond. All out there trying to decide who's punching the ticket to the feature without having to brave the country. Wayne Clemens having some problems in the 333, working under the dash. Pat Osmond. Kind of watching him a little bit. We see Pat Osmond.
Wow, right out of the arena.
Tommy Dowd was just sent out of the park. You see that? Wow.
I've been there.
That's one way to take a guy out.
On this track, same spot.
Klinger coming through with a hard shot on the right front corner. Red flag. We got another stoppage. Look at the frame rail blowing down underneath our Klinger car.
It's crazy. It is blowing out under the seat. She's hot. Listen to that radiator's whistle.
And Mike Klinger, they're going to go ahead and give him a flag.
Wonder what next
I don't know.
Klinger definitely bought his time until he was able to push Dowd up over that wall because they weren't giving him an inch.
For Klinger, Wayne Clemens all going to the feature, and it looks like also our fourth qualifier is going to be Hard luck. Hard luck. What do you say? The 211? Losing the bumper? Oh.
He was driving it.
Absolutely.
Bill Gardner in the number 211. We need to have him come on up to the announcer's booth when he gets done. We're going to send you on a bit of a goose chase. Looking for Bill Gardner to come on up when he's all finished down there on the track. Number 211 up to the stage, please. Looking for final word here. Last checkered flag in hand. Looks like it's going on Pat Osmond's car.
Like Klinger got some work to do. We've got a belly and hard right under the doors. Frame is. He's going to have to 9-wire that up to his cage or something. Hope it holds.
Temperature's cooling a little bit here as the sun sets over Broome County. What we're going to do is take a quick break, tell you a little bit about some of the folks that help keep the crash course up and going, and we'll be right back after this.
Are you good enough to be recognized as a reckless warrior? Bo Lockwood Motorsports 2015 Demolition Derby schedule will now be combined into the Reckless Warrior Tour, designed to give rewards and recognition to drivers that support Bo Lockwood Motorsports. The schedule starts at the 5,000 to win Superstock Championships May 9th at the Jefferson County Fairgrounds in Brookville, Pennsylvania. The tour then goes to the Keystone Nationals, which has moved to the Westmoreland County Fairgrounds June 27th. The Jefferson County Fair Championships follows, with the limited road cars back in the limelight as they chase a $3,000 payday in Brookville, with the Reckoning 2 following on August 1st at the Clarion County Fairgrounds in Clarion, Pennsylvania. The series finishes with the final encounter September 4th and 5th at the Stoneboro County Fair. In all, there is more than $75,000 in prize money available among the 6 shows and features some of the largest purses in the Keystone State. Drivers will earn points based on their feature appearances and heat and feature finishes, with bonuses awarded for passing inspection and getting a stick on the first try. The season will end with a points banquet where Bo Lockwood Motorsports will crown the deadliest warrior. That driver will then have his selection of one of the 10 prizes from the Reckless Warrior partners. For more details on the 2015 Reckless Warriors Tour, visit their Facebook page and check out blmotorsports.net. The Crash Course would like to thank DerbyParts.com, an industry leader in aftermarket parts. DerbyParts.com has become the go-to source for builders looking to make one stop for all their derby needs. A proud partner of the Reckless Warrior Series and a title sponsor at the Bash for Cash, DerbyParts.com offers products from the top manufacturers in the industry, including fellow Reckless Warriors partners Brian Muir and Big Rock Derby products, and performance aftermarket standouts MSD, Edelbrock, Schonfeld, and Samson Tires. Inventory includes cradles, ultra bells, sliders, flex plates, pedal kits, mounts, fans, radiators, adapters, tanks, and much, much more. DerbyParts.com truly offers one-stop shopping for builders ready to perform at any level. Go online and check them out. From bumper to bumper, you can find it on DerbyParts.com.
I got another hoodie in the car. And we are back waiting for track clearing activities to conclude so that we can move into, we've got another round of forgot what I was saying. Lost my thought. So we got Power Wheels coming up next, then we got Junk Run, then we got Stock Consi, and then we got
Compact Consi.
Or excuse me, Compact Consi, and then
Stock Consi.
Stock Consi. And there was rumors of a B main taking shape after that, leading up to the A main, which for the old school class. We've got the kick class still.
Yep.
And
that's going to be nuts.
Yeah, it's going to be unbelievable.
That's pretty impressive cars.
Yeah.
In the kicker class.
They're going to be hard.
That was it, right?
Just consists. We got Power Wheels, second flight. Then we've got so we've got Power Wheels, second flight. Then we've got Junk Run. Then we've got the Consies, and then we've got more stuff coming up after that. We're gonna be here a while. Hope you're enjoying it. It's been an outstanding show so far.
Straight across. I mentioned you like 3 times on the PA and you never looked up. I can't hear you. Can't hear nothing.
Yep.
Especially if the cars.
Yep.
Oh man. Get any closer? Track's looking pretty clear.
Yeah.
Get back over across the track. All right. Take care of this.
See you later. Thank you. Yeah, I can find you. Hang on, I'll go grab one.
little intermission, stripping the track off.
Yep. During the Power Wheels, there are going to be people throwing away some free footballs, so go ahead and catch them up.
Had to tend to a little bit of stuff here in the arena, and also was likewise juggling a couple neat conversations with Sam, and we got some cool stuff coming on Monday's podcast. Some very cool stuff. Stuff that is, holy crap, blow your mind kind of stuff. I'm looking forward to it. I thought it was very thoughtful of him, and he said that he would rather not break it tonight and let Josh and Brett and everybody continue to enjoy the exposure that they've got with Kings of Old School, and we'll just hang on to that until Monday. It was really cool of him to decide that, so that is coming up on Monday. It's going to be pretty wild.
What do you think about that team show coming up at the end of summer up here?
Which one?
What one?
Brett announced during the drivers meeting he's going to have a team show right back here.
Yep. A three-man team show that they're going to be doing. Three-man.
I think I got my team figured out. We're all signed up.
Nice.
So we back out.
You're not looking at me like it's me, are you?
What's that?
You're not looking at me like it's me, are you?
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
He's not. Don't worry.
Not worth the flight to go for another Lumina. Would have been nice if those dash bars came in, man. If I could get that full cage.
That'd have been fun.
Would have been fun. Definitely would have been a game changer, I think, in a few things. But
absolutely.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I've always talked about running Illumina with old iron. That'd have been a lot of fun. But safety first. We're in the right class. It's still gonna be a load of fun out there in the Consi. I can't wait.
Yeah. The slider raffle. What's the slider raffle?
Yeah, they're doing a raffle for the slider too, I think. I think they're raffling one as well. I think it's kind of great they're bringing these Power Wheels back out, give these kids another run at it. I'm sure their adrenaline is flowing already after watching their parents tear it up. They want to go back out and do it again.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun.
Some fun hits. And we got so much more still in store. I mean, it's crazy right now when you think about it. We basically we're halfway through the program and we've been doing this 4 or 5 hours.
Yep.
No, because we started at 1:30 and it's now 8:30, so we've been doing this for 7 hours.
Yep.
The show's been going for 5 because we were a little bit behind.
Yep. But I mean, they had no idea the amount of cars that were coming. Like you said, they were turning cars away at the gate because it was past the deadline and they were sticking to it. That's crazy.
That's a good thing, though.
Yep. Yeah, you're definitely keeping your word.
Look at Derek Foltz. Look at that. DK Derby Company.
Very nice.
We might be talking to Cisco, the veteran. Trying to find his car number now. There, Butch Cisco in the 13X. He might be coming up to see us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Talk with him. Maybe think about that. He's been derbying for a long time.
No crap. Yeah, I would love to have him up here.
That's a guy that we can get some stories out of.
That was the Vietnam vet you're talking about? Unreal.
67 years old.
Unreal.
You drawing it right now?
I can't draw it. I got tickets.
I didn't get any.
I don't have any either. All right, so we're back to the Power Wheels action here in a few minutes.
Yep. Sounds like we'll be drawing for that.
Are we still doing that B main too? I'm just trying to figure out what we got left. So confirming that we are at the halfway point of the program.
Yep. Still 7 classes to run yet.
7 events, yep.
Yep.
7 events to go. And that's... They're going to be hard hitting, just like what you already saw. I imagine they're going to go faster, though.
Well, yeah. I plan on going faster, so.
Are you excited? I mean, you're not nervous now, right?
No, I got the nerves out.
I don't
said I only got 2 hits in, so I am absolutely
I don't think the
ready.
problem was going faster. It's going longer.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah. You certainly went fast, but not for long.
I'm just trying not to insert myself within cars anymore.
There you go.
That tends to be a problem.
Yeah, the guy that you stuffed is a good friend of mine. Works up at the scrapyard.
He was
on most of my
great
cars.
about it, too. He got out, shook my
great
hand.
Guy. Jabali's a great guy.
Yep.
He always has a great attitude.
He thought it was
Loves
awesome.
to run just to run.
Said he was pushing my front bumper from his seat trying to get me out.
I'm Butch Cisco. Hey, Butch, how are you?
Good.
Hey, man, have a seat.
This is so cool. We got Butch Cisco coming up here to hang out with us. We've been talking online a little bit about you and running out here, and I just think it's outstanding that you were here. Did you have a good time?
Had a good time, yes.
You gonna go out for the consi?
I lost my drive shaft. I broke, so I guess I'm not going to be able to make it.
No, bummer.
That is a bummer.
E2 sliding drive shafts help and present our internet connection tonight. You could always give them a call.
Yeah, it's a little difficult.
But 67 years old. How long have you been driving derby cars now?
42 years.
Wow. Wow, you have some stories, I bet.
Yeah, oh, sure do.
Did you ever think that derby would get to be where it is right now?
I never would have thought it would ever evolve to this level of what we run today.
What was the first car you ever ran?
1932 Ford.
Yeah.
Model T.
Oh, man, now you're talking about my memory here. Oh, that's pretty bad. Oh, it had to be a Mopar.
Yep.
That's fine.
Yep.
It was probably a Diplomat, probably, or Cordoba, one of the two.
Yep.
But I've ran at Hemlock for 40 years in a row.
Wow.
Wow. That is dedication.
That's crazy.
Unreal.
So, yeah, I don't think anybody's going to beat that record.
No, you've got that one in the books.
You're running there again this year?
Yes.
You need a trophy. I'm sure you've got a pile of them.
Oh, I got a few at home.
Yep.
Yeah. But my son helps me, and the Gaskin boys, they help me a lot too. So, but I run also down in North Carolina.
Really?
At the state fair. I came in second in the feature last year.
Wow.
Wow.
So that was on my bucket list.
Right?
That's awesome.
So I haven't got too much more. My bucket's getting pretty full.
How much longer are you going to do this?
Pardon?
How much longer are you going to do this?
Oh, I'll probably do it till, well, maybe the forklift will have to put me in the car.
That's a great answer.
I think maybe they'd have handicapped cars pretty soon, so I probably can do it till then.
How are the day afters for you at this point?
Fine. I never have
You're just
that
a man.
big a problem.
You're just
no.
a man.
So everybody else will say, "Oh boy, aren't you sore?" I said, "No."
You're out building the next one already.
Yeah. Well, I got one in the shop for Hemlock already. Yeah.
Yep.
What's that?
It's a Diplomat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did you see that Diplomat over there for sale?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it yours?
No.
Not yet?
No, not yet. If I had a way to get it home, I'd probably go get it. But I love them cars.
I'm assuming you have quite the stash at home already.
Oh, I have a few.
Yep.
I think I got 4 at home and 5 or 6 at North Carolina yet.
Yep.
So.
You have a buddy down there that you build?
Yeah,
build
my
out their
son
shop?
is. My son's in North Carolina.
Oh, okay. Yep. Cool.
My son, so we go down there. Him and Dan Murphy, and so they help me a lot down there.
It's nice that even though you're so far apart, you're able to still share that together.
Yeah,
That's cool.
We have a better relationship now than we had when we were growing up.
Yeah.
In fact, I even have to listen to him a little bit.
Oh, that's awesome. It's just unbelievable that you've been running that long.
Yeah.
That's I mean,
yeah, well, I appreciate you guys having me on.
Yeah, we appreciate everything that you've done. I mean, your son was telling us a story about, where you've been and what you've done with your life as a whole between serving in Vietnam and running derbies forever.
Yeah.
I mean, we appreciate all of it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for your service, for sure.
Yeah, you're welcome.
But you probably got a Diplomat to go build or something, so we don't want to keep you.
Okay. Thanks a lot.
Thanks for
Great
coming
run.
up, man.
Great run.
Thank you. That is cool.
Thank you.
Wow.
Oh, my wife will say I'm spoiled too. I forgot to mention that.
All right.
You can tell her that.
Okay, all right.
we'll put it out there for you. Power Wheels now coming
Have
out
a good
onto
one.
the track is Butch Cisco heading on down. It says that his wife is going to say that he's spoiled. So it's kind of it. Hey, how are you? If we had hours to talk to him,
Oh my God.
I couldn't come up with the questions.
No, I was trying because there's so much now that
Like
unreal. What's his favorite car? I mean, what was his favorite one to run?
He said that his first car was a Cordoba.
Yeah, 40 years ago. Man,
Wait, it doesn't. The math almost doesn't make sense.
it must be the memory. He's doing it for 40 years. They all run together.
I mean, he said it was a Mopar. I'm willing to believe it might have been a steam-powered Dodge Brothers. That was a cool dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never
40
saw
years
it.
in a row running a show.
Hemlock, yeah, Hemlock.
Wow.
Which is a notoriously hard show out quite a bit northwest of here.
The fact that he builds in separate cars in different states with the sun, that's awesome.
Yeah,
That's
pretty
awesome.
cool. Very interesting guy. Just like Jake Sherman.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have
Great
that-
guy.
Yeah.
Great guy.
I got half that time. I hit 20 years this year running.
Really?
20 years.
Wow.
Sounds like Mad Mike might be coming up to see us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool. He figured out where we are. You gotta go?
Yeah, I don't know if that kid got was it gas pedal. I don't think he ended up getting it yet. We were trying to find him. We couldn't find him.
I talked to. I'll let him know.
That kid that came up here.
Yeah. The 08?
Yeah.
I got him written down. And we said 211.
Oh, no.
Come on. Uh, 211. It's like we're getting closer to having those Power Wheels take off. It's about 9 o'clock now. It's got to be past bedtime for most of those Power Wheels kids.
I think so.
Ready to go? All right, folks, give us a hand to start them off. Start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go for the Power Wheels. Second flight of Power Wheels out there on the track. Power Wheels on track. Got a big knot of them up there in the top.
short it against the starter before I can short it out. Yeah. Triple wire. Your buddy's in Consolation. Yeah. We got there today. Yep. We got the best 2 cars.
All right, well, we got that minor hiccup out of the way. That was an experience, wasn't it?
A little bit. A little bit.
Brandon, man, that's yeah. A lot of people at home said that they encountered a couple hiccups there, but we got it.
Never had something that was plugged in still die.
Yeah,
so
that was
that's-
interesting.
Yep.
So we fixed it. That's what we do. Got her up and going. I think we're going to be just fine from here on out. Hopefully, we'll keep an eye on everything. Everything here locally looks like it's holding together pretty stable now. So Consti's on deck. We're going to have a junk run as well. We've got
Junk run next. Yep.
junk run's coming out next. The Constis are going to be following that. Then we've got the kicker class, and we've got 2 features. So it sounds like we've got summers around. What? I'm not real good at math.
6.
We've got 2. We've got 2, and then we've got the junk run. And then we got kickers.
Or yeah,
and the
kickers.
2 features.
Jessica says 6.
So we'll go with 6. We'll go with it. Trucks, it's time to make your way onto the track. Junk run vehicles,
Forgot
come on to
about
the,
trucks.
come on up to the line.
Trucks. Yeah, 7. 7. We have trucks. Because in New York, they will junk anything.
She said right after Power Wheels.
It's actually right now. They're gonna. Why'd you waste all that money? I'm gonna win it. God, I can't do it. I can't. I know. I can't. I can't do it, man. I'd like to watch you run it. So.
That will be fun.
Yep.
Because I got the rip rust knocked off now. I'm good to go.
Yeah, well, me too. I'm ready for that concert.
That little anomaly there got me a little bit rattled, to be
Yeah.
honest. That caught me way off guard. Yes. Okay, so now we're pulling the raffle card. And if they're pulling the raffle Okay, so we're directing some traffic. We've got all the Power Wheels guys, all the kids are supposed to head off towards turn number 4 to pick up their trophies. And then we're going to be pulling the winning old school division raffle car ticket. So that's coming up here momentarily.
I felt that way last night. I got like an hour of sleep. I went to bed at 4:30 this morning. I woke up at 5:15 or so, and I sleep last night. Yeah, good. Storm pretty good up.
So again, Power Wheels kids head off towards turn number 1. I misspoke earlier. I'm sorry. You head off towards turn number 1, and you can go pick up your trophies there. And then after that, we are going to be pulling the winning raffle ticket for the old school division raffle car. This is the winning ticket? So the winning ticket number 851601 for the old school division raffle car, correct? 851601. 851601. Yes? 851601.
There's a lot of people in the pits that aren't going to hear that.
Yeah.
And they can't hear you over there.
Again, that raffle number is 851601.
Good.
That's fun. That car's all out ticket.
Old school ticket.
Yeah. Blue ones. You have.
These are the compacts.
You won that then.
The ticket was blue. The winning ticket's blue.
This is the winning ticket color. Well, the compacts need.
They're going to turn the speaker to face that way.
Okay. They got the winner right here.
The sliders green one. Then you won the big car.
Jesus. Happy. Get her done.
But he did my tickets for that.
What's your name?
Jake Scott.
From New Hampshire. Did he buy tickets for the big car though?
Big Stuffy of Deerfield, Mass.
He got the.
Oh, so he didn't buy tickets.
Take it down. Tell Brett. Are they taking you in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We found our winner, Brett. Jake Skalski from Deerfield, Massachusetts.
Jake Skalski.
Better than Slider.
You were pissed. He was like, draw it again. Draw it again.
Excuse me.
Does Aaron want compacts called? Do you just want to pull them up here so we can announce it? They're in my hand. In the tower.
For the training. I really don't care who draws.
What do you want to do now, or you want to wait?
You can do it now.
What is that one?
I didn't buy any tickets.
They're blue tickets too.
Yep.
The same blue tickets?
No, they're different. They're like teal.
This is for
E2 slider.
They're
350 turbo transmission.
it's a winning ticket for the 350 turbo transmission.
Winning ticket for the transmission is 1029153. 1029153 for the transmission. 1029153.
Transmission.
Transmission 1029153. Transmission is 1029153.
Draw the compact. Get the other ticket. The training ticket.
Repeat the training.
Transmission 1029153. Sounds like Jamie St. Mary won that. The raffle car for the compacts, 995013. 995013. It's a pink ticket. 995013.
You got the ticket? Chris, you got the ticket? He said he wants to buy it. That was the compact. Again, the compact raffle car, pink ticket, 995013. Again, 995013. Pink ticket.
We're having problems.
Well, I'm a loser, so I'll leave. By the way, Jim's car is ready for the consi.
Is he running it?
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Slider drive shaft presented by E2 Demolition Derby Sliders 370336. The sliding drive shaft 370336 from E2 Demolition Sliders 370336. It's a green ticket. I don't know if green is representative. It's more of like a stonewashed jade, but we'll go with green for all arguments aside. 370336, 370336.
Dan Richards not going to make the feature for compacts.
For what, the compact?
Pick another one for compact.
Okay, we are redrawing for the compact raffle car. Compact raffle car, new number, pink ticket, 995513. Again, 995513, pink ticket. Again, redrawing, compact raffle car, 995513. And it looks like we have a winner.
Charging the other thing too, just in case. Put
Is
that other-
is that one charging?
It's charging mine.
Yes. This is the winning ticket. For the compact. You get Slider? Yeah. Hey, good luck, man. Nice. Nice. It looks like that E2 Sliders going back to the Team War Pig Camp. Won by Eric Mears.
Nice, that's pretty cool.
Stayed up in the shop last night till 1 o'clock in the morning, helping me out.
Making his own, and now it turns out that was wasted time.
Congratulations to Eric Mears.
It was on a table out there. I don't know if they moved
right
it.
over here. What's that?
Is this the junk run? Oh, that's the compacting. Okay. Should be the junk run next, though.
So all the raffles are done. About ready to get back to derby action. Huh?
No, they did. They claimed it. Yep. He just drove off with
The
it.
second
just drove.
ticket was a winner.
So we got them all. We got all those. Good. Four minivans for $500.
Looks like they're going to chop up the junk run. They're going to have 4 minivans for a $500 payday.
That's cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good deal. We'll do that. Find the trucks sheet someplace. And
Looks like 61H, representative Steal Your Face Racing. Making fun of me?
No, I would not do that.
all right, there's the first of the vans pulling onto the track. And that right there is Todd Height in the orange and black colors from Steal Your Face Racing. And we've got another van. We don't have a lineup list for this stuff, so I'm not really for sure who's who. 08, we saw him earlier in the compacts.
Yeah, he got thrown in with the stock class, did he not?
Right.
Yep. Number 5 pulling onto the track. That thing looks like a roll hazard. The thing is jacked up.
So we're waiting for the all clear so we can get going with our minivan feature. $500 goes to the winner. This was not initially anticipated. This is a bonus set of action. Running the 4 trucks, $500 is the payout.
Gotta be careful, guys.
You ever run a minivan?
I have not, but I would. I will junk anything.
They beat you up. They beat you
Oh,
up.
I bet.
Still awaiting the all clear from down there trackside. 4 minivans. The difference was there were so many large truck entries, they decided to peel these 4 minivans out for fear of someone being injured. So they're going to go ahead and run these guys by themselves and then bring the trucks out here in a little bit. And these minivans run anything like we expect. Todd Height is going to be the one you want to watch. It's going to be the black and orange car with the number 61H on the doors. He's going to be a ton of fun to watch out here.
Awesome.
Yes,
he
he is.
promised that he will win heavy hitter of the event.
Really?
With his van. Yes.
It's like he's such a quiet guy, but when you get him behind the wheel, he likes
He's
to drive.
a lunatic.
So they have an overall heavy hitter for all classes.
No, I don't think they have one. No,
Oh.
that's how confident he is in his performance.
Oh. They will add that.
I'm
after
going to
this
do
run.
so. I'm going to do so well in my minivan. They are going to make an award and give it to me. Who can argue?
Hey.
Confidence. You gotta love that. Todd is ready to go. We got officials on the wall. We got flags in hand. We've been waiting a little while now. Let's see some action again here. Ready to go. Waiting for. Everybody said they are ready to roll. Green flag is up. Let's start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. believe it's Ron Kipp in the number 08. There goes the number 61H of Todd Height, trying to get some room against the boards. This is the worst thing that these three guys could do, is back away, because he's going to get this thing turned around and throw it in reverse and run somebody over. They got it too slick. He couldn't get any grip. And here comes the front end. Saw Mike Smith drive one of these Blazers like this, number 5, here one time about 2 years ago, and it was a spectacular show. He was jumping everything.
Very nice.
There he goes. He got the... Yeah. Attaboy, Todd. Good run. Didn't really do a whole lot.
Here he goes again. They pivot so much quicker than a compact. It's unbelievable.
Oh.
Nice hit.
That was a tire on Todd.
Front tire.
Todd's right front lost it. There's air everywhere except for Todd Height's right front tire right now. Going for it. Teeing off. Got problems on one of our vans. We might be down to 3 competitors already. That was a good shot. I think we lost a CV on this competitor down here to our left.
Todd Height seems to be having some transmission issues.
Well, he's got that flat tire. It might be spinning in
That's true.
It might have knocked off the bead. Might be spinning in the rim on the right side. Look at all the smoke coming off of it. But it's actually helping his handling. He's not spinning around nearly as bad now.
Very true. Slowed him down a bit.
Nice.
Look at the head snap.
Wow.
Ron Kipp. Heidi, you're wasting a shot there. That one buckled that van.
That was a good
So did
shot.
that.
Like there are bobbleheads in there.
I know, right? Just getting snapped around like crazy. Here he goes. Now you got to figure it out. Nose to the blocks and send it. Pick him up in mid-track. Pick him up mid-track. There he goes. Oh!
Swing and a miss.
Look at the leaf spring starting to bend over now on the 61H. The back end starting to lift up on that Caravan. Todd had the worst luck trying to put that thing together. It's good to see he's out here finally getting a chance to wreck it. With all the electrical troubles, it was brutal. Flattened out the bumper on the number 5. He's going to try to do it a little bit more. Wow, what a shot that was. That did more self-inflicted damage than it did to that van.
Yes.
So Heidi might be limping this thing around and still coming up with a second place showing. Because I don't know if that thing's going to want it.
It's like the 5 is stalled.
By all rights, that number 5 should not restart again.
Here it comes.
Here it comes, Todd. Hang on to something hard.
Popped another tire. That may have done him in.
If he can throw that tire.
I was just going to say, would he be better served to get that tire to come off the rim right now?
Oh, absolutely. You get that. If he can spin that tire off, he can still move on the rim.
He's trying. Here comes the cavalry. I'm going to try and help him with that. Oh, handy driving on only 2 tires. Now he's pinned in against the number 5.
Looks like he shed that tire. There we go. Now we get a little movement out of him. That railroad bumper's so low, though, he's probably going to clear right under him.
World of difference.
Complete game changer right there, getting that tire off. Now it's Heidi, drives in, puts a good shot on the back end of Ron Kipp's number 08. Kipp looked like he was idle there for a moment. I got excited for him. Now's the time. If Todd can get an open shot on the front end with that bumper dipping the way that it is, since that tire's gone, this could change the complexion of all of this. He's got to get it going though. Here we go. He's got the fist out the window. Ron Kipp. Ron's counting money right now. He thinks he's got this in the bag.
Nice hit.
Dynamite placement. Put it right on that left rear corner. It sounds bad. I don't know if it's bad, but it sounds bad.
Sounds bad. Gonna do it
If
again.
he's going for the nose, this could be a poor decision. Red flag, red flag. Hit him anyway.
Stick
That's
a
that.
fork in it, he said.
And that'll do it.
What's next?
The kids' plaques are where? The kids' plaques are down by the scaffolding with the camera on it. So if you guys want to head that direction, go get it. Pretty good run for the driver in the number 08, Todd Height. Respectable showing in the number 61.
So we got trucks next?
So the trucks should be on deck next. We should be seeing them out here momentarily. We should get the trucks on the line so we can pull them in just as soon as this track is cleared. So it won't really take us a whole lot of time to get these 4 vehicles off. I think even the 08 could drive himself back to the pits, and if somebody could bring a floor jack out, Todd could put a right front on it and drive his back to the pits as well. Go ahead, try that again.
Looks like the compact raffle car making a wave lap.
Yep. Out there. Let's see if we can't get these guys off of there, get those trucks on the line.
Paul, what's my mom doing tomorrow? What's my mom doing tomorrow? I can say, you can call my mom and see if she wants to go over to the house while the kids are in bed.
Hey, I got some answers on Butch Sisko and his first car from 40 years ago.
Okay.
It was a 1968 Fury. His son remembers it.
Wow.
So it was a 68 Fury. He called it a Diplomat just because he loves them.
Yeah. Well, it's good enough.
Easy
Good enough. Looks like we about have all the minivans off. We could probably start lining the trucks up.
Start getting those trucks out here. That was fun. I mean, I always like watching the minivans, especially
minivans are cool,
especially when they're out there with some of the lighter trucks and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun to watch those. So we still really don't know who we're going to see out in the trucks. We'll try and figure it out as best we can. Was that
and by trucks, we mean full-size conversion vans and pickups.
And these guys are going to rattle it off
with factory cargo storage.
That may be the same van that took everybody out to the bar at the banquet. Maybe the same van.
Odds are for it.
And if you weren't a part of that ride, you were missing something.
Ask Jeremy Gully about that. Hey, do me a favor. Just mute it. Because when you're dragging it in there, it's.
I don't know. Okay, I'm sorry.
That'll work out perfect. Steve Humphreyville in the number 76. Besides that, I'm going to be guessing. It's going to sound like bulldozers when they take off at the line and meet in the middle. Should be seeing Jeremy Gully, and I thought Eric Everling had a truck as well. Yep, there he is, Eric Everling. He'll be in number 3. '95X, I believe that is Sean Amon in the number 95X. Past champion of the Ontario County Fair.
Nice Suburban.
Yeah, that's a really nice truck.
Actually, I would probably like to drive that. Very clean.
I'd rock that.
Heck yeah.
That thing was full. It's going home empty though. I love it. Mike DeFreesia, if you're within earshot, man, come on upstairs. Mike DeFreesia, if you're within earshot, come on up here. We got everything a little bit more stabilized. If you want to come up, I'd love to hang out with you for a little while. We'll get Jason Sherman out of the way. More importantly, Jason, what can I do for you?
I think I asked you that first. I haven't got an answer yet.
So we got 6 trucks out here, 6, 7, maybe?
7 looks like.
Looks like it's hard to tell because
we're 4 deep over here.
Because the F-350 on the other side of the vans is in the shadow. It's like a derby truck eclipse over there. No, I have no idea.
Another one.
So we got Cody Relier and Corey Relier in those 2 enormous vans. We got Eric Everling in the number 3. That's the big dog, number 3. We saw him win a couple times over in Morris last year. The 76 is Steve Humphreyville. Sean Amon is in the number 95X. Looks like we should be all set to go. Waiting for the all clear. We good? Thumbs up around the track. We're going to watch these trucks get crazy. Start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Whoa! Those vans, the huge vans are tough, but I tell you what, they are top heavy. They look like they can roll themselves over when they're trying to make these turns. Going after the back end might not be the best way to go about that, man. Just telling you. Put it out there, number 3.
They're like monsters out there compared to...
They are, aren't they? Number 17 is Sheldon Whitman.
Pushing him all the way to the skid steer.
Of that.
Looks like we have one van out of the arena. Oh, he came back
Here
in.
comes Sean Amon. Whoa. Wow. Humphreyville's got the idea. He's going after the back wheels on that van. He's got to go. You got to go after it that way. Otherwise, you are going to be in some terrible trouble. These guys have got to team up and get after those two big vans. Otherwise, this thing is going to turn into a bloodbath soon. All these trucks are starting to get soft. There's number 17, Sheldon Whitman, having problems down there on the other side of the 454, trying to lift that Dodge out of trouble. He's got it there. Puts a hard shot on the rear corner of Steve Humphreyville. Eric Everling still out there with his pickup. Problems with the 454. Lost a tire. Success. One of the vans has been disabled. My word.
Those vans are so heavy, they just blow right through whatever they're hitting. Wow.
What a shot that was. Holy cow. Sheldon Whitman delivering a cannonading blow on the right front corner of what I believe was Humphreyville's truck.
May have done himself in.
That might have taken out both of them. Here comes.
Hey.
Suburban got free and went right after that van, but that van has been disabled for a little bit now. Here comes Sheldon Whitman one more time. Wow. That shifted the whole rear end over. Look at that Suburban. Got shifted right over to the right. Here comes Sheldon Whitman again, the number 17. I can see why now they decided to split the vans heat, pull those minivans out of there, because this would have been chaotic. We got the 454 still running pretty good out there right now. Sheldon Whitman having problems in the number 17, throwing his hands in frustration, got problems in the cockpit of Sheldon Whitman's number 17. Comes Eric Everling mashing into the right front corner of the 454 truck, backing up a long ways away, trying to get some room to work with. Here comes Sean Amon, and the number 95 goes right into the grill. And there goes the side panel of the truck. And
rip the
Eric
box side
Everling
right off.
Right over. Nose going down on the number 3. The bumper pitching to the dirt right now. Look at the carnage on that. I don't know who's in that truck, but it ripped the whole bedside off when he came around and got tagged. The white Kings of Old School, number 00X. Here comes Everling one more time. He's got a shot lined up and goes after the right front corner now on the 454, trying to disable the steering. We'll follow him down the track a little ways. Sir, your drive shaft's on the ground. You can go ahead and not worry about that anymore. Sheldon Whitman able to refire now. Seems like he would have run out of a 60-second shot clock.
Yep.
More problems for Sheldon Whitman. Gremlins attack again. Got drive issues this time. Wow. One way to do it. Unbelievable.
Just buckling behind the cab. He is about on the ground.
Yeah, it's not good.
Still going. I'm willing to bet that's a stock drive shaft under that as well.
Here they go. Uh-oh.
Here it
You got a
comes.
big white blur coming in here in a second.
Oh!
My
Folded
word.
it in half. I don't see a possible way he can still go after that shot.
Sean Amon's still doing all right with his number 95. Something's grinding and popping over there. Are you kidding me? Oh, I was gonna say, is this really gonna play his way?
Oh! Wow.
Whoa!
Right out of the arena.
There you go. Sean Eamon's truck has got some snort to it, man. Listen to that thing run. How'd it go? Sheldon Whitman's got the number 17 refired one more time. Okay, move it up. So Sheldon Whitman now trying to get the number 17 refired. He does so. Gonna go right into the back. Wow. Goes right into the back of Sean Eamon's number 95. He's got a lot of power. Is that the drive shaft hanging out from underneath? Oh no, it's a shadow.
No, that's exhaust.
Exhaust, okay. Whoa, that was close. Mark Benjamin, I think, is who was down there, just barely getting out of the way. Back right into the wall. Sean Eamon looking like he may very well have this in hand. Everybody get back away from the back of the pink truck. Get back away from the pink truck. There's a fire underneath Sheldon Whitman's.
Oh, sorry.
Dude. It's the connection in here. It's the, it feedbacks when it hits stuff. It just gets sensitive. It ain't gonna hurt anything. Just need to just push that button. Well, we got a lot of hardware in hand, so it looks like this thing is just about over. 60 seconds on the shot clock. We do have the fire that erupted underneath Sheldon Whitman's number 17. Sean Eamon looking like he's got this fairly well in hand. Sheldon's got it running. The thing is that if they put the green flag back out over this, Sean Eamon's the type of driver who would do that again. He'll go all the way down to the corner, come back and full track him until he doesn't move anymore. That looks like that might be it.
I think the price on E350 vans just went up.
Yeah, stock's up. What would you think of that? Sonny Turner, J.R. Turner watching at home. Thanks for checking in. Compact Consolation. Start making your way to the track. Compact Consolation. It's only going to take a minute or two to get this, get these trucks out of the way. So if you want, start getting over there to the line. We've only got a few cars on deck for those Consolations. Coming up here in just a few weeks, we're going to be down Greensburg, Pennsylvania for the Keystone Nationals. They're going to be presenting tonight's consolation rounds for the compacts and for the full size, as we see the track getting cleared off as we go. Todd Height joining us here at the table. Todd, you said that you were going to go out there and you're going to win heavy hitter of the event with your van, and you did everything you could to make that happen. The van was spinning on a dime out there. So, I mean, if it was a drift contest, man, you wouldn't have had any problems walking away with that. But once you got that dialed in and got some grip, it almost seemed like the flat right front tire helped you for a little while. It slowed the spin down, and you did all right. You had a good time?
I had a great time, man.
You're gonna have to. So, what are you doing with the van next? Are you gonna just junk it, or are you gonna try and band-aid it together
If
and
there's
run?
anything left, we might go to Morris.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. We'll look at it, but I
Here
didn't
on
plan
the-
on bringing anything home.
Yeah.
I went out there with the mindset that it was going to be junk.
Oh, I know. We talked about that a number of times, and you were ready to do that. You took a couple shots though.
I did.
It looked like it threw you over in the back of the seat. Did it break the seat off?
It broke my visor off. I got a couple of battle wounds from the dash that come out. And
Wow.
But it's all part of the sport, man. And take the good with the bad. It was fun.
So was it all worth it at this point when you figured that you had roughly 4 weeks in building that thing that was doing nothing but giving you trouble and fighting and kicking the whole way? Turn around, and you got to run it for 4 minutes.
That's all right.
Perfect.
It's worth it. As long as everybody out here thought that it was a good time, then I had a great time. So
It looked like fun. It looked sharp too. Did you end up fixing that stripe?
with the yellow or the white?
With the white. The
With
white stripe?
No, I never fixed it. I
No.
just went with what I had, and it come out all right.
I thought it looked real good.
Yeah, I thought so too. Thanks.
Jason said he's going to paint his cars like that from now on.
All right.
Yeah, there you go. Those stereo face racing cars always look sharp. Always
Yeah.
a good looking
Thanks,
representation on the track, that's for sure.
What happened to Steve down here along the wall? That explosion, just a tire?
I'm not sure. I come back. I was getting told to the back of the pits, and I just come up when that happened, so I'm not really sure.
He got hit hard.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
I seen him on the wall, so.
They give. It's fine. What are you worried
He's
about?
got a bad knack for that. He tends to find his way on that wall all the time. I'm not kidding you. I feel bad for him.
I don't think he was necessarily on the wall, was he? He was just kind of hanging out against the wall when he got drilled, and then he became part of the wall.
Yes. Yeah.
About a decade ago, they used to run the trucks here four-wheel drive. The walls are so low, the guys would get up over the wall and still in the throttle, and they'd climb right over them and almost hit the stand. So they'd cut
Wow.
the four-wheel drive right out of them.
Yikes.
First 2 or 3 years, though, it's four-wheel drive here, and I tell you, you could really get up some speed and really push.
That's crazy. No thanks. No thanks. So what else is on deck for the season? You talked a little bit about maybe heading to Morris.
We're going to go to the Northeast Championship. Obviously, we'll do the hometown Herkimer. We'll do Brookfield. There might be a couple filler events. We're not sure. We'll do what we can when we can.
Nice.
You got your car picked out yet for Northeast Championship?
I'm not sure. Whatever we go out there and find, I'm sure we'll have fun with it.
I just took the plates off my driver yesterday, so I'm going to start building that probably Tuesday.
Man, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah. You still pretty jacked up?
I really am. I really am. I mean, we got here early, and in the inspection, there was a lot of cars, so it took a long time, and I was getting built up, and then you get down, and you get built back up, and then it just took a while. And then finally, when Josh came out and said we're going to do it, I said, all right, game face.
Perfect, right?
Let's go.
Perfect. Best news yet.
Yep.
Let's take a look and see what the track's doing out there. Looks like we still got at least one to go. One left. One truck left. Two. Only 2 trucks left to get them off the track, and we'll get everything up and running. With the compact Consi cars should start making their way to the track.
They're doing a real good job clearing the cars off as far as in the pit side. A lot of shows you go to, you get that bottlenecking after the heat runs because everybody
Right.
just gets dumped in the middle of the track, and they're keeping the track real clear, and you get all the way to the pits and get through the pits pretty well.
So we got Jordan Kiefer scheduled in the number 7A, the M42 with Brandon Tyson. Andy Vona, after fixing the gas tank at home and then coming back to the track, is going to be out there in the number 112. Eric Ellis is in the 197. Good deal. Okay, Eric Ellis in the 197. The 22R is Jared Weidman. Jamar George is going to be in the number C2. The 911R is Kevin Rouse. The 28, Devin Germain, bringing his car back out there after his rollover in his qualifying heat. Sean McLean also added to the list as a late addition. So we're going to be looking for the number 88 to make his way out there. Jordan Kiefer is going to be out there in the number 7A. He is notorious for being an end-to-ender. And then we've also got Andy Vona, who's a really, really hard hitter, and Brandon Tyson, who's a really hard hitter. Jamar George, I've seen him do some pretty crazy stuff in that Suburban that he had at Morris. And then Eric Ellis, another guy who knows how to put the hammer down. So this should be pretty entertaining to watch.
That's it. If you looked at the names here for the Consi, it's not going to be a walk in the park. A lot of hard hitters. It should be a good show.
Once again, your starting lineups being presented by Brookfield Wheel Days, September the 26th, 2015, and King Smash and Crash and Demolition Derbies, and the annual Madison County Fair, 176th edition of the Madison County Fair, July 9th through the 12th this year. Madison County has teamed up with Bug Country, 99.7 and 101.1 to bring you the award-winning country duo, Montgomery Gentry, to kick off the fair on opening night, along with the Fulton Chain Gang, Skeeter Creek. They're going to open the show. It's Thursday, July the 9th, 6 p.m. start time for that. And then, of course, Brookfield Wheel Day is coming up in September. Easily one of the most well-attended shows that we've been to. And if you like the fast-paced derby action, go there. Under 9 minutes average track time last year for the heats, and they had 17 heats to get through. It was a tremendous night. You got to get there once just to check it out. We got compacts. Compacts coming out.
Yeah, Kevin Rouse in the Ronald Graphics 911 car. That's going to be a good guy to watch, too. He likes to hit.
And the dark blue number M42 coming out, taking their spot. That is Brandon Tyson. Behind him is the 112 of Andy Vona. No. Number 51 also answering the call.
Had a little trouble with that new carb setup. When's the last time you seen a leaf sprung compact? The wagon. .32 Cutlass W body. Still looks pretty fresh.
gets a drive or a passenger door hit, the battery will burst because it's right tight against the.
Oh, yeah. So looking at Devin Germain maybe having a limited run out here in the Consolation if he takes the side shot. Have to follow that as it develops. Consolation round about ready to kick off. Consolation last chance qualifier for the compacts. Let's get those full-size Consolation cars on the line. Get those full-size Consolation cars on the line. Waiting for the all clear around the track. Looks like we've got everybody in the pit that's going to be running, looking to punch their final tickets into the championship feature for the mini cars. We got another one trying to make their way onto the track. That's the McLean car. That was a very, very late addition. That was the one that we were talking about just a moment ago. Well, I think he'll be just fine. Looks like we are just about ready to go. Watching Mike Decker for the high sign.
Just waiting on trying to find a seatbelt.
Having trouble with the seatbelt, yeah. I don't understand what the concern is.
Got the thumbs up from Mike.
Everything all good to go? Last minute instructions coming from the grandstands, apparently.
Sounds like a map sensor.
Looks like we are all set to go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag. There goes the 88. He might be leaving the park there. What a shot that was. Holy cow. Here it goes back the other way. Everybody just going wide open right out of the block. And Ivona, the number 112, desperately trying to get freed of Devin Germain. Number 6X, that is the Hartman car. Robert Hartman flying across the track. And he tries to knock down the burial by himself. There comes Brandon Tyson, grabs a hold of the front of the number 33. Gonna back it up. Whoa, what a blow that was. Throws in the drive gear again. Drives right into that number 32 one more time. Howard Lick on that right front corner. Brandon throws it back into drive. None the worse for wear. Here they come. The cavalry's on his way. Brandon Tyson going backwards. Hard shot. Driver's going to lick. Oh! Couldn't see him due to all of the... Oh, it was a clean shot. He did get him behind the driver's post. So that is a driver's rear seat door. That's perfectly fine. Shorten the width of that Volvo wagon a ton right there with that lick. Devin Germain doing a great job. Even number 28 now trying to get us refire. The 88, that was the late addition. Sean McLean looking very strong.
Bona with a big shot on a 911 car. Andy Bona, front and back.
What a shot against the wall that was. My word. He's getting a little hot right there, man. Looks like Brandon Tyson hung up on some debris. Devin Germain all finished in the middle of the track. The wagons all kinds of screwed up in the back end. Andy Mona still looking pretty strong in the number 112. Here comes Andy Mona again. Oh, bail out of the driver's door shot. Good
use of the driver's door there.
Red flag is out. Red flag, guys. That's going to do it. Red flag. Well, I think Brandon did pretty well. Your car looks awful short in the back now.
I think it'll definitely fit on the trailer now.
Hope everybody out there is enjoying the compacts. They are absolutely going for it.
Absolutely.
Green flag ready to be re-displayed. Green flag is out. We're back underway. I think we're looking for our final 3. We got 6 left right now. Andy Mona has a shot lined up, going in and ended up missing the shot.
Okay,
another red flag stoppage.
That Accord wagon Vona machine is holding up very well.
Yeah,
he's definitely using
awesome.
it.
That was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, that was definitely some hitting going on there.
Yeah, if you qualify out of this, just load it up.
Out of the Accord wagon Vona still looking pretty strong. The 32 is a Cutlass W body looking pretty strong.
Sean McLean exiting his number 88. Good run for Sean McLean. Late addition to the Consi. Got a pretty good showing out there. Looks like we might be down to 4 at this point.
Another red flag.
That might be it. There he is, Andy Vona qualifying for the feature, along with number 32, going to be on their way.
Yes, it was. That was a hard-hitting show right there.
There's the checkered flag going to the number 32. Kibbe gets a checkered flag as well in car number 71. And Andy Vona also going to qualify to the feature. Let's get those full-size Consti cars heading up to the line.
There's Brian Tompkins walking in.
There's the man of the hour, brother. I gotta shake your hand now. Do you think you'll ever go to another car? I must have said some beer on it. Dude, I was so waiting for you to come across the track and start banging that car.
Todd, man, why don't you slide over a little bit closer so everybody can see on the camera. There you go. Man, that's kind of consolation that could get you a concussion.
Yeah, I could. I was going for number 4.
That was hard hitting, man. The pace of that, I love stuff like that.
I think I came close again. I blew my face shield off.
Yeah. So where are we at? Looks like everything's still holding together pretty good tonight. That went quick too. That was only about 12 minutes out there. That was real fast.
With probably 3 red flags in the middle of that.
Yeah,
that was a quickie.
Then we've got we got the full size cars coming up here in just a few minutes, and then after that, from full size, we go to the kicker class, and then we're into features already.
Getting there, winding down.
Winding down. We've got only got about 4 events left here. Kings of Old School 2015. I got a bunch of people that are asking online where the lights are. Why didn't they turn the lights on? These are the lights.
They are the lights. That's correct.
These are the lights. Did you want me to bring you on while you're talking on the phone, or do it? Is that what you're telling me? That's it. Gonna come sit down for that. I see you found a roof sign.
It's the old one still.
It's not the old one.
So how'd I do, boss man?
I'm talking to you.
What's that?
How'd I do?
I thought you did well.
Thank
I
you.
like that, man. You were opening that. That red Monte Carlo up pretty good.
I felt bad. About the second hit, I broke my steering column, and I came down, tried to get him to left rear tire, and the steering was bouncing. I kind of got his door or something. I felt really bad about it. I want to apologize to him. You know, he was a great derby guy. He said, "Hey, man, don't worry about it. I understand." His steering wheel was flopping also.
I think that was Dusty Green that you hit there.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We talked a little bit afterwards. Like I said, I felt terrible, but kind of hard to steer, but I had some pressure on me, man. These podcast drivers that you got on here with you, Ben Haas, he almost wins new Alex. Josh Decker puts on the show at Brookville. I had some pressure going into that heat.
Did you see what Brandon did in the compacts?
I did not. I just got done putting the car back together.
Wait till you see that. He shortened a fresh Lumina by about 3 feet.
That's awesome. How you got a list of feature cars? Am I privy to that for the old school class or? So how's things been going? How many countries and states, and we doing all right?
I think we're up to like 6 viewers.
6?
Yeah, I think we've been right around 6.
That's awesome.
At one point, we were approaching 400
live.
Well, those mean nothing because of the way the counter works. So, I mean, that's what it was telling me.
This.
Here's all the states. We had a new person in the UK, a Canadian fan.
That's awesome.
Kingdom, which was kind of cool.
Yeah, that's great.
Ottawa, Saskatchewan.
I want to thank everybody. My phone's been sort of blowing up a little bit. A lot of people congratulating me and telling me great job. I really appreciate it. Thank you. See what happens in the future.
So it's going to be, the feature's going to be fun. We got to get through the consi first, and then we still got the, in between, we still got that kicker class.
Yeah, I
was
really hoping to get done in time to watch kickers, and luckily we did. And fun, man. Had a good time out there.
It's been a good time.
Yeah,
It's been
it
a
was
real
fun.
good show. You all set to go for the feature?
Yeah, we're good. I changed the radiator. That one had a leak in it. Slow leak, but I had a spare, so I threw that in. Did a little cutting on fender wells. Not really a whole lot. I guess I'm in okay shape. Had to tighten up a stack. Apparently, I mis-tightened that up before I
was
came
funny
up.
watching that.
Yeah. My
You're going to ruin your new set of stacks.
my crew chief standing off behind me to the right. He said, "Dad, your stack kind of flopping around on there." So he checked it.
How about that shifter?
Broad Ski Inc. shifters, man. Jason Brodzinski. That's the coolest thing I've ever had in a derby car.
Yeah?
It was just like playing a video game, man. Just throw that thing down and go. It was awesome. Very happy with it. I think my next purchase may be a steering column.
Did you see the new steering column in Ohio?
I don't know. We were busy.
I'll show you I'll show you basically what it does.
Oh yes, we did. Yeah.
Wasn't that
Jason
cool?
showed it to us.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, Jason showed it to us. I don't know if I need anything quite that high tech.
I think you do. I think that'd be perfect for you.
Yeah, well,
Because
we'll see.
when you grab on a hold of the steering wheel and you pull it out yourself, now it'll stop it.
Yeah, I've only broke one steering wheel off. Great, man. Just a very fun night. I've heard nothing but positives from people. Apparently, people are liking the show. So, I walked up to Josh Decker on the track before everything started, and I said, "You want the good news or the bad news?" And he goes, "Well, what's the good news?" I patted him on the back. I looked around. I said, "It looks like it's a success." He goes, "Well, what's the bad news?" I said, "You just outgrew your facility." So he goes, "They're both pretty good things to have going on." So,
no doubt.
Awesome. Just I came here and my main goal really was to make the feature. And when they stopped it at the end and waved the checkered flags, I was pretty happy.
Well, your car didn't look like it was taking a lot of damage at all, and then you decided that, it really doesn't matter if I make the feature. You started opening the thing up and just blasting everything. But all the heats tonight were so aggressive, and that's how things are out here.
I don't know. I guess I kind of got in a groove, and I guess my groove's a little fast paced. I did take some time out there. I've learned a little bit from watching Brett, and when I was in the middle of the cars, I just kind of sat there for a minute and let stuff move around and did what I could.
There's Mike.
Mad Mike DeFreesia, and it went okay. I mean, I'm obviously elated.
Well, I'll get out of here.
All right.
Todd's
Todd's gonna check out Todd, man. It was good seeing you again.
Nice
Great
to
run.
see you too. Thank
Great
you so
run.
much.
We'll see you later on.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
See you later.
How we doing, guys?
Hey, Mike. Mad Mike DeFreesia coming and hanging out with us. We gave away a bunch of your parts.
I seen that.
Ron Kipp coming away with a gas pedal, and Eric Remington getting the brake pedal set up, and then Jim Mann coming away with the battery box.
Oh, I didn't know Jim got that. That's cool.
Yep. And
I was rooting for him.
I don't know if he's got it yet, but after we kind of based it on hard luck stuff and then cat skill fabrication, we gave away some welding centers to the 211 of William Gardner. Basically, guys that had some real good cars and they just had some real bad luck and gave them some trouble. And Jim, man, did you see what happened to that Malibu against the wall?
Oh, man, did we see it? It was awesome. We were rooting for him. I had everybody on the left-hand side of the stands here going crazy for him. I mean, he's almost 60. He's in a 6-cylinder car. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that.
Definitely.
How could you not root for him,
How about Butch Cisco running out here?
Yeah, I'm telling you. There were some good ones. Brian did a good job.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. The people I've had tell me that
Yeah, the rear pack, nice, man.
Yeah, I was very happy with that. I got to thank Troy Tagg. I again bugged him to no end on that rear end, and he gave me all sorts of answers and ideas, and I'm very happy with it.
Looks good. You ready
thank you.
for the
I
feature?
appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Are you ready for the feature, Mike asked?
Am I ready for the feature? Yes. Yeah, we're all ready. Thanks.
Because if you're not, he'd be happy to drive it for you.
Mike offered. Mike got here, said, "Hey man, good luck. If you need anything, give me, I got guys here. Let me know." Just great, man. I've had so many great drivers congratulate me and tell me nice job. It's Pete Hansen. Pete Hansen told me nice job after the heat.
But he didn't mean it though, did he?
That's fine. For those 35 seconds, man, I was almost speechless, and that's an accomplishment for me.
Yeah, that's gotta feel good.
Jesse Keel came up and said, "Now I got to shake your hand."
He did.
Jesse Kunkel. Jesse Kunkel.
Jesse the Mad Russian shook my hand. Jesse Keel came up and shook my hand.
Yeah,
like I said, man,
it's gonna be good.
How long is that going to last?
I don't know.
2 hours?
Possibly. It's possible. There are definitely some tough cars. Been an awesome show. I can't believe how many cars are here. I mean, this is just awesome for the first time, and I don't know what the car count is, but it's got to be 150.
Yeah, it was up there pretty high.
I don't know for sure because it's kink, like in the middle of the driver's side front fender. There's a kink in it, and I don't know.
All right, so the Brookfield Wheel Day starting lineup. Jeremy Spanbaugh is going to be out there in the number 10. Mike McNett in the 113. Jim Beatty going to be in the 98. Jordan Hildebrand out in the 17. John Krupa coming back out in the 88, along with Eric Remington in the 15X and Alan McNeil in the 716. Patrick Edmond.
I was trying. I've been watching Brett Raleigh a long
Patrick
time.
Edmond in the number 44 is going to be out as well. Scheduled to appear as the number 119 of Phil Schell, Donnie Hartzell, the 30 junior, and Tommy Dowd in the number 2T. Also scheduled to
Tommy
be out
Dowd
there.
didn't make it?
He's supposed to be out here, yeah.
No, I mean for the feature.
He did not qualify. No, he's going through the consi.
Got pushed over the wall
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
right at the end. I mean, he was the last car to be out, I believe. I got a root for Remington in this one. I just love those Malibus.
Yeah.
I do.
I cannot believe how tough those Malibus were. I was putting some shots on them, and they were taking them out there.
Yeah, you got him a couple good times right off the beginning there.
They were tough, man.
All I
They
could
were
think
tough.
was, man, he better run from that caddy.
You know what? You know what the tough thing was is I'm walking back to my. As I was walking back to the car, everybody's going, "Brian, good luck. Hey, you in this heat? I'll see you out there." So, but I mean, you got to run. You know what I mean? You got a derby. So,
Oh, yeah.
hopefully, I didn't make anybody too mad.
Getting pretty close to putting a cap on Consolation event. This one here presented by the Keystone Nationals and Reckless Warriors Tour. We told you a little bit about them. 7th of June, we're going to be down there. Looks like, are we all set to go? Looking for the all clear? Looks like we're all set to go. We've got the consolation round for the big cars on deck. Ladies and gentlemen, help me if you would with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Wasting no time, Edmond off the line, gets right into the left rear corner of Johnny Krupa. Here comes Jeremy Pettit in the number 50 trying to dial it up, and Kevin Sprables for Sealy. What a blow right there. Tom Taylor, number 3, taking a hard shot in that right rear corner. I thought we were going to see Jim Mann back out here, and there is Jim Mann. Jim Mann right there in the number 9. That car got obliterated in the heat. They've got band-aided back together. So here he is, Eric Remington, full track shot. Unbelievable! Here comes Edmond. Oh!
DQ, that has got to be a disqualification right there.
No way.
That is terrible. Got to be a DQ on that one.
Got it, yeah. Stick's got to come off that one.
Got to be done.
Is Eric... Okay, so we got an official checking on Eric Remington. He took a heck of a shot.
That's terrible.
I mean, yeah, that.
Yeah, that is absolutely terrible. That guy has got to be done. I've seen that happen.
That far away and not even
left. I've seen that happen at this track before, and it ends in fistfights.
Yeah. Jim Beatty, what?
Oh no. That was terrible, man. Terrible. No excuse for something like that. I mean, there was no brake. There was no out of the carburetor. That was terrible.
Tom Taylor has the right rear wheel ripped off the number 3. We saw the number 9 of Jim Mann back out here in Remington. What a shot Remington delivered on Jim Mann's car. It buckled the roof terrible. But sure enough, that Malibu's still going likewise. The Remington car also still going.
Somebody sat down by my pickup and walked away.
Okay.
He's been over there for like half hour.
We'll announce it.
So,
We'll announce it.
Thanks, man. You guys heading out? Travel safe. Thank you. What are you doing?
I still have more before I go back.
What's that?
Thank you.
80s and newer.
Thanks, man. All right, waiting on final word from the track. Looks like the green flag's ready to come back out. We are set to go. Back underway. Kevin Seeley, look at the sparks coming out of the dash on the number 33, trying to get that three fire. Electrical problem, flagging the number 33 at this point of Kevin Seeley. We've also got, here comes Eric Remington. We're going to get a look at the door here right now. Look at that. Drills the jugulator, doesn't even lift, and goes right into Jim Mann. Marginal shot. Here comes it. Holy cow, Jeremy Spanball. What a lick. Here comes Remington after the Malibu. Again, what a shot. Eric Remington to the 15X, trying to qualify for tonight's championship round. The nose still looking very good on Remington's 15. Here comes Spanball now, checking down Johnny Mayhem. Hard shot. Keep an eye on the 15. Watch 15. Keep an eye on the 15. Remington steers right into the path of Johnny Krupa. Got another red flag situation on the track. Look at the back end. Red flag, guys. Red flag. Look at the back end of Spanball's number 10. Scorpion right over. Why don't you try and see if we can't zoom in a little bit on the back of the Malibu with Jim Mann, the green number 9, after Eric Remington got done defeating that car again after the beating that thing took in the heat. Look at the back end of that thing just folded right to pieces. Green flag back out. Remington turns it up one more time.
Motor sound like that?
Eric Remington, ladies and gentlemen, from Dunkirk. Another one of those cars coming out of the Chautauqua County region. Here it comes again. He is trying to roll somebody. Absolutely hands down. Just neutral dropping, slamming on it. Alan McNeil also out here from the same region. Remington might be all finished. Broken transmission, possibly trying to get free fire. He's got it fired. Transmission problems on the 15. Driving like that, you knew it was bound to happen. All done, most likely. Plenty of fire under the hood, but he does not have any drive. Trying to get it into gear, and it's not working. Tough break for Eric Remington in the number 15X. And if you like how he drove the Malibu, you should see him driving Imperial.
Very impressive. He definitely got the gas going on that run.
We are down to 4, possibly only 3. Jeremy Spanball in the number 10. John Krupa, his whole family watching at home. Al McNeil's all done. Al McNeil waving off in the 716. He is all done. So we are officially down to 3. Spanball in the number 10.
Are we going to the last car running the Consi, Chris? Last 2. And the temperamental car looking very stout. Oh.
looking for help in the 716. We need a red flag, guys. Throw the red flag. Stop. Red flag, gentlemen. Al McNeil calling for some help on board the number 716. Ladies and gentlemen, he's out of the car. How about a round of applause for Eric Remington in the 15X? And if you like watching him drive in that Malibu, you should see him do the same thing in an Imperial out of the Chautauqua County Fair in Dunkirk. He's a great driver, super good dude. He drives with the team Nasty Dogs. They brought a bunch of cars down here to support the show. Jim Eppinger was down here with him. Alan McNeil was flying the team colors as well. I'm attending to Al right now in the number 716. Eric promised he was going to put on a show and drive the way that would make his hometown community proud. And what a run he had in that number 15X.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. The heat's not even over. Checkered flag being handed to number 15X, the heavy hitter. He is qualified for the feature.
I think he may have some terminal training problems. I think. Maybe
yeah, I don't think he's coming back out, but all
very
the same,
impressive to get that Mad Dog, though. He did a nice job. Very nice job.
They got Al out of the 716. Looking a little woozy down there. Hopefully he's going to be okay. We're watching Alan. Head up to the emergency medical crews now. You see Tom Taylor, he's out of his car. Right rear wheel was completely ripped off with a hammer time number 3.
So how's the action been, Chris? I missed Heat 4.
They call this New York style. Is what
that's so that
everybody online has been raving about.
Haven't been disappointed, huh?
No.
Good.
No, nobody's been soft shoeing it, because if you soft shoe it, you get flipped over. Pretty much the way the cards have been falling. Eric was trying so hard to flip somebody over out there in this Consolation event, and we still have 2 features and the kicker class to go after this wraps up.
Oh, we got the compact feature?
Compact feature, get 2.
Then compact, the 80s, and then us?
I believe that's the order, yeah.
Okay. So what you're saying is I do have time for a nap?
Yeah, if you need to.
All right, just checking.
We'll be getting home just about the time the sun comes up. You were talking all that great stuff about how, it's so close to your house, blah, 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 blah. Nice job. Nice job, because I'm still going to be getting home when the sun comes up.
I may have had a bit more physical exertion tonight.
Huh?
I may have had a little more physical exertion tonight than usual.
So go take a nap. 3 cars left. John Krupa in the number 88. We got the temperamental car getting shoved along the wall right now. We've also watching the number 10. Watching the number 10 of Spanbaugh.
What a shot.
That wasn't good.
So we got Mike McNett, Jeremy Spanbaugh, and Johnny Mayhem, John Krupa, battling it out. I tell you what, once that nose starts to go, it's going in a hurry.
Absolutely.
Very impressed with the new style Fords this evening. Front to back, they've been really able to hold their own.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Are they
going down to 1, Chris?
Nice shot. Nice shot by the 10.
Red flag is out.
Man, the 10 finally got a hold of the nose of that 83, I think it was. It bent the front.
Mike McNett's number 113 over here. The 10 is Jeremy Spanbaugh. Looks like checkered flag being awarded to him. Johnny Krupa also going to the feature, along with the 113. They're going to put a fork in this one.
Man, that was intense.
Mad Mike, I think this ought to be on your schedule for next year.
Yeah, it was supposed to be this year. I just got way too much going on.
I know. You got to chase that. You got to chase the points now that you're leading them, man.
Yeah, that's
Reckless
pretty
Warriors.
much where I'm at this point. I felt bad because I talked to Brett and Josh, told them I was going to come up here and run. I do feel bad I didn't make it. Just
they know what you got going on. They understand. They're Derby guys. My guess is you'd probably bring a new style Ford up if you came, though.
believe it or not, I bought a '77 Monaco for this show, and some guy offered me pretty decent money for it, and I sold it and bought 2 Fords.
Well, you do pretty well with those Fords, so.
Yeah, I can build them so quick, running 10 shows a year. I'm going to stick with what I can bang out.
Jeremy Spanbaugh, John Krupa, Mike McNett qualifying heavy hitter transfer spot going to Eric Remington in number 15X. Boy, did he run the wheels off of that
Man, I'm telling you, I can't believe he's not hurt, really. That driver's door was hard. I mean, I seen him go all the way over to the passenger side. But he might actually be hurt. Sometimes when your adrenaline's going, you don't know till you get out of the car. So hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, we're hoping so.
I watched him run at Dunkirk last year. That's where I met him, and he was pretty much doing the same thing there.
Yeah, that's how he does it.
Every year for, I don't know, probably 5-6 years now, Chris has been trying, hey, come to, and I've got to get up there because I've seen most of Chris's videos that he has from there. And those guys drive so hard.
Man, it was awesome. I won't miss it again. My buddy been coming up the last few years, and he's been telling me, hey, let's go up and watch it. I went last year, and it was a good show.
Yeah, I definitely got to try to get up there. It gets tough that time of year, though, with football and stuff. So yeah. I definitely have to try to get up there.
Ryan Hale still hanging out with us. Tommy Groover watching the show at home. It's great, man. I appreciate everybody coming and signing up. Of course, tonight's presentation being offered to you by E2 Demolition Sliders and also King Smash and Crash from Demolition Derbies, in addition to everybody that helps make these shows possible. Reckless Warriors Tour, Smash It Demolition Derbies, Ski Inc., DK Derby Company. Been a ton of fun. This show has been aggressive. I mean, this is a showcase of what this state is all about.
Yeah, it's just I watched the first 2 heats before mine, and man, those guys were driving. They were putting on a great show, and I from the sounds of the crowd, and I saw Danny Godfrey. Danny was driving stuff in our heat, and actually Mike Decker came down and said, "Hey man, I think you're gonna get Mad Dog." I said, "Oh, that's cool." And then they said they'd end up giving it to Danny Godfrey.
Which I'm pretty sure he deserved.
Oh, Lord. I'm here to tell you. I looked up and there was cars in places they shouldn't have been, and Godfrey was pushing them. So I absolutely earned that 100%. I walked up to him afterwards. I said, I shook his hand. I said, "Not bad for a couple old guys." And he smiled. So it was fun, man. I pulling out of the track. I said, I thought to myself, I never thought I'd be derbying at Whitney Point. Never. And to come out here and try someplace new on TV, let alone on TV, let alone sort of. Yeah.
Oh, after your heat, Jim Cinecropia at Finger Lakes 1 was watching.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh boy.
He watched it. Let me find it again.
Oh boy.
His text message to me was, "Holy Christ, that shit was brutal." So once
I guess I'll take that as a compliment, Jim.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. That was after watching Danny Godfrey just turn everything inside out. And he didn't mention you specifically, but I'm sure that you were also impressive.
Like I felt like I drove pretty hard.
Jim messaged me and he goes, "What's he using the old roof sign for?"
Well, for the record too, we when we were getting ready and putting stuff together, Zach, my oldest one, he had both sides next to each other. He's like, Dad, I like the font on this one, and this is different this way. And so the crew chief approves the new side too. So, and I did all right with it. So I guess
Where'd
I
you
keep
get the
running.
new sign from?
Ingstrom Graphics.
Engstrom?
Yeah, he did
He does
did a
good
hell of
stuff.
did me a solid. You know, it was a great
He's the
deal.
man.
He is the man. But,
We had a fun time talking to Bash for Cash.
yeah, Lee's a very cool guy. And for whatever reason, I hope he doesn't get mad, but I thought he was an older guy. But I mean, he's young. I don't think I don't know if he's 30. He's a young guy.
He's pretty young.
Yeah, but I mean, just cool, great guy. That's the one thing I kind of miss about it, running a show like this is I don't have a chance to talk to everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're working.
Yeah, I got kind of busy today, but you know, I want to thank everybody that's gave me a high five and told me nice job. It really means a lot and it feels good. So hopefully we can do something decent in the future.
I'm looking forward to going to a gas station and getting some dried meat for the ride home. I haven't eaten anything today.
It was funny. Dan O'Connell and Mike Ostrout are down here with us, and their wives went to get food. And they said, "What do you want?" And I said, "I'm good right now." They said, "Well, we're going to get it for you for later because everything will be closed later." And I said, "No, I'm good." So hopefully between here and beautiful downtown McDougal, I can find something that's open, get myself a little food.
You know what else I'm excited about? The prospect of loading all these bags with a light.
Instead of in the dark, huh?
Yeah, with Bash for Cash, we use the van headlights.
We pulled the van up in front of it and shined the headlights on it.
But I'm pretty sure we did it in record time.
Yes.
And I'll do it again. Loaded up, shook hands, quick stop at McDonald's, and Chris had a big coffee because that's all he could have, and I ate in front of him and felt bad. But
and I'm going to have at least one of those on the ride home tonight.
And
since we have to go all of an hour and a half.
We were hammered down, headed for New York. And in 2 weeks, we'll be watching Mad Mike at...
3 weeks.
3 weeks, I'm sorry. 3 weeks. We'll
Yeah, don't make it any sooner.
I'm
because
sorry,
in
Mike.
2 weeks, we're going to Utah.
Yeah, that's right. But you know what the best part of those shows are? I get to sit and talk to people. I'm not going to be working quite as hard.
I like how much maturing you've done since you joined the show. Not only do you now you're a bustling socialite, and you're refining your cuddle skills.
I'm refining my who?
To say it one more time, this stuff you guys are doing with the TV and everything, it's just awesome. I got some elderly friends back home that are years to come watch us, and they're up in their 70s and they just don't get out as much as they used to. And they actually just texted me an hour ago and said, "Man, this is awesome. I'm in my recliner. I'm watching this derby." I mean, they're loving it. So I just want to say thanks again from all of us. It's awesome what you guys are doing.
We try.
Thanks, Mike. Thank you. And that's something I'll never get old. It'll never get old to me is people telling us, and like I tell everybody, I mean, we all we do is talk about it. You guys put on the show, man. That's how I feel. It's I'm glad we could bring it to more people, but I'm glad that guys like you and the other guys are getting some of the recognition you deserve. Because I mean, the work you guys do and the knowledge you have with cars and the way stuff works for you, it's amazing. And we definitely got to get some stuff in here to help out the drivers.
Yeah, and it feels good to get some recognition. I mean, not just talking for myself, but everybody that gets recognition from it. It's just a good thing for the sport. And it's awesome.
Absolutely.
I got a couple friends now. They said, "We're not going to come to any more demos. We're just going to stay home and watch it in the comfort of our home."
I don't know about that. I still like being here and getting the dirt thrown at me and smelling the race
me too,
fuel.
definitely. But sometimes if you can't make it, being able to watch it on your phone where you're at or whatnot, it's pretty good stuff. I don't think water does much to this track. It's kind of like a pea gravel. We run a few tracks back home are the same way, and that water's not really doing nothing.
No, there was a lot of bite out there. I was pretty impressed with that. I guess there's a bunch of cars lined up over there that didn't get to run it.
Trying to figure out what's coming out next. You think it's the what? 80s class. Looks like they're due
I
up
thought
next.
the last Josh said was the last time I talked to Josh, it was going to be kickers and then us.
Have you talked to Josh at all today?
Yeah.
Things are changing on the fly.
They still have mini features.
There's old iron feature, mini feature, and the kicker class.
Okay.
So we'll be with the kicker class. With the kicker class factored in, we'll be out of here about 3:30.
Say that 3 times.
It's gonna last a while.
I hope they just hold them on the floor and make jump quick.
I think the pace of that kicker class is going to be impressive. And you're going to see the walls play a factor. And I don't think it's going to be the marathon that sort of the picture was painted to be. I think it's going to be
Yeah,
a
the
lot
wall's
faster.
definitely going to play a factor with the gears and the motors, and as much as some of those
They're just
cars
gonna-
weigh.
Those things are going to be lawn darted over the walls
Yeah.
like nothing. What we do need, and Terry, you need to keep an eye on this when the kicker class does come out. As fast as they are and as much horsepower is going to be on the track, all these people that are sitting with their feet hanging over the edge, you should probably think about asking them to move back, because if a car does come over the wall and is being pushed,
I would say that's a good idea.
I'm sure you talked about it already, and I missed it. But how
well,
about
we've been on for 12 hours. So.
Probably talked about a lot.
My humble opinion.
Video games and wrestling.
I think the story of the night is Jesse Howe making the feature.
Yes,
Jesse Howe making the feature.
That's a great.
I think that is the story of the night. I stood down there with it was myself and Ben and Josh, and I mean we were very happy to see Jesse still running at the end. I mean this is old school. This was Jesse's track. I mean he has won here. I didn't even know if he knows how many times, and to see him go out and get qualified for the feature, that was icing on the cake, man. That really was awesome. That was the best thing I've seen today so far.
I know I seen Jesse Kill and Sam Bandow's cars. They were at the same motel as us last night. Wow, man, those things are something. Just you, Brian?
There's no checkered flags on the cars. Gotta be a copy. Yeah, because that's the car that got tipped over in our heat, or almost tipped over in our heat. It appears as though we have the second copy.
Are you okay, man? Come on, dude. That boy turned me on. Wow, man, I'm telling you. My stomach dropped for you, man. I've been there. That's terrible. I thought I was done. That work for you, Chris? Well, you don't got us on camera. Let me take care of you. Double check it. Yep, 893, man. Cool. I want to get like another 100 or 150 because I want to start selling them, but right on. I got to get situated with money first. So.
No problem at all.
You want to come on?
You want to come and talk? No? You coming to sit down?
Man, I can't believe it. Man, that was so hard. Well, yeah. My stomach dropped, I gotta go see about some stuff on the bed.
So this appears to be a second consolation event for the old school class. So then after that, we'll get into our kicker class and compact and full-size feature. If it's anything like the last consolation, you fans are in for a treat. Make sure you keep an eye on that number 17. He's going to be doing a lot of what the number 15 was in the last consolation. He's
That's
going
what
to be
Jake has been
wide
telling
open.
me.
If I can find it. Yeah, if this Consi's anything like the last one, it's going to be good.
Terry Cook in the Executioner, Jim Beatty out there in the number 98, Jordan Hildebrand in the number 17. All those guys out there on the track. Joey Foster, Jonathan Furr. Here's the number 211. William Gardner pulling out there. He's got the bumper reattached, I believe. Donnie Hartzell coming out in the Malibu. Got that thing bandated back together.
Is that what happened right there? Came out right when I was going to turn. That guy got me in the tire and I heard it snap and go. Kind of figured rear engine transmission. What's that?
Looks like we are just about set to get going. We're good. Let's send them off from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. There goes Hildebrand. He's got a little bit of room to work with now. Turns up the wick, goes right after. Whoa! Joey Foster coming apart bad inside. Sparks everywhere. That is going to be an electrical fire momentarily. Looks like problem possibly on the starter. Problem on the starter. Yeah. Josh Wagner still out there, number 44. He was able to answer the bell. Here comes the 118. Good shot right there. Philip Shell in the 119 going, whoa. Donnie Hartzell trying to keep his nose clean in that black number 30. We see Philip Shell. There comes Wagner in the FTS 44. We haven't seen Jim Beatty really turn up the wick yet. Keep your eye on him. Hildebrand, hard shot on Fuhrer. Looks like the nose starting to go on the number 119. Nose starting to pitch up. Phil Shell almost rolled over. There goes Jim Beatty. Here comes Jim Beatty again. Watch the number 98. He's coming into your screen right now. There he goes. Jim's losing it. Jim's losing it. Whoa! Checking on the well-being of Josh Wagner in the number 44. Checking underneath the hood. He's got a little flicker of flame or something under there. It might be. There it goes. That is, becoming fully engulfed. So what do you think of the second consolation round?
Yeah. Get her done.
Joey Foster, he's trying to limp his Monte Carlo back to life. Look at the stacks on William Gardner's number 211, glowing bright orange. Wagner all done, exiting the number 44. Derby Boy number 98. Jim Beatty. He has started to come to life. Donnie Hartz looks like he's got some problems down there against the wall. We got Phil Shell right next to him in the number 119. Green flag back out. Hildebrand also still down there. Hartzell has still got it moving, trying to get out of that hole. Hildebrand with a good shot on the back corner of the Malibu, rather. Took a good swing at the 666 now in that number 17. Trying to get that gear transmission to respond to the number 17 of Hildebrand. He's got it now, just dragging everything from the door pillars back. There goes Hartzell in the number 30. Might be a hung throttle on the number 30. Got to keep an eye on him. Nope. Going right after him. Good shot right there. Somehow, Gardner still has that thing running, dragging the front bumper again. Look at them. Look at the orange stacks on that number 211 car. Unreal. Phil Shell occupying himself. Good battle down here to the left. Good battle over here to the left. As Phil Shell and Jim Beatty going at it down here. Red flags are out. Jim doesn't always respond real strong to red flags. So
It is very hard to see them when you're out there in that arena.
Jake was at the Morris Fair last year when they did the tribute night to Rick Engelhart. When they threw the red flag and Jim did a whole lap around the arena and hit Caprice and pogo sticked his Monte Carlo on the back bumper and then backed off of it. Under the red flag.
Oh, wow.
And there was nobody in the other car.
Oh, wow.
Did the same thing at Hartford last year.
Yeah.
Tunnel vision.
He's a ton of fun to watch. Look at this battle. Good fight now with Shell going head to head. Look at the front end on Beatty's car. Man, here he comes. He's got that thing back up to full song. Oh, man. I got to believe that Philip Shell is the class of the field right now in the 119. Execution of the nose is going pretty bad. He's chose not to take the shot. Probably a wise decision on his part. Jim Beatty again in that number 98. He's going to get the favor return here momentarily. Here comes the 666. Turns up the wick. Target acquired. Crosshairs trained and just put it back in another gear and drive it.
That Cadillac is hard. Number 666.
Looks like Joey Foster might be all done, working feverishly in the number 91J. And we got another car down here that's wavering pretty significantly, trying to get free. 66 is looking pretty good at this juncture. That's Nathan Case in the 666. Good shot right there. He caught him in that left rear corner too. We'll see what that does. Opened up the body a little bit, allowed some access. He's still laying right on him. Shell trying to drive out of it. 98, having some problems getting away from it. We're down to our final three. Oh boy, here he comes, 666, Nathan Case. He's got a shot on the right front corner. And he took it, took every last bit of it as he impacted the right front of Phil Shell. Calling for the red flag now.
Wow, that was a great consolation.
Listen to the motors hissing,
Yeah, I know.
spitting out there. Everything is just so hot.
I don't know how that green 211, I think, I don't know how he was running. He was sending flames out of the stacks the whole heat. It was hot. Lost his bumper right away again.
And look at I think the bumper's still attached. It's just vertical.
Yeah.
Barely.
Different direction.
I don't think there's much left for the feature of any of these
On the
Consi cars.
on the topic of much left, let's have a quick look here at the number 91J as he gets helped back to the pit. The body has completely peeled off of the frame of the number 91. You can see the frame beginning to go down to the ground on the number 91. It was crazy. And then you also see all the steam and everything emitting from the number 119 Philip Shell. His fortunes changed significantly when Nathan Case got that room to run and hit him in the right front corner. And also, he had Jim Beatty firmly locked on his back bumper. Jim was a pit bull in that one, was not going to let him go. And holding him still changed the complexion of that Consolation event. And this, I guarantee, will boil over because the 666 and the 119 both should have very little problem getting their cars ready for the feature event a little bit later on.
666 is ready. I mean, that car, it's good to go.
Yeah, the back end looks about as good as you would want it to look. I mean, its front end's still straight.
For a stock caddy, that back end is perfect.
I see a lot of the caddies up here folded real nice.
Jim Beatty's folded nice. I know he doesn't have a Cadillac, but he had a Mopar. His folded pretty good. You know how the bumper went back on top of the carburetor?
Hold it real, it tucked perfect up front.
Yeah, it rolled perfect. That's exactly what you
had
want.
a good fold,
It cleared all the pulleys. Actually, you know what? It didn't. All joking aside, it didn't. You saw all the sparks.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
That was a ton of fun.
Oh, that was great.
Still got 3 to go.
What's up next?
Whatever they bring on the track.
Yeah, sounds good.
Rolling them out as they go. Waiting to see if possibly we get the compact feature or the 80s kicker class. Those is what we've got it at least narrowed down to.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's not going to be the old iron feature because they've got to go, well, Nathan Casey anyway, he's got to go put gas in it.
Yeah. Does anybody know the car count for today?
We've got it somewhere amidst all the paper.
Yeah.
It's one of the things that I didn't commit to memory at this point. We came up here earlier, and it was right in the middle of some anomaly that was going on with that thing, and it basically shut everything down. And it was only like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And it bounced back. We never dropped anything. A couple people must have said that they had a stoppage, and some people never even noticed this.
Huh.
It was weird. Never had that happen before.
Hey, I'm glad you're feeling good,
Thank
man. Yeah, you better tell him hi.
Eric Remington is too shy to come on, even though he just put on a heck of a show out in Brockton. I'd like to say hi to all of his family and friends that are watching at home. He's getting ready here in a little bit to head on back to Brockton.
If anybody is missing a green helmet, it is up in the announcer studio. A green, black, and orange helmet. HJC helmet.
It was left over by the fire trucks. That's where it was sitting.
If nobody claims it, I bet it fits.
What are we doing here? We're straightening cars on the track?
You bet.
Any rules about wearing a helmet on a plane?
I don't know. Safety first.
I bet somebody have an issue with that.
Yeah.
And that Monte Carlo is tore up.
Yep. It's just a wasteland right there. Look at the back edge. And that's not knocking on Joey. Joey's a great builder. I've seen it. He won up in Malone. He's won a couple features up there this year as well, up in that North Country in New York. He's no slouch of a builder, but I mean, it's just everything here is going back to the pits annihilated.
Yes.
Mission accomplished.
Yes. Jake said I shortened the Lumina enough to fit on the trailer, so now we can get 3 cars on the trailer, so we're good.
Excellent.
I think so far the Consolation's been neat to watch.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I think if you're going to strategize, once in a while you'll see somebody strategize and want to come back and maybe sandbag a little in their heat and come and take a feature run in the Consolation. This isn't the place to do that.
No, it didn't work out.
No, you would not get an easy way through a Consi here at all.
So what are we calling out next? Are we calling compact feature? Or are we calling the kicker class?
I hope the kicker class. I hope the kicker class.
You bet.
I've been waiting for it.
A lot of people have been waiting for that online, asking questions about it.
How many showed, do you know?
I think it's 18 kicker cars.
17 got through.
Yep.
And
somebody didn't get through the kicker
class?
class?
So there was something going on. They had 18 registered, and I think 17 showed up, if I remember right.
I think that filled in 6 hours.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, I think that was a case of they read the rules and said, you can do that. We're in.
Absolutely.
In case where something was thought of to be a filler class, ended up almost being a main event as far as in people's
Oh,
anticipations
absolutely.
anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
Some guys just love to weld.
He's having too much fun on that skid steer. He's having a blast.
Bobcat Ballet.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's me. I believe that's Pete Hansen showing off his driving skills right now in that skid steer.
It is getting chilly. I'm being summoned by the wife.
All right.
Starting to see some of the 80s kicker classes putting their helmets on. I think that's going to be our next run.
So it sounds like the 80s kicker class is on deck next. We're going to be catching up with them here in just a little bit. Brett Hibbard going to be leading the way in car number 23. Kane Riley and Chris Berniski going to be on deck as well. Chris Morgan, Cody Riley will be in the number 44. Derek Wager scheduled to appear. Eric Everling and George Hackett, Jake Norris, all scheduled to be out there as well. Jesse Keel will be out there along with Jeremy Gully. Matt Gaskin Jr., Matt Gaskin Sr., both scheduled to be out there. Brad Tice, we saw him run a Hartford Fair last year. He can build a sweet ride. We've also got Jamie Bolt, Sam Bandow, David Early, and Tony Wright rounding out the order for that 80s kicker class. Should be quite a bit of fun once we get this out there. We're still doing some, how do you
Track
say?
prep?
Yeah, track prep. And then we got the compact feature and then the full-size feature after the 80s stuff. And then that will do it for the 2015 edition of the Kings of Old School.
These fans want to see the end of this show. Those
Yeah,
stands are still packed.
Yep, absolutely. But that is also what you get in New York. You just maybe heard that bleed over into the microphone a little bit. They do get restless in a hurry, and they will tell you about it. Yep. So still waiting. We heard some motors fire up.
Do you guys need anything?
What's that?
Do you guys need anything?
Should be good.
Turns out they don't like water in New York either.
That track, it's gonna mess it up. There we go. Leave it dry. Leave it dry, and this thing will be over with a whole lot faster if you make it all greasy.
Yes.
All right. So once again, our Brookfield Wheel Day starting lineup coming out onto the track. We've got the number 16 taking his spot on the starting grid in the 80s kicker class. This is one of the Tice cars, I believe, the number 82. Jeremy Gully out there in the two-door Crown Vic. The finalizer moving out onto the track as well.
See, nose out.
Absolutely. There's no. I don't think you'll see anybody pull in on this one. Camouflage colors of Sam Bandow coming out onto the track, followed closely by the number 180. You're going to get it too wet. You're going to get it too wet, and this thing's going to last an hour and a half. Too wet. These things are going to slide when they get hit. They're going to push around.
Stop putting water on the track.
Too wet. Way too wet. You're going to get that thing so wet that nothing happens when they hit each other. They just slide around on the grime, on the slime. Jesse Keel back again in the Triple X car.
How long do you think his drive was?
22 hours, I believe.
Yeah, it was a long haul for those guys.
This is Matt Gaskin Sr. Some creative work on the quarter panels. Yep. Sedagging out. And that is the underbuilt car. That is Cody Riley in the number 44. plus minus on rollovers. Let's start with 3, more or less. Over under.
The track's a little wet now, so I'm going to go probably 2.
No question.
That's a sweet looking ride.
That's a nice car. Huh? Matt Gaskin Jr. coming out in the number 52. That's Brent Himmer in the Send It number 23X. Tracy Young in the number 82X. This is Derek Wager coming out in the number 6. A lot of nose out options here. And finishing out the field will be the number 9D, the wide open entry, driven by David Early. The equivalent, watch Stan Bandow, that's the equivalent of a goalie roughing up the crease.
Yep. Warming up the tires.
Yep. Oh, I was wrong. We do have 1-1. That is George Hackett coming out in the number 59. And I believe that's probably going to be not here on the list. Eric Everling, maybe?
Maybe he bought it. 25?
No, that's Townsend's month.
I believe that's a 25, Josh Townsend. He built that car about 3 years ago, or it's been in the works for 3 years. He's just been waiting for a place to run it.
Wow.
Well, he's got it now. He's got all he wants right here.
I believe that's an 07 frame.
Nice.
The wagon on it.
Well, you guys better be on your toes standing around the track because these guys are going to be flying around here.
Looks like they're going to push the track back out to its original length.
So we're going to resize the track one more time, get them a little bit more room to move around, which I think is a great decision. Seems like all you fans will agree. Give these guys some room to run. They built these cars hard. They're designed to take a beating, and they're going to put these cars through their paces here in just a few moments when we send these guys off. Look at how Jesse's Keel has situated his car. The Triple X car over there, tucked away in the corner. Angled that thing in, backed it into the corner. He got to run and start a couple times. Yeah, he matted that thing down. He's ready to go.
How would you like to be Wagner looking over to your left?
I wouldn't like that. There's nothing enjoyable about that whatsoever. There's an official coming out telling him, "Sir, please don't kill anyone." Thank you. Carry on. Not a good sign. We're ready to get steam coming out of one of our entries. That's Jeremy Gully's car right there, dead center in the track. Look at the spacers he's got in that thing. Man.
That looks like a PA build to me.
And drop some.
What do you think? Anybody want to call it?
Ooh.
I think heavy hitter candidate is going to be David Early in the number 9. I do like Josh Townsend's car. I like the look of that build. He put a lot of time into it. I think it's hard to count against Sam Bandow, though.
Yeah, he had an excellent run out in Minnesota.
Very good, yep.
Imperial Heat.
You can hear the crowd sharing their opinion. That's how things go here. Looks like we're just about ready to get this one underway. The kicker class that we've been waiting so anxiously to see, about to take the track by storm. Looking around, waiting for some indication from the officials on the perimeter that they are ready to turn these guys loose.
Got all that smell of race fuel in the air.
Looks like one more block to move. I thought we lost everything.
I did too. I thought it was over.
Chris beat a little.
I did.
Just full track sticker block.
I was gonna say Pete Hansen in his element right now.
Yeah, driving a skid steer. He usually calls them Rivieras, though.
Yeah, usually.
Looks like we're at least one block closer to getting a green flag. Watching down on the wall for official word from our lead flagger, Mike Decker. Looks like we are all set to go. Ladies and gentlemen, help me if you would. Start with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Target refired. Dave Early driving. He's a wheelman right now. 90. Oh, that's bad. That's not good at all. That bad hard in front of the AR. Whoa! Did you see the stacks? How red those were? Good God, man, he's a slider.
some sore people in the morning.
Yeah, these cars are brick shit houses.
We're only 8 minutes into this. Oh! Red flag. Red flag. Red flag.
Mind numbing.
Somebody's going to need to get Mark a new pair of shorts. Mark fell into the pit. He didn't get hit, but man, was that close. I tell you what, you guys got to be here. These motors are deafening.
Wow.
They are screaming.
Yeah, there's no way to feel this at home.
No, it's shaking.
No way.
It's
We're up
shaking
in
the
this,
booth.
and yeah, it's shaking the whole building.
So loud, it's shaking the booth. It's only one motor that just fired. The rest of them are not up to speed yet. Here we go. Ready to see that green flag one more time. All clear. Green flag back out. Sam Bandow still in the mix. Jeremy Gully still in the mix. David Early. Looks like David Early's got some problems in the 9D. Brad Tice, the 82. Matt Gaskin.
Finalizer hung down on the far side. Unless he can get some help, he's going to be all done.
Sam Bandow, nose to nose with Derek Wager right here.
Red flag, 180 car.
Red flag.
Red flag.
Red flag, fellas, red flag.
Got the 180 car up on the wall. Looks like the finalizer's been timed out.
Those are the kind of motors that make your ears itch a little.
Yeah. Wow.
Remarkable showing thus far, and we are only 10 minutes in to the kicker class feature, and some of this stuff is looking like it's in real good shape, and some of the cars out here are looking like they are in some serious trouble. Look at Jeremy Gully, the back of Jeremy Gully's car. He's got a window bar that goes from his roof down to the top of his trunk, much like every other car that's on the track right now. It's bent. Waiting for the all clear. David Early all done. Calls his evening complete. Car not looking like it's too bad a shape at all. Waiting for the all clear. Green flag ready to come back out. And green flag flies one more time. 7 cars left at this point. Here comes Brad Tice backing up a long ways away. Turns up the crosshairs. He's got a target, and he puts another shot on the left rear corner of Tracy Young's 82. Tracy getting bounced around right now. In that hot rod, Tracy now backing up into Sam Bandow. Does some cosmetic damage to the back bumper. Here we have Brad Tice again working over the number 16. Trying to work his way through the pack, not really panning out for him so well. Bandow goes hard in the left rear corner of that number 16. Gaskin in the 52. Still looking like he's running and moving pretty strong. Hard shot in that left front corner. That's the steering component shot. And now the triple X and the 52 of Gaskin wedged together momentarily.
It almost looks like Bandow's lost reverse.
He's stuck. Bad problems. No reverse in the number 7X. He's going to have some help to get off of that spot. He's sending up a rooster tail. Nonetheless, trying to get out Wager, not interested in helping Bandow whatsoever after they had exchanged blows early on in the early going. Still only at the 15-minute mark. Here comes Tice. Good shot on Wager's number 6. That might have gotten Bandow a little bit loose, but without reverse, he still has to get enough room to drive forward. Got to back up. No reverse on the 7X. No reverse on the 7X at this point.
Looks like Joey's got some suspension problems.
Wow.
Going airborne.
Now they're really starting to pile them in right now. This is, as we said, it's a self-cleaning track. Trying to play that to their advantage. Number 16 trying to get some room. Jesse Keel turned sideways now, wedged in there. The ocean has the waters have parted, so to say. What Jesse Keel's doing is trying to get Sam Bandow turned around. He realizes Bandow has no reverse. The number 16 only option is to hit the front of Bandow's car. That gives a flex point against the wall, a pivot point that will let the number 7 get free. Now he's right back in the same jam that he was in a moment ago. What a jarring shot. That was a toothbreaker. The 16 coming together with the number 686 of Gully. Right after Tice in that right rear corner. Right now, the smartest two drivers on the track are Wager and the number 16. They're staying away from all this calamity down here in this knot of traffic. Bandow, the dog ears, sitting idle right now. Just reefing on that throttle. Problems for Jesse Keel as well. Keel not active in the cockpit whatsoever in the triple X. Remarkable turn of events. I did not see this coming at all. Both Keel and Bandow side by side and holding still. Gully going after the number 82 of Tracy Young. Tracy Young turns the tide, goes back the other direction, finds the number 16. Didn't see that shot coming whatsoever. Track shot after track shot after track shot. And now all quiet on the front right now. Brad Tice looking to get himself freed. We've got Gully wedged in there in the middle. Jeremy Gully in the 686. We've also got Wager, who's a fixture in there as well. Derek Wager coming away with a win at the Yates County Fair here 2 years ago. And one of the midweek programs. Looks like we are down to 4. Tracy Young problems in the number 82. Giving hand signals or adjusting something in the cockpit. But it doesn't look promising for the number 82. Here comes Tice. Tice puts a shot on the 82 of Young. Wager, Tice, Gully, and the number 16 still in the fray.
Jesse Keel finally got it going again.
He was holding still for a long time. I can't believe that nobody's over there shining a flashlight in the cockpit of the Triple X car. He is content to go back to rest now. The Triple X of Jesse Keel from Performance Rear Ends all the way out in Redwood Falls, Minnesota. Sitting idle now. We're back down to 4 cars at this juncture.
Jesse has something that seems to be sparking in the back seat.
Yeah, something definitely going wrong. Electrical and the Triple X of Jesse Keel. Now Gully trying to get his number 686 to refire. Jesse Keel gets the Triple X to refire. That knocked the left front wheel out of the number 6 of Wager. Left front in trouble now, hanging by a thread on Wager's car. The Triple X of Jesse Keel barely hanging, keeping it together.
Looks like Wagner broke his stick.
Jesse Keel must have a fuel pump wire that keeps popping off. He gets it going, it dies, he has to reach back and get it going again.
So we lost Wager at this point, seeing if he can get that to refire.
Oh, he's got some fire, he's got smoke at least.
That's that fuel pump wire. He's calling for
red
help.
flag.
Get out.
Sitting at the 20-minute mark right now for the kicker class feature. Steam pouring from under the hood of Jeremy Gully's number 686. Wager exiting his car. With the looks of things, we might be down to just 3 with Gully, the 16, and the number 82 of Brad Tice.
Looks like Gully with that broken tie rod's having a little trouble moving around.
Here comes Tice again. Tyson, number 82, stalking his prey. Blood in the water now. Comes up to the edge of the track, just kind of watching. It looks like we're down to 2, maybe. All they need to do is just navigate away from. Here they go. This allows Gully back in the fray in that 2-door Ford in the 686. Steering problems for Gully continuing. Trying to use the dead car to get himself turned.
He's getting it.
He's getting there.
There it is.
He's got a shot. That qualifies him again.
That's some driving.
Look at the smoke and steam just billowing from under the hood. There's 2 different sources of smoke on that right now. He might be having some problems with the transmission too. coming right at the firewall. And then he's got the oil smoke coming out of the stack. Problems for Bolt now. Laboring a little bit to try and keep that car fired. Gully might be all through. It looks like we may be down to 2. Tice looking very strong right now in the 82. Left rear problems. If you watch,
broken trailing arms.
Trailing arms have broken on the number 16.
That looks to be both lower trailing arms dragging on the ground.
Remarkable feature for the
Wow.
80 class cars. Holy cow.
Cars are just insanely hard.
And they still bent. And they drove them. Every last bit of it. They drove them. Coming up on midnight here local time, 11 o'clock for those of us, those fans watching still in the Midwest. Still got tons of people hanging out with us. We appreciate so much you spend your evening with us. This is the 80s kicker class here at the Kings of Old School. Mark Benjamin approaching the track now. Anticlimactic finish. I had a lot of fun watching this thing wrapping up with Jeremy Gully trying to get past the Wager car with broken steering, but when he went nose to nose.
That's it. Tice has broke a stick.
Did you hear them hit? Did you hear
At an idle.
We're going to do it again. Nope, maybe not. Looks like Tice took his stick down, which is going to give the win to the number 16. Unofficially. Gully going in the books, likewise at third. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not the end. We have 2 more features to go. The compacts need to come out for one more run, and the Old School Championship is still due out on the track. By all means, if the Midway vendors are still open, go stop over and check them out. But we still have 2 more rounds of Derby action to go before we put the final period on Kings of Old School 2015 right here at the Broome County Fairgrounds in Whitney Point.
from earlier feature waves. Probably. 'Cause
No, not up here, I don't think. I would go ask, there's somebody running a camera on a scaffold over there. I'd go ask them. Yep.
Look at this guy. What am I supposed to do with that?
Yes.
What happened?
Fuel pump? But that the fuel pump, the training cooler,
Hey,
in the
hey,
tank.
step over. Or turn the camera, Warren. That's your big old mug right in front of it.
Put it together, the training cooler came loose off the cord. The fucking bottom cable off the fuel pump. So trying to hook the fuel pump cable up as you get a full track by PA. Worse, isn't that?
Yeah, 4th or 5th right in there.
Who else was left besides Gully and the 2 PA guys?
That guy over here. There was,
Yeah, that
Tracy
guy
Young. Tracy
on the
Young.
corner with the orange wrap.
Tracy Young was down in there.
No. What?
What do you think? You gonna be awake for this? No. Yep. I hear a combat car running back in the dingweeds.
I ran into Terry. It's not closing though. I don't even want to think about what that would do. It's probably hurt so bad.
Well, track cleaning activity is still going on to clear the track of the 80s class stuff. I'd call them cars, but we know those aren't. Those are
No, they're
somewhere
they're
between
a breed
cars,
of something different.
car, dump truck, tank.
you had one weak spot up front that wasn't plated or gusseted, it went
The right way.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if it was plated, but if you plated it wrong, you're in trouble. You're digging
it would
a
go
hole.
A-arms forward right
Yes.
away.
That was a ton of fun to watch. I love the comments. You know, there's a lot of people that are talking a little bit about some other shows with this type of build that they don't drive nearly this hard.
Yeah.
Said New York can give them notes, which is a big compliment to these guys. But I mean, PA represented well, Minnesota represented well. It was a ton of fun to watch that. And we still got 2 features to go.
Yes, we do. I think the compacts are going to go quick. The old school is up in the air. But there's a lot of guys in that old school class that are coming out there with junk and are just going to get it over with quick.
Don't say a time. Don't say a time. What time's going to be over?
No.
Don't do that.
No. Not today.
Still trying to get that track headed towards cleaned off level so we can get the compacts out there. Pretty exciting show that was.
Yes.
I mean, Jesse Keel
My head still hurts.
reporting back from trackside that a fan came loose off the floor, destroyed some wiring, and that was the end of his run. Tracy Young, I'm not sure what went wrong there other than cars hitting him at 30 miles an hour.
It tends to cause havoc.
And Jeremy Gully, great piece of driving to use the dead car to hook himself around. And
Not many people could pull that
No,
off
he-
and to make an aggressive hit after it.
he did the hokey pokey and ended up going nose to nose with, I think it was with Tice. And then Tice turned around and got in the shoving match with Bolt. Ended up leaving the win in Bolt's column at this point. Second place going to Brad Tice. Third place to Gully. Fourth, as we alluded to, Tracy Young. Fifth place currently being scored to Jesse Keel. Jesse had a lot of time to try and solve that electrical problem while he was over there. Sam Bandow losing reverse with the looks of things. And Jesse worked very hard at trying to get him freed.
And it was
working.
close. So close. And somebody threw him into the wall, nose to the wall, and just frustration.
All of Ultimate Derby was watching Jesse Keel, man. Everybody was watching, pulling for him, and he rebounded for sure.
He fought, and his hands were back in his back seat more than they were up on the steering wheel driving, trying to get it going and keep it going, and hell of a job.
We're not using these, right? Whoops.
And to take first place with
Hang on.
no
Wait a second.
rear
Wait.
trailing arms, lower trailing arms even connected anymore, and to get around is impressive.
Yes. Yes, it was. starting to feel a little like Owenton again. Should be another headset around here someplace. There it is over there. Put these away because nobody's using them.
Yeah.
Turns out Sean Deutsch from up in Minnesota watching at home intermittently.
Be right back.
I'll see you later.
Jake's loading that car.
Yeah, sure. That's fine. Go help him. I mean, it's a lot easier to tolerate saying we got 2 more features at 10:30 than it is at 12:30. You know what I mean?
Because we're all done 2 hours ago.
This is like Owenton, we streamed for 14 hours. We'll be at 12 hours by the time we're done. I'm sure. 12 hours.
I was up watching Cody and Jade start recording at 5:30 this morning. I got one of those by around 5 o'clock. And he's like, don't get out of bed, just go back to bed. It's really woke the dog up. I gotta go outside. Oh, alright. So, my cat collapsed that way. Well, he says, okay, I'm leaving. Go back to bed. You don't have to. It's gonna be nice. Yeah.
National drag races.
Yeah.
So I had to be up at 5 for that. So
Not
I'm
like the flight out here. It'd be on the plane 5. So be there at like 3:30, get checked for the traffic. But I'm in Sioux City, I had to go to Sioux Falls, so left home at 1 and got them packing and everything. In like an hour.
Hey, mister. How's mama? Ish? What's that?
I think he showed you up today.
It wouldn't have been hard. He did. That Consi was unreal. It was good.
It's fun. Fun. Yeah. I don't leave till Monday night. Yeah, I would have to buy one. You're in the feature, aren't you? You're in the feature? No?
I got a welder. No sense putting a shitty welder back on. Yeah. Just fully welded on.
Yeah.
There's the man of the last. Running out.
Mike and the guy still around, or Mike and the guy still around?
So we still got 2 features coming up. Let's talk a little bit about who we're supposed to be seeing in the full-size feature. Jamie St. Mary, Mike Christek, and Scott Smith all qualifying out of the first heat. Ryan Godfrey coming away with the Mad Dog Award there. Corey Relier, Dale Baldwin, and Bob Barrows also qualifying out of heat number 2. Rick Clark, Dan Godfrey, and Brian Tompkins coming out of heat number 3, along with Dusty Green in car number 3. The raffle car, Jake Skalski. Jeremy Spanbaugh coming out of heat number 4 with Eric Remington, John Krupa, Mike McNett, out of the Consolation with Mike McNett, Philip Schell, Nathan Case, Jim Beatty, also qualifying out of the second Consolation round. Coming up with the full size. We're going to see those a little bit later on. We've got the compact feature on deck first. Scheduled to see Brian Gonzalez in the 423, joined by Chris Tucker, Tom Henderson, Guy Raymond qualifying twice in both of his cars. The number 08X of Tony Chilson, that was that Volvo that was laying such heavy hits. Supposed to be seeing him in a few minutes. Don Richards in the 34, Reg Bono in the 47, qualifying as well. Dan Scharf, Angus Hines, both scheduled to appear. Kevin Whitman will be in the 2K. If you can get that thing band-aided back together, that car took it a beating. Derek Woodrich, also scheduled in the number 52. Montana Yastrzemski, Cole Cracker in the 229. David King qualifying as well. ONX Guy Raymond. We've got Andy Vona and the raffle car also going to be out there on the track for the main event with the compacts. Looks like we're pretty close to clear. Getting ready to take this thing off one more time. Found a couple of missing names from that feature. Wayne Clemens, Mike Klinger, and Pat Osmond, I believe, also qualifying out of heat number 4. Which I neglected to write those down a little bit earlier.
My phone says 52 degrees. I think it's lying to me.
Yeah, it's lying. Yeah, it's definitely lying. It has cooled off considerably. Heard some cars fire up here off in the distance. Excellent news. We've got the compact cars coming out. How about we take you through the Brookfield Wheel Days starting lineup here on the E2 Demolition Derby Sliders internet connection. Compact car, the number 911R coming out. That is Kevin Rouse. 01X, that was Guy Raymond coming out onto the track. We've also got it's one I've been struggling with on Angus Hines is in the number 88. Brian Gonzalez scheduled to appear along with Tony Chilson, Chris Tucker, Tom Henderson, Guy Raymond. The 34 is Don Richards, Rich Bono, Angus Hines. Yeah, go ahead. Dan Schraff, Kevin Whitman, Derek Woodrich, Montana Yastrzemski, the Coal Cracker, Dave King, Andy Vona, and a raffle car also scheduled to be out here. There's a Coal Cracker. The 13 is Yastrzemski. There's the 2K of Whitman pulling out. This has been your Brookfield Wheel Days starting lineup. And we'll move right into the, whoops, wrong one. There we go. Compact Championship presented by G&N Autocar. Mr. 47, Reg Bono snugging up in line. The number 13, Tom Henderson coming out. Tom's had a lot of time to work on his car. I think he's looking really strong at this juncture. We've got Dan Schraff out there, Scharf out there in the 21X. There is the 14 of Dave King. There's our raffle car pulling onto the track. Brian Gonzalez is in the 423. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. About 14 cars able to answer the feature bell.
A little bit of a dog track issue there.
52 just pulled out.
Derek Woodrich in the 52. There's a 71. That's the Kippy car, number 71. Brings us up to about 16 cars. Look at how much room they've got to work with. Thankfully, no water on the track this time. We're going to keep this thing a little bit dried out and see what we can do in terms of wrecking these cars in record time.
Sandy coming out.
What we're doing right now is we're fixing the track one more time. Looks like we're pretty
Looks like
much.
we got a green flag here.
Green flag is ready to turn them loose.
We got,
Compact Championship presented by G&N Autocar, ready to.
We still got 2 cars looking at the stage here.
Red flag, not going to turn them loose yet.
Looks like the St. Mary crew, power team crew, just making it on the track.
Jamie St. Mary in the number 45. He must have qualified as a heavy hitter. And the number 43, who we expected to see, was Chris Tucker. Okay, now it seems that we are ready to turn them loose. Flags are in the air, ladies and gentlemen. Help me if you would. Start with 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's go.
Losing a wheel right
Wheel broke off right away. Yeah.
First hit.
Apparently that lug nut wasn't going to hold it.
Just enough to get it out here.
There was no lug nuts on it.
No.
Well, they certainly aren't afraid to get after it here. Compact Championship presented by G&N Autocar. Didn't come out. Reg Bono, hard shot on the right front corner of the Coal Cracker, 229. Bono in the number 47. Whitman coming all the way down the track. Now Sparks just flying from underneath the hood of the number 2K.
Very nice.
Whitman. What a shot there, Whitman. Not afraid to use that every last bit of that car. Just wearing it out. Here comes Bono. Oh, we got a red flag. Do we have a red flag? We're pointing. We're pointing and waving. Got a driver down in the passenger seat of his car.
Red flag.
Red flag. We got an injured driver on the track and some pretty serious distress down there. Eric Ellis slumped over. We had an official across the track that actually noticed it first, was trying to call for the red flag. Another official approaching the car immediately after, while the cars were still at speed. Was watching this intently to see if Eric is okay. I didn't catch anything happening down there in the corner.
I was looking across the track on the other side, and I did not notice.
Number 52, that was Derek Woodrich. Just popped the hose. You see the steam now beginning to filter down the length of the front stretch here. Hey, there he is.
Round of
He can hear
applause.
you. Able to exit mostly under his own power. Hopefully he's going to be all right. Didn't look good, man. The way he was slumped over on the passenger side floor, I wasn't sure if he was working on the battery or if he was actually hurt. Then you see the official standing there. Ooh.
Yeah.
This is going from bad to worse in a hurry. Take this opportunity to clear that errant wheel and tire off the track. They're warming their motors back up, ready to get going.
2K's got some stuff rattling under that hood.
It's fine. It's fine. Pay no attention. Turn them loose. Green flag back out. Whoa. I believe that's a bad transmission that's rattling.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's got a playing card stuck in the spokes.
Yeah. Yes.
Good shot by Dave King. Blasting the coal cracker car.
Wow.
Here's the raffle car. Ready to turn up the wick. Reg Bono grabs a hold of him. Really shrunk the back end of that car on the right rear corner. Steam pouring from underneath the hood of Chris Tucker's number 43. Here comes Reg Bono. Length of the track in the number 47.
Take a red flag.
Another red flag stoppage. This red flag pause brought to you by Reckless Abandoned Gear, the official apparel provider of the Kings of Old School. There's Ben Host. What'd you think of the 80s heat, Ben? What'd you think of that kicker class, Ben?
A little slow.
Little slow. Interesting take.
Yeah. Not what I was expecting.
Look how far the roof is dimpled down on the number 229. The coal cracker car. Right there just behind the pillar. Sunk significantly. Officials tending to, I believe that's Dan Scharf in the number 21X. I know it's not typically Derby protocol, but under the extended red flags, given the late nature of the way this is running, we could hook up the skid steer to one or two of these cars and try and drag them off to expedite the process.
Yeah, they must have a fuel pump issue. Fuel pump must not be shutting off. Looks like they're cutting wires inside the car to get that to shut down.
Well, that'll certainly help.
Yeah, just eliminate the situation altogether.
Reg Bono still in the conversation in the number 47. We got Tom Henderson in the number 13 as well, sitting out here in the middle of the track. Chris Tucker, he's in the number 43. Green flags in hand. Looks like we are just about ready to go. And green flags aren't out. Looks like we've still got somewhere around 12 cars in the mix. Woodrich was going right after Guy Raymond in that number 01. Dave King in that number 14, taking a patient approach. Reg Bono, good back-to-back hit. Couldn't catch the number on who he might have made that impact with. That's a self-inflicted driver's door shot. No penalties in place for those.
He is hauling in half a car. The thing is tiny.
Raffle car still looking strong down there.
Very strong.
Staying out of trouble.
Guy Raymond put the hard shot on that coal cracker car.
Looks like the 423 car has lost a tie rod.
That's Brian Gonzalez in the number 423. Wow, what a shot.
Like the 13 car finding its brakes.
.229 is going away in a bad fashion. Here we go again. Look at how much that car just continues to crumple up more and more. Back bumper area, I suppose, occupying where the roof pillars used to be, and likewise everything else moving up and forward as it continues to curl over more and more. Brian Gonzalez trying to navigate out of this jam in the number 423. A lot of smoke and steam started to come out of traffic right there in the middle of the track. Left route.
Looks like the raffle car has broke a CV or something.
Derek Woodrich receiving a hard shot from Tucker's number 43. And now Dave King goes nose to nose with the Tucker 43. That shot in the corner might have done in the number 52 of Woodrich. Flat left front tire, now the wheel just spinning inside that. Good shot by Reg Bono. Delivers a hard blow to the right rear corner of that number 43 of Tucker. Telltale sound of a tire going flat as the 423, the car with disabled steering of Brian Gonzalez trying to break himself free of the coal cracker 229. They're pretty sufficiently hung together as the number 43, the roof sign completely falls off of it now. That Guy Raymond still in the mix, along with the 14 of King, the 47 of Bono. Gonzalez now frees himself. And the 43 of Tucker delivers a cannonading shot on that left front corner of Guy Raymond's number 01. We still got Jamie St. Mary in the number 45, one of our heavy hitter qualifiers from heat number 1. And Reg Bono turns it up. Delivers a pretty respectable shot to the back of Tucker's number 43. Not good. That is not a good sound right there.
No.
Looks like the 13 car is content and let everybody else do the work.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow. That car.
What?
Just nothing left.
45?
Keep going.
It's just doors and fenders. Jamie St. Mary, the number 45, now stuck on the number 13 of Tom Henderson. Here comes Reg Bono. Going to continue to pack in the sheet metal on the backside of it. Shots don't carry any real risk factor at this point as far as that Grand Prix is packed in for Jamie St. Mary. Watch the number 13 of Henderson again. Feigning that he's doing work a little bit on the top side of the track. Thank you. Hard shot delivered on the 45 of St. Mary. Both rear wheels now broken off. Looks like they're only hanging by a thread. Literally, lots of steam pouring from the collection of Brian Gonzalez and Dave King in the number 14. Look at Brian Gonzalez trying to give him a hand, trying to push him out and get him freed, and it worked. Here he comes. Dave King delivers quite the blow on the left front corner. Looks like Jamie St. Mary is all done on the top side of the track. Got down pretty far. Score him maybe 7th.
Guy Raymond in a bad spot.
Wow. Just sending the nose.
Looks like the collective of the compact feature was all done with Guy Raymond. He's on the clock right now. 01X in danger of going out. He will be scored 6th if he cannot get this to refire. Reg Bono now laboring in the number 47, the number 45, Jamie St. Mary. He's still in the mix.
Hung himself up on the 71.
Looks like we might have Guy Raymond going down in 6th. Reg Bono in trouble in number 47. Hung up on the front of the number 71 car, which has been disabled for quite some time. Got pushed in on him. The 423 of Gonzalez trying to chart the status of his entry. Getting that little nudge from the 423. Got the right front tire down on the ground, but it didn't amount to much for Bono. Bono still in trouble. Sands now growing thin in the hourglass. Throwing up a heck of a dust storm over there, but it's not amounting to much. 423 of Gonzalez trying to free himself without the steering. He's encountering some serious problems with that. We still have Dave King, Tom Henderson, and Jamie St. Mary technically in the fight. Not a whole lot of car left underneath and around Jamie St. Mary as the pillar's now almost pushed around the halo bar on the door sides. Jamie St. Mary, time just about expired on him. Looks like Dave King is still limping his number 14 around. Solidly the number 13 of Tom Henderson, looking like he's got this under wraps.
Definitely.
There's a good shot. And Jamie St. Mary is going to move, lurch ahead slightly. Does not make any contact, but for good measure, he's going to take a shot right there on the side. Again, trying to lurch forward, not panning out for him. Henderson now picking apart both of these cars. The steam continues to pour from under the hood of St. Mary's number 45. Henderson backs up a long ways away, being instructed, turn it on, let's go, end this thing. Here he goes. Passenger door shot, which I believe at this point, given last movement, is going to put the 14 into the runner-up spot. The 45, and that'll be a qualifying hit, technically, again, only by the textbook. The 14 backing into the 45, as both of them still had only minuscule seconds left on the shot clocks. Henderson continuing to back it up, send it forward, back it up, send it forward, going to pull it off one more time. Goes after the right front corner now, right at that right at that firewall connection, just behind the right front tire. Thinking about maybe trying to attack those CVs one more time as we see the 14 back up. Lights are out on the number 45. Looks like the red flag is going to be shown, and we are all done.
Impressive. That number 13, that front end did not move on that car.
Technicality of a few seconds here yet to elapse as the red flags are in hand, and that's going to do it. Going to go ahead and add a finishing touch to this. End this with an exclamation point. We're going to back it up one more time and hit him again.
Got people out of their cars.
And red flag now officially being thrown. And Tom Henderson going to go in the record book as the first ever compact class champion here at the Kings of Old School 2015.
There are some drivers that are anxiously waiting to get into this arena. I mean, they've been waiting all day
to do what we're about to do. Impressive run for the compacts. Full size. Jamie St. Mary's got to get back to the pits and get his full size car ready to go. He's scheduled to appear out here with Brian Godfrey and the 021. Mike Christek and Scott Smith also scheduled to appear. Jesse Howe's going to be in the number 44. Corey Relier, Dale Baldwin, and Cheddar Bob Barrows also scheduled to appear. Rick Clark, Dusty Green, Dan Godfrey, Brian Tompkins, Jake Skalski has the raffle car. Jeremy Spanbaugh, Eric Remington, John Krupa, Mike McNett, Philip Schell, Nathan Case, Jim Beatty, Wayne Clemens, Mike Klinger, and Pat Osmond scheduled to appear in your Brookfield Wheel Day starting lineup. Pretty stout lineup. I think it's going to be a ton of fun, and I don't think it's going to go very long.
No, I can't see it doing it.
Just got nods of approval from the fans.
We're saying something right.
Yes. Yes. Oh. Let's get those featured cars on the line. Start bringing those cars up to the line, please. Obviously, be cognizant of the cars being taken off the track, but let's get them up here so we get them on the track as quick as possible. I heard one. Like the sounds of that.
Yep.
It sounds like an angry motor. A little bit of snort to it.
Sounds good.
Reg got fifth, I think, unofficially.
Did he? He was doing well until then lost everything.
Yeah, once it went. Yeah, that was the thing with those compact cars. Once they started to go, they went like right now. They all.
Yeah, I noticed
it
that.
It disappeared.
Yeah, they go quick. Once they start going, they go quick.
Did you have fun out there?
Oh man, it was a blast. It was a blast. I'm glad I got some room to play in the Consi.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
I saw you in there reefing on the key, and I have to assume that you unscrewed the key switch.
No.
With your giant ape hand.
No, you can't hear anything, and they're not as loud, and they turn over. So I was trying to figure out if it was the battery or if it was a wire, and I think
Bowman. Chuck Bowman, he was out here in the number 511. He had a trick for that. He used to wire the radio directly to the alternator.
Oh yeah.
So that way you would know if it was running or not.
That's a very smart trick.
You'd be able to hear the radio.
I've seen a wire or a light trick for that, but never the radio. That's a good idea.
He'd always come out thumping all sorts of crazy music at Waterloo.
Yeah.
Sorry, Josh Buell.
And thanks again, Jake, for putting that car together for me, man. It was a great experience out here. Thank you, Chris, for letting me come out and be a part of this, helping.
You called me from an airport. You called me and said, hey, are you around? Well, why?
Well, you still came and picked me up, so
I did.
I don't know if I'd have made it without.
Yeah, I can. Where are you? I'm in Syracuse. Oh, that's fine. It's fine. I'm right around the corner in Rochester.
It's been a ball. New York has not let me down. That is for sure.
Okay. All right.
Heck yeah. I will. I'll try. Have a good drive. Nice to meet you too.
It's not as cold where in Canada?
You live in Canada. This is like blistering summer to you, isn't it? You have to think of the bright side. We do not have a mosquito problem tonight, and that is huge.
Yes. That is.
Because I don't know if anybody notices, but they're not normally the size of hummingbirds anywhere else in the country. So
You noticed that?
yeah, I did.
Back at the hoose?
Yes. Caught one on me, and it was like a pint of blood. Could not believe it.
Yeah, I blacked out. I don't deal well with blood. Yeah, please do. I can't wait to see those pictures.
Oh yeah, they were
Please do.
great
Christy King,
pictures.
great job again today. Thank you so much. I'm glad you guys could come out, and we'll see you soon. See you real soon. Or find a hotel and stay till Monday. We'll see you on the podcast Monday night. See ya. So, how many cars we got left out there? About 4? All right, so only 13 cars to take off the track. Made Brandon get up, didn't it?
Yep.
Did we ever find the winner to the Power Wheels?
No.
For the drawing, right? Raffles. Jake, is that second or third? Is that even that same car?
What are you looking for? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying that close attention. From who? Huh? Christy. I will. It feels like it's alive. I can't imagine what that might be. I don't know. I'll open it later.
Chris, who got second?
Oh, I'm sorry. It was one of the black cars.
Melanie was a black car. Does that help you?
Number 14, David King. He was actually a green car, I guess. First place was the 13 on the compact rundown. 13 of Tom Henderson, then Dave King. Jamie St. Mary goes in the book as third. The 423 of Brian Gonzalez, fourth. Reg Bono, Guy Raymond, and the 43 of Chris Tucker.
45 was third place. Trying to find.
Apologize, man, but I am out of gas.
Yeah, it happens. 13. How many hours are going on here?
We're approaching 12 because we started at 1:30.
Yeah.
So we're approaching 12.
Yep.
Invested something we.
Hashtag Owenton. Hashtag Derby Forever.
Hashtag Coos.
Hello.
It's probably in the old backhoe, maybe loading cars.
Everybody's been hanging in there with us pretty well. Scott Brown's still hanging out with us out there in Utah. Sean Dutch trying to watch with us out there in Minnesota. I mean, we got a long list of people that are still hanging in there, just riding it out. They want to see the end of it. And then, you know, for where you're from, it's not even It's not even midnight yet.
It's coming up on midnight.
Yeah,
That's it. It's not
early
even. It's
night.
not even late.
It's early.
They're fine.
Early.
There goes the last car off the track.
Fantastic. And I already heard engines fire. So once again, we'll take you through the starting lineup one more time. Presented by Brookfield Wheel Days, the Madison County Fair. Jamie St. Mary in the 45, Brian Godfrey in the 021. I can see my breath as I'm talking in the microphone. The 8 is Mike Christex, 32. Scott Smith, the 44. Jesse Howe, outstanding opportunity to see him run one more time. I don't think he ever imagined that he would be derbying, you know, at a hometown fair like the hometown fairgrounds like this. You know, huge event, standalone show in New York. And sure enough, there he is. Jesse Howe's going to be the number 44. Corey Relier is going to be out there. Dale Baldwin in the number 2177 Cheddar Bob Barrows. The 08 is Rick Clark. 3 is Dusty Green. The 03X Dan Godfrey, Brian Tompkins in the 68th raffle car. Jake Skalski, the 10 Jeremy Spanbaugh. The 15X is Eric Remington. The 88 John Krupa. The 113 Mike McNett. The 119 is Philip Shell. The 66 is Nathan Case. 98 is Jim Beatty. Wayne Clemens in the 333. The 409 Mike Klinger. The 42 Pat Osmond. Scheduled to appear. That is the Brookfield Wheel Days starting lineup. Thanks so much for them helping make the show possible. And, of course, we'd be remiss if we forgot to mention our good friends over there at E2 Demolition Derby Sliders. Hopefully we get the opportunity to work with them a couple more times here through the course of the end of the month, because we are going to be busy flying out to Utah on the 20th and then coming home for a couple days before we pack the bags and go back down to Pennsylvania for the Keystone Nationals. Relocated now to the Westmoreland County Fairgrounds in Greensburg, Pennsylvania. And then from that point forward, it just completely turns loose. The New York scene explodes. All the county fairs by that point are in full swing, much as every other Derby, Derby region in the United States. It goes into full combat mode at that point. As we see Jeremy Spanbaugh, I believe, was the first car to get out here, answering the call. He is anxious. What did I do wrong? Wait. Oh, yeah, it's the wrong overlay. We'll get rid of that, and we'll do that. Just like that, it's fixed. Flick of the switch. Cheddar Bob and the 77 Bob Barrows out there. He's answering the call. We've also got that's how to fix it.
Final touches in the arena.
Little further. Little further. Too far.
Perfect.
No, that's fixing. Let's face it, with as high as that thing is, that's not going to be cheating. That's
He knew he couldn't get it to come to him, so he went to it.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing that we didn't touch on. That gentleman right here in front brings up a great point. They've had backhoes and excavators available in the pits all night to do that for anybody that uses a hand. You basically get the car over there, and they'll press it down. They're using rollbacks and stuff, and that is provided by Kings of Old School. You don't have to bring your own, which I thought that was a cool move that they did, and all that.
Good.
In some of those moments where we weren't saying anything over the PA, we could have talked about that. But hindsight being 20/20, if you really want to go back in time, we can relive all this again for another couple hours.
It's a good thing. I've been to shows before where they come over, they pull your back end off the ground, and they say $20, please.
Right.
And it's
like Chris Deck and the Pain Train, number 8 ball coming out. We've also got the 03X. That's Danny Godfrey. Remember him? There is nothing behind his pillars. You might as well wrap that in duct tape, sir.
Yeah.
Brian Godfrey following him in the 021. Somebody snuck in down here at the far end. I didn't catch what number it was in the black and green colors.
Both of these cars' back ends just waving at us as they go by.
Yeah, not pretty. Jim Beatty able to fix the Derby Boy number 98. No hood on it. That's sort of a trademark thing for him. Not even worried about the back of that car. Completely obliterated. We got the number 32, Scott Smith. He had a great run in his qualifying heat. Looked like he was in some real trouble there twice. Even got hung up on the wall at one juncture, able to rally and earn a qualifying spot in no uncertain terms. He had to work for it. Back end of that car looking just as unfortunate as the rest of the back ends. A lot of the noses still looking pretty good. Interesting, here comes Klinger. Mike Klinger from Mill Creek, Pennsylvania, Gravedigger in the 409, the white Cadillac. Is about to move into your frames at home. Interesting to see what he did to the left side, because that frame rail had buckled and bowed out bad at the driver's side, and I was assuming that they were going to do some stuff with 9-wire in order to make that not turn into something that's going to impale the ground and affect the performance. That is the Snyder ride, number 72, coming out here.
What I wouldn't give to be in that raffle car right now.
I'd be awful curious to see how that goes. The winner didn't seem too confident when he won. We'll see what happens when he gets out there. Jonathan Furr made it back out, looking pretty good.
Jonathan Furr out here. There's a 333 of Wayne Clemens, also able to answer the bell. Ryan Snyder, we talked about him in the number 72. Here comes the number 88 of Johnny Mayhem. John Krupa, the number 4. Able to limp his car back out onto the track. Daryl Brush. That's Jamie St. Mary, the number 45, pulling into position. We've also got Brian Tompkins, the number 68. His car looking pretty good. The back end rolling up nice. Nice 33R decal over that right rear corner. Love that. And Rick Clark, in that 1970, I think that's 1975 two-door Chevy. Got a lot of room to work with, a lot of wadded up cars. I'm not sure how long we're going to be here. Dusty Green in the number 3 coming out. He qualified out of heat number 2 in that same group that had Dan Godfrey and Brian Tompkins in it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we have waited all day for, to see the crowning of the first ever Kings of Old School champion. Old School division on the track, waiting for the signal from trackside that we are good to go. Looks like these are all the cars that we are going to see. High signs all the way around the track. Looks like we are all set to go. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please help me count them down? Let's start from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Brush quick off the line in number 4. Brian Tompkins, he put it in reverse, backed up, gave himself a little bit of room. Now just kind of hanging out there, staring at the driver's door of the 45. Pat Osmond out there in the number 42. First guy to start dropping the hammer is the raffle car. Jake Skalski. Dusty Green, failure to launch in the number 3, already having problems. There he goes, he gets it into gear now. Got a little bit of room to maneuver. Backing up Jesse Howe in the number 44. Brian Tompkins trying to play his cards right. Had a good look on the back of I was about to say that was the Jesse Howe machine. It was not. Goes right back into that same corner. We see Rick Clark backing up into Dusty Green. We got a couple cars here wedged in right together on the front. In front of us for Jesse Howe. Number 33, Scott Smith. Godfrey in the back end, just as you alluded to, Brandon, just waving in the air. Smoke and steam now pouring in front of the hood of Godfrey's number 03 as he attacks the left rear corner of another one of our contestants. Chris, that hard blow on that left side. Wow, what a shot that was. Right on the raffle car, got his bell rung. Scott Smith trying to get that number 32 to refire. Spanbaugh is now free in the number 10. Pat Osmond introduces himself to Spanbaugh. Here comes Godfrey. Goes right in on Klinger. Left front corner damage sustained on that Cadillac at the hands of Dan Godfrey and the Tonka Destruction number 03 act. Brian Tompkins kind of tiptoeing around down here at the far end of the track with, I believe, another hard shot from Dan Godfrey.
Looks like Jim Beatty's on the clock. That's my bad. That's 32 of Smith.
Number 32 having problems in the middle of the track. We got a guy up on the wall down here at the far end of the speedway. That was one of our Consolation event qualifiers. Number 113, Mike McNatt, hung up on the block. Dusty, look at Dusty Green's number 3 over here. You got a good look at it. Steam pouring in front of the hood. Can't even identify what kind of car that is to be. Way up over the top. That was our man, Jim Beatty, introducing himself to the number 10 of Jeremy Spanbaugh. Brian Tompkins might be hung up on the tire, right rear tire of the. Thanks a lot. Thanks, man. That's cool. That's so neat. Brian Tompkins, he is in need of a hand. He's calling for help from Rick Clark, asking, please help me get unstuck. And Rick not able to get to him. Rick, there he goes. Rick trying to get him free. The bumper hung up over the left rear tire on the number 3 of Dusty Green. The shot needs to be put on the 3 car, not the 68. That would help him get free. Here comes the cavalry trying to get him free. That might have done it.
Tompkins gets free.
Big fire underneath the hood.
Red flag.
Red flag, guys. Red flag. Hit the brake. I think that fire was that the fire under the hood of Cheddar Bob, number 77, Bob Barrows, having a problem under the hood in his car, getting pretty hot under there. Steam continued to pour from underneath. See Scott Smith exit his number 32. Good effort. Boy, he faced some pretty tall odds and some adversity today. Good to see him able to answer the feature call. And it looks like green flag back out. That fire has remedied itself. We are back underway. 666. Nathan Case having a real good run. That back end folding over pretty nice. Front end looking real straight. That was the end of the night for, looked like Jim Beatty when he got up underneath the number 10 of Jeremy Spanberg. Dale Baldwin in that number 21, the showstopper car. Here comes the raffle car going right after Dan Godfrey now. Look at this battle shaking shape. Bamber trying to get that number 10 refired. Look at that shot. Nathan Case's nose is no longer straight.
Broke a tie rod. Now he's really turning it on.
The Baldwin car, number 21, just eliminated the front end and shoving straight back now, and he is continuing to go after him. Looks like Godfrey might be all finished. I don't know how Spanberg still has the number 10 going. Rick Clark looking real strong in the number 08. Brian Tompkins' nose starting to pitch a little bit on the 68. He's stuck bumper to bumper with the number 44 of Jesse Howe. Jamie St. Mary comes in with Force and Fury on the right rear corner of the showstopper car, Baldwin's entry. A lot of heat. We get building up down here at the right side of the track. Steam just enveloping everything. Chris Deck starting to get hot in the number 8 ball. Klinger has rallied. Mike Klinger in the 409 after all the damage we saw him take at the hands of Dan Godfrey. Still out there shucking and jiving, doing a real nice job in that. I was surprised to see him. I thought he was done counted out over there in that pile. We still have Klinger. That means that you cannot count him out. Old School Championship presented by Goodies Graphics.
You have got to be loving this. These guys are tearing it up.
Bob Barrow's still in the mix in the number 77. We got the 333 of Wayne Clemens, who's still being pretty effective. Jim Beatty in the number 98 looks like he's still in the mix as well. His car covered in fluids, however, as we see the number 409 of Klinger starting to back into him, and then he finds the number 77. Oh, could have Bob. Look at Brian Godfrey's number 021 right here in front of us. Back end just whale-tailed right up to the roof. The nose is probably the bumper, standing at least 4.5, 5 feet high. That thing is just wasted, and he's still desperately trying to get it to go. With the color of the smoke, it looks like he's got a transmission coming apart, but his back tires look like he's got at least one spinning. He could have axle trouble on that as well. Brian Tompkins, the back end of the 68, bending over pretty nicely. And he's going to grenade that motor.
Looks like Godfrey's bellied. Getting a warning to pick it up.
Good shot by Pat Osmond on the right rear corner of Spambaugh. Chris Stack looking real hot down here as the 10 car continues to pile in on top of him. Jesse Howe in number 44, still looking pretty calm under the collar. Barrow's number 77 going really high right now. Ryan Snyder still out there in the number 72. Nose still looking pretty straight. The back end is bent over pretty well. Wow. That's Dale Baldwin, the number 21. Collateral damage levied though. Nose really got screwed up on that shot, and the number 72S was able to refire. Got a good run going by the number 88 of John Krupa, Johnny Mayhem. Look at Bob Barrow's car. What a shot he just took from Wayne Clemens in that 333. How is Jeremy Spanbaugh still moving in that red jugulator number 10? Unbelievable run. Look at the nose starting to go real ugly on the 45 of Jamie St. Mary. Psycho looks like he's getting a little bit higher on the one side. Oh, he's in a rut. That's what the problem is. Covers around 10 cars with the looks of things. Great shot by Pat Osmond in the number 42. The back end starting to fold up real nice on that entry. And here comes Jeremy Spanbaugh, the jugulator number 10. And that might have been what took care of Jeremy Spanbaugh. When you have a back bumper crash into the bottom of your pulleys, it generally causes problems. Judging by the way that the steam was coming, I can't believe that car's still moving. I thought that broke the block. I was just about to say that shot broke the block, and sure enough, it's still moving. Looks like we're about to lose Barrows, having problems getting that to refire. Not looking all that busy in the cockpit either. Got it to start, unbelievable. Cheddar Bob power plant comes back to life, and he is still a factor in this. The 666 of Nathan Kay sitting still here right along the front stretch wall. Rick Clark about to navigate past him as we see Jamie St. Mary's car now really beginning to fold bad. The number 45, Wayne Clemens, taking you through the field a little bit. We got Jeremy Spanbaugh in the 10. Wayne Clemens in the 33, also still looking pretty clean. The Fur car, probably looking the best out of anybody. Give some recognition to Johnny Cooper in the number 88. Back end folded over center pretty well, but the nose still looking pretty good. Pat Osmond trying to keep his feature going, and he's going to be able to do so. Got the number 42 to refire. Amazing run by the number 10 of Jeremy Spanbaugh. Look at that car. Unreal.
Incredible.
Nothing left in the front whatsoever on that number 10. Pat Osmond trying to lift the number 42 into a podium finish. Yikes, that did not look good.
It's like the 666 cars all done.
That's Nathan Case. Nathan Case throwing in the towel. He's all done, timed out at this juncture. The number 10 of Spamba trying to get that to fire one more time. I don't really know how many one more times that 10 car's got left, but boy, he's trying to find one. A little bit of a light show.
It's like Jesse Howe's got a broken motor mount. That motor rocks side to side every time he gets on it.
Getting down to it, looks like there's 6, maybe 7 cars left at this point. One of them being Jesse Howe in the number 44. Had some health struggles, and remarkable to see him back on the line. Red flag going to be displayed here. Bumper on the track. Just a short stoppage here, if you guys could afford it here. One short stoppage to clear a bumper from the track. I don't think it's anything that's going to be too much in terms of a delay.
Bumper on the track.
Number 10 has not been stopped yet. What is going to stop that car? He may make it to the end. I don't even know.
That's unbelievable. He's got quite a pretty significant backfire on the right bank of that. I don't know what. It's hard to say what that might be from. 'Cause there's a lot of wrong going on in there.
A lot. I think his harmonic balancer might be laying over here. I don't know.
Could you believe that shot? I was sure that broke the front of the block. I was sure of it. And sure enough, he popped it back over and away he went. Flags are up. Looks like we're about ready to get this thing back going. Green flag. Go ahead and turn them loose, guys. Hard shot by Rick Clark. You see the pace beginning to quicken now as we move through towards the finish.
Number 10 adjusting the timing now to get that thing running just right.
He's working with the throttle. Look at it. That nose might be bent so far. His throttle pedal isn't working anymore. So he's trying to pump it with his hand, and they're watching it pretty close now. It wants to fire. The smoke's turning black.
He's adjusting his distributor right now to get the right spot.
Jesse Howe refires.
He's getting black smoke. That's a good sign. There it goes.
Unreal. I've never seen anything like that. And now he's done. That's it. You're done.
Water in the carb. No good. Ah, it fired back
Unreal.
out. It's gonna win. It's gonna win.
goes again, trying to get it to refire, and it does.
Red flag.
Red flag, red flag.
Put it out with his hand.
He said he's good.
Unreal. What a run he is having in that car.
He's got them forks figured out, that's for sure.
Great run by number 10. Great run.
Jeremy Spanbach, great run.
Tie and all, stay classy.
Keeping a close eye on Pat Osmond. Pat might be all done. I think we lost the number 333 of Wayne Clemens just a few moments before we saw Jeremy Spanbach exit to number 10. Seems like every car is close to falling, but nobody's tripping, you know what I mean?
Exactly. Trying fearlessly to get out of that corner, stuck on something.
Something broke underneath it, that's the problem.
Done. Rear frame rail's just digging in on the 88 car.